What's good? I'm Skip.
And I'm DJ.
And this is the Cypher.
Hip hop, man. I said hip hop.
That community is just crazy. That the things that we were able to see and experience because of this thing called rap and hip hop.
I mean, you take those lyrics and you pull them away from the music and you put them up on the wall, so someone had to look at them. They would say, "This is genius."
Yo. What's good, y'all? I'm letting people come in. Apparently there was an issue with the laptop is stuck in Pacific Standard Time. So DJ said it gave out a later start time than I intended for it to. So yeah. Hold on. Let me share the stream again. First of all, how do I sound? How do I sound? What am I supposed to be doing? Hold on. Oh, it's gotta be because well shit, it is 1080. Look crazy. Okay. Let me fix the camera because it keep focus. It keep focus pulling. Give me a second. Shout out to Quality in the building. We're just getting started. I'm just trying to make sure everything is straight. Yeah, and currently waiting on DJ as well. So let me get everything straight first. Okay. How do I sound? I just turned something off. How do I sound now? Just want to make sure I can check. Hold on. that was it. Okay, sound good. Okay. I just want to make sure before I get started. Let me text DJ to make sure he knows that we live. Hold on, I think there's him walking back. Okay. Let me play a musical number while we wait. Give me 1 second. Let me pull up something. And we'll and then we'll get started shortly. We'd like to record. It's new computer. Everything is new. May not be able to record.
Look. My freedom and not a billion niggas that hold money to some kind of God. He just want to be God, really.
Can y'all hear that? Let me turn it down just a tad. So I know I can hear it in this live. Can y'all hear it though? Charlemagne, we live. Who the hell is Charlemagne? Who the hell is Charlemagne? Yeah, but that was static. I wonder if it was because it was so loud. Let me turn it down a little bit.
But look, the God in me ain't shook. You guys atheists, maybe they blasphemy, of course. I'm passionate, I never been ass kissing. Of course I play backseat for the cause. Now I'm Lewis Hamilton. No, I'm doing.
What about that? If not, that DJ back, so we'll just go straight to it. Oh, it sound better like that? It might have been too loud. Yeah, listen to push TikTok with your people. Normal now. Okay.
On last on them folks, ain't too attached to them folks. You want a problem? No problem. Let's do some damage control. Hey, let it go. I'm back like I was never gone. We came up with them crack babies. We now down from fentanyl. 1425. My math came from the go-go. My rap came from the culture. My rap came from the go-go. I'm blessed. I'm favored. I'm grateful to snow. Somebody snake me. I'm more alive. Tank top. Yeah. Don't do a lot of that famous shit. That just fuck up the bands like Martin on Tommy Davis to jump. Yeah. I go to Vegas for lunch and skate around the city like it's Usher Raymond performance. Ain't no way to resolve it. I ain't taking no help. You niggas always been chancing me. I'm taking they belt. Look, hold up. Everybody say they love you, but don't know you. Everybody with a dollar never dolo. Everybody outside now. Ain't it? Summertime make the heart grow colder. Yep. Frozen. Yep. Shoulder. Steez. Frozen. Yep. Colder. Yep. Shoulder. Steez.
I'm the truth and the proof.
Check your mic, DJ.
Yo. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. How I sound, y'all? Mic check. 1 2 1 2. I'm in here. Yo.
I can hear you. I'm just trying to see how they sound to you, how you sound to them in comparison to me.
Okay. Let's see. Put some ones in the chat if I'm good.
Okay. All right. We're finna get started. We have quite the stream prepared for you guys. It just started down in Dixie. It just started. I'm waiting on some type of update apparently for the computer to allow me to put it in Central Standard Time. But for now, we are stuck in Pacific Standard Time. So apparently it said to y'all, it said 9:45 start time for the live. But on my side, it says 7:45. So if there was some confusion about that, blame Apple for not letting me change the master settings to Central Standard Time. Okay, we good. We're gonna get to this. We can get to this push, and then we're gonna get started.
Dealer in the coupe, the off catalog stage. I'm the truth and the proof, the dealer in the coupe, the off catalog, watch buyer from the stoop. That became legend, operation from my youth. All I hear is birds, that's just words in the booth. The realest bird man, that's just cock-a-doodle-doo. Doorstep, I get it right through. Money talk, the wrist is light blue. Sugar Hill, sweet shit is feeling type 2. Bruised egos, man, you niggas might sue. New Jack Ninos, telling on the crew. Nigga, what am I to glue? The realest nigga in it, tell me what am I to do? Wrist in a pot, this is something like a stew. Heard he got shot as he show up on the news. Podcast interviews, I am not amused. Kingpin push, I am not to be confused.
All right. And that's for y'all pulling in. We ain't gonna wait too much longer. I'm gonna start with shout outs with the people who are in the chat. Make sure you hit the like button on the way in. This is the Cypher Saturdays. I am Skip.
And I'm DJ.
And we got a hell of a show for y'all today. Yeah, we got a hell of a show. Let me move this to the side. It got too. Sorry, y'all. I'm moving and adjusting shit real quick. Let me check out the super chats. Shout out to Island Girl with the $10 super chat. Excited for you guys to connect with Absa soon. Yes, that'll be next Saturday, August the 9th.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Next Saturday, I will be writing out the topic list and sending it to Absa soon, so she will have an idea of how the discussion will go, or at least some of the stuff. I don't want to make it too rigid.
Yeah, too scripted.
So we can just flow and slide into conversations as they come, so it can be a natural experience and not some scripted albatross. But give me 1 second, man. DJ, how you doing today, brother? Did you work today?
No, but it's been a lot of ripping and running still, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I didn't get into the house. It was like 7:20 when I got in the house. So then you sent the text. I was like, oh yeah, it's live time.
Gotta go to work.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Shout out to D2B2 with the super chat. Paying my tithes. Shout out to Skip, DJ, and all the Dakotas. Much love. Shout out to all the Dakotas. We finna go through the shout outs and roll call real quick. Shout out to Cam Cobain with the super chat. A Black Hippie album, hearing Dot and Absol go bar for bar would be crazy. We're gonna talk about it. We're definitely gonna talk about it. Shout out to you for the super chat, and shout out to everybody that's in attendance. If you are able to share the stream, let people know we outside. Because like I said, it may be a time conflict with what I posted as opposed to what people saw. So they might think we're going on later than we actually are, or might not know that we're live. So shout out to Kwani, shout out to D2B2 again, Kia, Ashanti, DMV Doll, Naya, Miss Mia, Before the Fam, Erica. Shout out to Quality Reacts again. Shout out to him. Great channel. If you happen, make sure you go over there and subscribe. If you want to be entertained, he is the guy. He probably has the most charismatic live stream of anybody else that I've seen so far on YouTube as far as doing what we do in this hip hop space. So shout out.
And I've been catching up to him now because like I've been late. You know what I'm saying? I'll
see him too. That nigga is hilarious, bro.
Yeah, man. He funny, bro. I rock with him too, man. He's funny.
Shout out to Island Girl again. Shout out to Raphael 1819. Shout out to Dwayne Pierce II. Let me see. Is that everybody? No, Tiffany Shante, Grandmaster of Scrub. I'm trying to make sure I get everybody who said something. No, Nam Omar, 72 Pav, Solo in the Crowd, Down in Dixie, Birmingham Brethren, DJ Clinton. Hey, he's starting to become a yeah.
I think he's starting to see the vision a little bit.
Yeah. Shout out to 72 Pat. He said in Long Beach it says 7:45. So that might, because DJ, you said it said 9:45, right?
Yeah, when I pulled up YouTube, yeah, it said 9:45. So
okay, yeah. So
know.
it's Shout out to TQ, Erica, Christian. Let me see. I don't want to miss nobody. Cam Cobain again. Shout out to him. Nelly, JJ Caboy, Mia C. So we got a lot of Mias and Kias.
It was Brenda, Letitia, Pam, LaShawn, Arnez, and Alicia. All
right. Shout out to Raphael 1819 contributing to the goal. Much appreciated. Thank y'all so much. Those goals, you know, I ain't gonna give y'all a long diatribe, but thank y'all for the donations as they are extremely helpful to the channel. Yeah, so once I get that situated, I'll let y'all will see if it starts lining up with Central Standard Time. So I might just have to set it 2 hours earlier, because in StreamYard it had me coming on at 7:45. So I don't know, man. We're gonna work that out though. So I might just set it to Pacific Standard Time, so YouTube knows what time, and then StreamYard will just be whatever. StreamYard don't really matter like that. But yeah, like I said, we got a hell of a docket today. I'm trying to see where to start. Got a lot of shit.
The real bird, man. Not just cockle doodle doo.
Bird
talks, words in the booth.
Okay. I guess we'll start. We'll go ahead and start with the GNX Kendrick Lamar stuff. So give me a second. Let me get that up. DJ did the monitor.
Oh, it's downstairs.
Okay.
Both of them. We good.
Yeah. And you said I can get one still?
Yeah.
You'll bring it to work Monday?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And I'll get that from you. And just so that way I can stop doing this shit. Like having to have all this shit up. Okay, so let me pull this up.
Yep, they are downstairs.
I don't need both of them. That'll give me PTSD from work. Okay, let me get us straight. Can y'all see the screen, ladies and gentlemen? Can y'all see the screen, ladies and gentlemen? I wish we could have like some background music. It's kind of quiet in this. Okay, cool. Let's get started. All right. Per Hot New Hip Hop, Schoolboy Q to join Kendrick Lamar for Australia Grand National Tour dates. Kendrick Lamar plans to bring his record-breaking Grand National Tour to Sydney and Melbourne in December of this year. Earlier this year, damn, look at the game. He just looked like he hating, bro. Look at him.
He always look like that. He always look like that.
He look like such a hater, bro.
He always look like that, bro. He truly wants to be Kendrick, bro. He feels as though he should be in the position that Kendrick is in.
Yeah, I would say that. I won't say that he wants to be Kendrick. I do believe he feels like he should have been heralded as Kendrick was, but like, you didn't do what he did. So I mean, it's different. Yeah. And 50 Cent gave you most of your first album, so you know that's why it's hard to repeat that. But that's another story for another day. Earlier this year, Kendrick Lamar kicked off his Grand National Tour alongside SZA. The duo made their way around North America, starting in April, hitting Los Angeles, Chicago, Detroit, and Philadelphia, among other cities. In July, they began the international leg of the tour, performing in Germany, France, England, and more. Later this year, Kendrick is expected to bring the tour to Australia with shows in Sydney and Melbourne. It's crazy. Somebody else like keep canceling their Australia shows. Like, it's
I don't know. I think he missed something. Yeah. You know,
I'm wondering what did he miss though. It's crazy.
I think he missed the point.
I think he missed his plane or like the logistics meeting to make sure everything was gonna be okay. But I don't know, man. We're gonna have to get to the bottom of that. We're gonna have to put on our detective hats and really see what that guy missed. He had to miss something extremely important. But for right now, we're gonna stay focused. Joining him will be none other than Schoolboy Q. Per Hip Hop All Day on X, the two rappers have been close for years. During an appearance on the Back on Fig podcast and an appearance On Back on Fig podcast in 2023, Schoolboy Q even credited the Grammy winner for saving his life. Dot taught me so much, bro. Dot gave me so much confidence. Dot made me a rapper. This shit make me want to cry right now, he said at the time. Dot saved my life. Their shows in Melbourne and Sydney will take place December 3rd and December 10th, respectfully. I think that's every time I think it's over, it's not. Grand National Tour has already made a splash. That's speaking, like saying it lightly, breaking multiple records within just a few months. Kendrick and SZA's opening show in Minneapolis, for example, grossed a whopping $9.124 million and sold 47,354 tickets. This made the Not Like Us artist the first rapper to gross over 9 million in one show, surpassing Eminem's previously held record of 8.7 million. Surpassing Eminem's previously held record of 8.7 million. Surpassing Eminem's previously held record of 8.7 million. It was also their most attended show of all time. It was also their most attended show of all time. Forget. I got dyslexia or something. Shortly after this, they moved on to dates in Texas, smashing their own record in Houston by raking in a staggering 9.4 million. They broke their record yet again in Dallas just days later, grossing over 11.822 million. This made Kendrick Lamar the highest grossing black man in history for a single live performance. Per touring data, title previously held by The Weeknd. This made Lamar the highest grossing black man in history for a single live performance. This made Lamar the highest grossing black man in history for a single live performance. Per touring data, a title previously held by The Weeknd. As for SZA, her Seattle performance with Kendrick in May was named the highest grossing concert by a female artist who debuted in the 2010s. So, I don't know if y'all can see that. Let me see if I can pull it up, make it a little larger. Oh, it didn't take y'all away. It took me. Oh, okay, cool. But anyway, as you can see, the Grand National Tour with Schoolboy Q, 2 dates. If you haven't seen Schoolboy Q perform, you are in for a treat. If somebody like Moni or one of these channels can get the stream to actually come up, or for the people, because we never know who's watching. If we got some people catching the show in Australia, Schoolboy Q is a hell of a performer. I've seen him perform twice. I seen him at the Good Kid, Mad City tour in Atlanta back when it was like in the Tabernacle, 2,000 people, and then I saw him at an amphitheater, I think in Atlanta too, for the championship tour. He's a good ass performer. I wish I could have saw Crash Talk and Blue Lips, but the money was just funny on both of those tour runs, so I missed what I needed. No, I ain't adding no extension. I don't know what you want. I don't think so, Maria Stevenson. I don't know if SZA is gonna be with them because it says with. I think when it was initial, it said the Grand National Tour with SZA, if I'm not mistaken. Miss Bill said, y'all, I really might go to Australia to see Schoolboy. I mean, you got some time to get your ducats right. You got some time to get your ducats right. Yeah. I don't know. I think Australia is a far ass flight.
To say the least.
But all things are possible. She's filming a movie. Oh, okay. Got you. Hold on. Oh, you was just shouting Moni out, but she's not in here. Okay, I just want to make sure. What's good? That lady, 1982. But yeah, I think okay, so she won't be on the Australian dates. Cool. Okay. And that leads me to the point that I want to get to next, because if y'all saw the thumbnail, y'all kind of know what I'm getting at. But I'm gonna pull it up real quick. Let me see if I can find it. Shout out to our executive producer, Mia, for helping us compile these articles and stuff so we can have it in the way that it needs to be. So give me 1 second, let me pull it up. But yeah, how would you feel, DJ, while I get it up, about seeing a Black Hippie reunion?
Well, I mean, for me, it would be great for me because I've only seen now Kendrick in concert. So I never seen Soul, Q, Rock. You know, so for me, like hell yeah, I want that to happen. You know, to see them all on stage together. You know, to go on tour, whatever it is, I would love that. I mean, outside of the pop out. I mean, but I don't really count the pop out. You know, I'm talking about like actually being there and
Oh, I was
experience.
about to say, why the hell not? But you saying like in like flesh and blood experience, like you being there to see it.
Yeah, yeah.
Damn,
So,
tour, both of those shows are already 98% sold out.
shit.
Shout out to T Mac with the big dog $10 super sticker. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. If you do drop a comment later, I'm gonna be sure to try if I can see it to pull it up to kind of accompany the super sticker. Let me see. But here we go. Once again, per Hot New Hip Hop, Kendrick Lamar sparks Black Hippie reunion theories with jacket at concert.
That jacket tough.
That
jacket.
I'm about to ask you, had you seen it? But you have.
That jacket tough, bro. I want it. I want that shit.
That's probably a $10,000 jacket, my friend.
Yeah,
Let me get
that
off.
shit.
I don't know this lady. Kendrick Lamar, Schoolboy Q, Absol. So King, Queen, Ace, and Jack, if you've seen the jacket, carried the torch of TDE in the 2010s, and fans have always wanted more from Black Hippie. Kendrick Lamar continues to rock the world alongside SZA and Mustard on their grand national tour across the world, and is currently in Europe. Damn, these ads going crazy. During a recent concert in London, he proved his fans reach farther than most when a simple wardrobe choice led to wild speculation. Oh, so they saying we be reaching, huh? Oh, okay. I got you. According to Complex Style, the Compton lyricist donned a custom Martine Rose, and see, that's what I'm saying. It's gonna be expensive, bro. Martine Rose don't play the braid.
I've never even heard of it in my life, so I know it's expensive. Martine Rose?
Yeah, look up, go check Martine Rose out. A custom Martine Rose jacket at this London Trek stop, a brand he's worked with before when it comes to the Hillbillies merch and more. But the real interesting part of the jacket was its visual design on the back. It showed a set of 4 playing cards: a King of Clubs, Jack of Diamonds, Queen of Spades, and an Ace of Hearts. Fans connected this to Kendrick Lamar's former rap crew, the one and only Black Hippie. For those aware, TDE's 4 leading MCs teamed up over a decade ago: J-Rock, Schoolboy Q, Absol, and K-Dot. Each card on the Martine Rose jacket corresponds to a member, so this fashion choice drew a lot of theories. Maybe this means they will appear on the overseas tour at one point, or there's new music on the way. But the more likely option is sadly that it's just a speculative and random interpretation that will go nowhere. You don't know this person. You don't know this.
That jacket tough, bro.
Clean as hell, because when it got sent in the Patreon, if you haven't already and you just want to be a part of the chat that takes place, go to the Patreon. The link should be somewhere. Shout out to Mia. The link should be somewhere. And you can come over there for free and just join the chat. And then you can see us discuss shit like this behind the scenes, like in between Saturdays and our reactions. We are in the chat. Like not as much as I used to, like before like work got out of hand. So I can't like be chatting with y'all like super duper close. But it's way more people than me. You know, we got people who kind of lead the discussion. We got thought leaders in there. Shout out to everybody who kind of like runs like the course. Like we got Happy, she does her thing. We got Mia, we got Dre, Black Hiller,
D2.
Gen X is kind of like on reprieve right now, so she's not in there as much. But we got a lot of people who are just over there to chat. And then if you like it and you want to, you know what I'm saying, upgrade and just get early access, we got a $2 a month tier where you can just get early access to our drops, whether it be reactions, album breakdowns, or the like. And yeah, so all of that. But yeah, this, like I said, this jacket is hard. The concept of it being the ace, what's the ace, queen, jack, king, if that's what that is, that's dope as fuck. But I remember when he was wearing Martine Rose in the, I think in the Not Like Us video, it was like an 808 or something on his jacket. And folks was like, oh, Kendrick dropping the album August the 8th. And it didn't end up being that at all. So it can be, I mean, but we gotta, you never know. Like you kind of have to take stuff that Kendrick does because he kind of leans into it. Like in the Squabble Up video, he had the Latin phrase on the board. It said everything.
Yeah.
So
bro, all I know, this nigga be ore farming, bro, all the time now, bro. That shit be funny as hell, dog. Like, bro, I never remember Kendrick used to ore farm this hard. That's how I know he did leveled up.
Do you be did you used to watch his like clips from the Damn tour?
No.
See, you late to the party. Like it was one, like it's like a viral. Somebody had recorded the crowd was singing Humble. Like he got to, like he didn't even have to sing the song at all.
Yeah.
So he just on stage standing there, like doing the same shit he be doing now, but it's just more eyes on him right now. Like but like these moments have been happening. Like the shit that's happening at his tour right now. Of course, it's at a stadium now, so of course it's more people there and it's more eyes on him trying to see, like it's a lot of people watching him, hoping like he just slip up and fall on one of these concerts, like that he get hurt, so they got something to go back and say. But yeah, the Mr. Morale too. Like I mean, I just think Kendrick really became a superstar performer on the Damn tour. I remember going, I was like, oh yeah, he performing on another level. Like when we went to Rolling Loud and he performed at the Damn show, he did the Damn set. It's like, oh yeah, he's on some whole other shit. And at the championship tour, he was on some other shit. And I think that's kind of where it started. I think, however it happens, but like that Damn era going forward, like his performance like shot through the roof. You know what I'm saying? I missed the To Pimp a Butterfly because it was a limited tour. And it was in smaller venues, so it was hard to get those tickets. But yeah, he been oral farming for a while. That's a new term. But yeah, that's type shit he do, especially now because he know he got like the female gaze is like heightened too.
Yeah,
he be playing into that, and I think now it's like a lot of women like sharing content related to him, so he just lean into it.
Yeah,
like they love the nigga, so. He like, shit, who am I not to service my fans in that way? But yeah, this is it. Kendrick with the King of Hearts, Schoolboy Q, Queen of Spades, Ab-Soul, Ace of Clubs, Eastside Johnny with the Jack of Diamonds. You know, so after all, Black Hippie reunion rumors are nothing new. Each artist is in pretty distinct phase of their careers. Kendrick Lamar still running with PG Lane, so we don't expect a full Top Dog Entertainment crossover anytime soon. That's what I'm saying. What are you saying? Like this whole tour is a TDE PG Lane crossover. What are you saying, bro?
Like SZA is literally TDE.
Like who be writing this shit? Like I understand that you want to temper expectation, which is cool. I respect that, but come on, gang. Like you acting like this stuff ain't possible.
Like they didn't already step aside behind the scenes and got the business right. Obviously, that's why he was able to go off and do his own thing and, you know, so really make PG Lane, you know what I'm saying, what it is. And now they got everything with the GNX rollout and the album and the tour. Like, bro, they working together now. Like it ain't no hopeful in the future. So it's not that far-fetched to say or to hope that, you know what I'm saying, Black Hippie can't happen, bro. They're already doing this shit right now. Like, if anything, the pop out is probably the first, like the precursor to the shit, to be honest. Hell, they was all there. You know what I'm saying? So it just, I mean, I know what you're saying, and I know what they're trying to do as far as like you said, temper expectations, but I just don't think it's that far-fetched. That's all I'm trying to say. Like, at this point in Kendrick's career, he could literally do whatever he wants. So if he want to, you know what I'm saying, do Black Hippie, do an album or a tour or whatever, it's only going to elevate his profile more. And it's going to put an even bigger spotlight on TDE as a whole. So why wouldn't it happen? Like, that's the whole reason why they put SZA on the tour with him, to elevate her even more. So,
and her profile was already huge. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
Like the run that she went on with SOS, when you look at it in hindsight, it ain't even just like the team up of her being on TDE. It's like what bigger female artist could he have selected that made sense?
Yeah, it was none. It was none.
You feel me? Like it's SZA, Rihanna was in that spot, but Rihanna isn't active.
I mean, Beyonce is her own force, so that can't happen.
That's it.
That's it, bro.
There's no other person that makes sense as far as women in music. That is, there's no other person. So it's not even just like he throwing her alley oop. Like if he throwing her alley oop, it's because he like it's on some Shaq and Kobe shit.
Yeah, I agree. SZA got it, bro. SZA is on a whole nother level now, bro. And then like they said in the chat, she doing movies now too.
Yeah, she's really her star has expanded so much in the last 2 years. Like since the release of SOS, like she's really taken an additional step. Like that project was, I think it broke like a Michael Jackson record or something for like time on the Billboard Hot 200. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but Naya, if you're talking about Janae being on par with SZA as far as a compliment at this level, nah. That wouldn't I don't want to just nah.
SZA, if y'all, I mean, I'm pretty sure most everybody have been to a Gen X show at this point. As y'all remember, SZA literally has her own sets, bro, where she goes at least 20 to 25 minutes at a time. Like she doing at least 5 to 6 songs before Kendrick come back on. It's not too many people that can do that, bro.
Now, I'm not saying that Janae isn't, that she doesn't have a good catalog, but her profile, like she doesn't have the profile of a SZA and the impact that SZA had to where SZA can also be a draw at the box office to like bring in people. Like it's not like Kendrick got like he's doing a carry job for the tour. Like him and SZA are a tandem.
Yeah.
Like when we went, it was a lot of people in there rocking with SZA's music. It wasn't just like, oh, like when Kendrick coming back on. It's like no, like they were evenly yoked for the most part.
Yeah.
Of course, Kendrick had like bigger like singles and shit like that. Like, but like as far as catalog, the engagement was high on both. You feel what I'm saying? So I like Janae wouldn't have hit. Like she doesn't check those boxes. She's a really good artist though, but she's not checking the boxes on the level that SZA is. And shout out to Down in Dixie. SZA is a superstar. That's what we're trying to say. Like Janae, for all her talent and her catalog, she's not a superstar.
Yeah.
Real quick, shout out to, let me see. I think we missed a couple. Shout out to Helenette with the $10 super chat. NZ, I'm not sure what NZ is, but we're gonna treat it like US dollar. I've yet to see Kendrick Lamar in concert. I would love to see him live one day, just to experience it live. Bonus if he has special guests. I'm trying to tell you, you gotta catch him before you hang it up.
Yeah,
you got to before you hang it up. The Mr. Morale was his prime performance wise. But I also think he's embodying a different vibe with GNX. It's more laid back. In essence, it's not like super down energy wise, but like the perfect performance from Kendrick Lamar on tour is the Mr. Morale. That shit was on some, that was on a whole nother level performance wise. Like if you can go watch the Amazon Live Paris Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers tour performance, go check that out. Like he was honestly and truly on a different level. What you was gonna say, DJ?
No, I was just saying in terms of like I did the GNX show was my first show. So you could just take my word for it as a person who's just seen him for the first time in April. It is 100% worth it, special guests or not, because his catalog is just that dense. Like he has so much to pull from that he can perform. That's amazing. Then he's just a good performer as well. But then it just elevated it even more with him and SZA doing the 2-man weave, because they got songs together, then they got their own stuff. Like, it was, for me, like, granted, I know Skip has more because he's seen Kendrick more than I have, but for me, that shit was damn near perfect. I'm not going to lie to you. I have not a single complaint about the GNS tour. I loved it. I absolutely loved it. And if I had the money to go see another show, I would. But
I ain't gonna lie, that shit was expensive.
Yeah, everything just lined up perfectly at the right time for us to literally go together. So yeah. But it's definitely worth it. I hope you get a chance to see him at some point in the future. Like Skip said before, he hang it up. But I think Kendrick will be around for a while though. I don't see him like retiring anytime soon. Like he definitely got another album in him, I feel. At least another album.
Yeah, so, I won't be surprised on that. But it's just like them legs and shit started to get a little old.
Yeah.
Like walking that stadium 100 nights.
Yeah.
But let me see. Oh, my bad. Shout out to Mill, $15 super chat. Much appreciated for all of the Dakotas that appreciate Kendrick's service. Hey. I don't have anything to say about that. Shout out to T-Mac with the big dog. $20 super chat. I don't know if Europe is showing more love to GNX tour than the US. Shit.
I don't know.
Well, I'll say this. It doesn't look like in some of the European tour dates, there aren't chairs on the floor. There are no chairs on the floor. So like it's one video where he's performing Family Ties, and it's like everybody's moving like this. Like it looked like the ground would have been shaking. Like the arena would have been, or the stadium, would have been shaking. It's like 30,000 people on the ground just jumping in unison.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I know that they have a different culture in Europe, especially like with like soccer culture and stuff like that. And they're the international basketball circuit. They treat all of that stuff with a different level of energy. But yeah, I think from what I've seen, certain aspects of the crowd participation is higher in Europe because they know they only get to see them ever so often.
Mm-hmm.
But like as far as like widespread participation, some of the US shows, like the highlights have been better. But like I don't know, man. I haven't seen enough. But like the ones that I seen, it's like, damn, I would have loved to have seen like in person, like one of those international shows too. Let me see. Yeah, the mosh pits. Yeah, and that's what I was saying. Like it was like generally like in America, like if you go to like Rolling Loud, like if it's a mosh pit, it might be 100 people, 200 people. It's thousands of people in a mosh pit. Have you ever seen? It's like an episode of like SpongeBob. Let me see if I can find this shit. Not the SpongeBob, but the Kendrick performing in Europe. Oh, it was in Barcelona. Yeah, here we go. Got to show y'all this real quick so y'all can get an idea of what I'm saying. Because this shit was like insane. And this reason like has me like, yeah, it might have been crazy. I don't know if I would have been able to be down here in this, but I would have loved to have seen it. Let's play it real quick. Let me make sure that the volume is on. My bad. Volume on. Bruh, they look like amoeba.
Yeah, bro.
They look like fucking amoeba, bro. Do you see these people?
Yeah, bro. like seaweed just moving together in the coral reefs, just
look at that. That is a sea of people.
Yeah, bro.
Mia, quick. How do you know what I'm gonna say? Like, I don't even have this tab up so I can see what's coming up in the comments, and I come over here and you know what I'm saying. A sea of people. Like, yeah, but yeah, like great minds, but like, yeah, like this is insane. Do you see, bro? It's no room to breathe, bro. You slip and fall, it's over.
Bro, I couldn't imagine that many people watching us at one time like that. That's insane, dog. That shit might overwhelm me, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you,
but
man.
That's why you have to like you build up in increments.
Yeah.
So it's still crazy, but it's like you just experience it incrementally. Like you go from the 1,200 people, what if the 5 people in the crowd to 50 to 100, 200, 500, 1,000, work your way up. Now you at 50,000, 60,000 people, and it's still probably, I'm guaranteeing it's still shocking, but it's just like you're a small amount more prepared for it than you would have been otherwise, if it makes sense. But yeah, I couldn't have been out there.
They rocking, dog.
But I would have loved to have been like at this angle, like the angle of the person who recorded it to see. Well, I ain't gonna lie. I think one time, but yeah, it's probably booming in there for real. And then like it's nowhere to sit because I think a couple times we had to sit down during the show just to, But like, yeah, that's nuts. But if this might be the only time I get to see him perform, period, like in life.
Yeah, I'm going.
Yeah, I'll be down there and I'll be with
and I'm raging out. I'd have been to a rave before.
Yeah. Shout out to Helenette becoming a YouTube member. Much appreciated. Helenette, if you're not on the Patreon side, like just for free to get in the chat, you should do that. Especially since you became a member over here, you'll get whatever perks are aligned with your tier, but to like chat with people, it'll be good to go on the other side too and just get that free access to the chat. Because I don't have a Discord, and that's what the Patreon chat serves as, like a Discord.
Yeah.
But
because we got multiple channels with like multiple channels within the page for different content and stuff like that. So yeah, it's kind of similar to Discord because Discord is the same. Like you have a server, then in that server, you have multiple channels where people are talking about different stuff all at one time. So it's closest to as we're gonna get.
Okay, yeah, because when they was telling me about what it was, I was like, yeah, that sounds like too much. And then when I realized you could split up the chat on Patreon, I was like, I never get why would I get a Discord? Like, because everything is in-house. We had a conversation while people are watching content. Speaking of, we just on Patreon and YouTube members, we just released yesterday or today. I think yesterday, last night. The Road to 100 finale part 1. Me and DJ do our 11 through 25 of 2024 of the 105 albums we went through last year and into this year. We did our 11 through 25. The people on YouTube, y'all will get those last few episodes to finish the I think 18, 19, 20 or whatever. Y'all will get those this week because like I said, I got the laptop back so I can go ahead and chop those episodes up and put them out. And then the 11 to 25, I'll put that out probably next Saturday, and then y'all can watch that before the live stream, or it'll be available before the live stream. So I'll probably try to put it out maybe like 2:00. So 2:00 Central Time. So it'll be a couple hours break before the live stream. So it's not like, damn, I gotta watch these niggas all day. But
I'm still tripping out how that shit was 3 hours, dog. Like
that's 44. No, not 44. I don't know. That's a lot of albums. We did both of our 11 through 25. So we tried to give the albums at least just a little bit of in like information, not like a review of or nothing, but like just showing why we picked the album. So if we both did 15 albums a piece from 25 to 11, that's 30 albums. Shit, I can see how it could be that long.
It didn't feel like it while we was recording. Not to me, it didn't feel like it, but it's cool. It's out.
Shout out to 72 Pass. If you have time, go on YouTube and type in Kendrick Lamar in the Nickerson Gardens Projects Freestyle. Is that the one where he was talking about
they were shooting?
No, I think I heard that one, but let me see. Shout out to T-Mac with the additional super chat. That European energy might be contagious. Kendrick seems to be smiling and laughing more. That is a definite. He's definitely smiling and enjoying himself a little bit more over there. I think he wanted to do the domestic side, like he had to carry the energy that GNX had, but now I think he can relax a little bit more. He had a point to prove on the American leg. I definitely feel like that. Shout out to Hoodoo and Head Raps. That's them dirty whites Tyler was talking about. Hashtag my spits. let me see. I think it's a video. We're gonna talk about Drake too in a minute. That shit funny. That Drake shit is funny. Oh, Kendrick is in Rome, Italy tonight. I don't know how I got that. Oh, shout out to Mia. Let me see. I'm trying to find because all of it. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this is a conversation between Hip Hop DX's Jeremy Hecht and I think this is the bigger picture where they're talking about a Black Hippie reunion as well. So let me see if I can get this pulled up. Hold on. That's us. I was about to do some meta shit. Pull us up and react to us. See.
Some Inception shit.
Yeah. Okay, this is an Instagram clip.
Bro, that's a good ass movie, bro.
Hell yeah.
I want to watch that shit.
Okay, hold on. See what's going on in the chat while I look for this video real quick.
Miss Mia says Schoolboy is popping out in Rome.
Oh, okay. So that makes sense, fool.
Okay, we got D2B2 with the super chat.
Okay, let me check him out.
Hey, Skip, go read that super chat.
Okay, hold on. Shout out to Samantha H. Y1G just became a member as well. Shout out to D2B2 with the $20 big dog. Regarding the Road to 100 finale, if you get Logic and J. Cole to fuse together and sprinkle in a little of Talib Kweli to create one whole black man, you'll end up with Brother Ali. That shit, yeah, man. And the crazy thing, because I think we was talking about it, like I couldn't, because we weren't sure, because I knew he was Brother Ali. Shout out to Brother Ali. For like our hip hop heads that's like really like into like rap.
Yeah.
Go check out Brother Ali. He's like the invert. He's the Ivory to what's his name? Jay Electronica's Ebony. So if you like Jay Electronica, I think you'll like Brother Ali.
Oh, speaking of Brother Ali, I listened to his new album today, Satisfied Souls.
Yeah.
I heard the first 4 songs. I didn't get a chance to listen to the whole thing. You gonna like it, Skip?
Okay. Do you like it? Is the question.
I like the first album, bro. Don't do that.
It ain't make your top 25.
It was just other albums I listened to more. That's all. But I liked the first project.
Yeah,
I did. But those first 4 songs, especially the very first song. No, that shit tough.
Okay.
That shit. I think if it keep going with based on what I heard today. If the rest of the albums like that, I might like that one more than the first one.
You're gonna give it a 7 out of 10.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm grading my shit way differently this time, dog. I ain't gonna hold you.
But yeah, I'm telling you, man,
I'm great. My shit way differently this side, though.
Hold on, let me get to it.
I was too gracious on niggas, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't fuck all that playing. Like that list gonna sit up there forever. But let me play this though. This is from The Bigger Picture. Oh, the audio off. My bad.
Gods are back.
Damn, it's still off.
The gods are back. Be afraid, little bitch. And then DJ Head tweeted something,
aggression.
and he said, "I emoji." I actually replied. I said, "What are we doing here, guys? Is the
White man what are we doing here, guys?
White man coming in. Is the Black Hippie reunion?
It's Jeremy from accounting.
Is something dropping a new song? Is somebody dropping, or is this simply a reference to the Pope passing?
Do not add up.
Is this just Jesus resurrecting after Easter? We need explanations. Now, I've been sitting on trying to come up with an explanation, and here's one. What if the song is finished, but what if that's the entirety of Kendrick's part?
Oh, that's the Black Hippie track.
And what if
the bodies,
the tiramisu really does have layers, and there are multiple bodies on this song?
Layers.
And that we have a Kendrick verse, and then we have
there we go.
Black Hippie on that song. Could that be possible? Is there a possibility in that?
Anything possible.
Now DJ Head triple talking ass ain't gonna give you
hell no. He's speaking so many goddamn codes and like saying shit but not really saying shit. Like it's cool, but it get on my nerves at the same time. Like nigga, stop talking in riddles, nigga. Just say it.
I have integrity, Jeremy Hecht. He ain't telling you shit, but I mean I respect like he don't want to
mess up his relationships. I get it.
For the sake of content. Shout out to Hoodoo and Head Raps. Skip, a Beautiful by Ka has been stuck in my head all day. Sheesh. I told you, like everybody, everybody hasn't seen that. If you haven't listened to The Thief Next to Jesus. From Ka, go check that project out. Rest in peace, Ka. He passed last year after the release of that project.
That's a heavy album, man.
Yeah, but it's dope though. The symbolism, the knowledge and wisdom he was given. It's so crazy. Like when you hear like an album like that was released after the person passed, or like that last piece of work that they performed, if it ever gets out, it just has a different energy on it. You feel what I'm saying? Like like the old. Not old, but like the Nipsey tracks that was like recorded in between his death and the release of Victory Lap. Some of the stuff he was saying, like it just be, or just anybody, like it'd be weirdly prophetic. Like even some of the Juice WRLD stuff, like it just has this weird aura of knowing to it. Like even the last, well, that wasn't. The two Mac Miller albums that came out before, I think was Swimming in Circles. I can't remember the order in which they came out, but they both had that element to them where it's just like, damn, like, do they know? Like, can they feel it spiritually? You know, like, are they manifest? Like, what is it about it that those last songs and albums like have this weird sense of knowing? Or is it just like a confirmation bias in hindsight? I'm not sure, but yeah, it'd be crazy. But yeah, shout out to Beeper, some spiritual energy shit. Indeed. Shout out to John Johnston with the super chat. Hip Hop Lives said, glad y'all are back and well. Thank you. This is our first live stream on a Saturday, our first Decipher Saturday in a couple weeks. As you know, went through the whole process of getting the laptop. I love it. Thank y'all so much for helping. I haven't had a chance to like really, get it personalized to my liking yet, as you can see with the time difference, but I am thoroughly enjoying it so far. Like when, like I don't even have it on the charger. Like I used to have it charging the old computer for it to stay functional during live streams and shit. Like nothing is even using significant energy right now. Well, no, I take that back. Google Chrome is, so I'm gonna have to charge it up eventually. But yeah, shout out to D2B2 super chat. Nah, there's definitely a different type of energy. It's almost as if they already see it coming. Like some of Pac shit, like his last projects had that too. And it's always strange to go back and listen in hindsight. I was listening to Life After Death, just the title alone. Like I said, like Biggie had like his album titles like just breathe death like over him. But the album, especially like Life After Death, didn't really give off that energy. You feel what I'm saying? And I was listening to that not too long ago. His flow is crazy as fuck. And I think listening to that, when I listened to that, I was like, oh, like if Pusha had to be inspired by somebody other than Malice, it's Biggie. It had to be Biggie. Shout out to Mia with the big dog super chat. We almost there. Let's fucking go. She's referring to the goal. Help us reach the goal. 30 super chats over 2. I generally do 5, but I'm doing 2 today. Thank y'all for everybody who's supporting. If you feel inclined to paint the chat, don't hesitate to do so. But if not, we're not tripping. Be sure to like, comment, share, and subscribe if you're new or you want to help do something that you haven't done already. So if you subscribe, make sure you like the stream, share the stream, comment in the chat, and comment on the comment side as it helps push it out so more people can see it. Or as Jay Nolan say, let some people know what we're doing today. Jay Nolan, man. But let me see. I'm trying to see if somebody said something. Shout out to Before the Fam. Pac's Death Around the Corner is one of my favorite Pac songs. Yeah, man. It's just like, damn, like niggas really be tapped in to that energy some type of way. Shout out to Keish. The higher self begins speaking, being channeled, I believe. I can definitely see that. Also, y'all talking shit about Elliot Wilson.
Yeah.
Shout out to DMV dog. Jeremy said Kendrick was rapping from Trump's perspective on chains and whips, so I don't know about his take guesses. In the take game or the take industry, if you get one, let me fix the screen real quick.
Like you solidify forever. Like
I won't say forever, but
you get
probably only really need one out of every 25 to hit. Because especially if you're taking big swings, once that one hit, it's gonna last you for a while. And then you can kind of like make takes based off the previous take, and they're not as big as the previous one. And then when you feel like it's time for another big one, you cast a couple big ones, and then if one of them hit, you straight.
And I mean, speaking of Elliot Wilson, and I know, have you watched the Clips interview with him, right? You didn't watch his Clips interview?
I did, but I don't remember it. Was he talking over them? Was he doing something weird?
Yes, bro. Like they said in the chat, bro. Like every time that for one, he was talking more so to Push to anything to me, and I think he was kind of leaving Malice out a lot. And then at times where he would try to like engage with Malice, as soon as he started talking, you start over talking him, saying some wild ass point about some experience that he know or something that he's been through that he always circle back to Push. I'm like, bro, like chill, dog. Like, bro, look, if you excited, I get it, but bro, relax, dog. Like, you're the person. You're supposed to make the interviewees. You're supposed to put the spotlight on them, shine on them. Like, I feel as though he's trying to make sure he gets his shits off in his interviews. I'm just like, it's not about you, bro. It's about them.
And that's the thing. Like, he thinks he's the show still.
Yeah, and I'm just like,
he's under the impression that people are coming to the interviews solely to see Elliot Wilson's take. It's like, no, we're coming to see another Clips interview. You may do it better than a lot of people, and you've earned that right to be a premier person to go to, but don't get it twisted. Like somebody was asking, okay, I have like a personal moment to like make it make sense. Let me see if I can. Okay, just for a second.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got a DM the other day from somebody in our city, and he was like, "What are the chances of y'all doing a reaction to a Birmingham artist?" And I was like, we probably won't do a full reaction, but in the event, you know, if anything, we'll play a couple of the songs on the live stream, like we've done with Dre, his homeboy, Coach Q. We played a couple tracks from Switch the Algorithm. And with my homeboy Ozu, Dakota, and Wrench Holder in the chat, we played a couple songs from his project, produced by Akil Pratt, titled
Shout
The
out,
Kill.
yeah, shout out to Akil, man.
Yeah,
he be showing us love, man. Shout out to Akil, man. If you watching, shout
yeah.
out to you.
He got an announcement coming up too,
Yeah.
that I don't want to spoil. So
Okay.
we may we may bring him on for a quick segment on one of these live streams coming up real soon to discuss that process. But I don't want to step on that. I want him to be able to
do it like you want to. Yeah.
Yeah. Or just let the news get out more so,
Yeah.
because it's not anything that he has to do. It's just the thing has to be out first, if that makes sense. But back to the story. The guy was like, "What are the chances of you reacting?" I was like, "We won't do a full reaction, blah blah blah. If anything, we'll do it on live stream." And he was like, "Why not a full reaction, if you don't mind me asking?" And I had to explain to him, like, long story short, people come to these channels not only for the people on the channel, but for what the people are discussing on said channel. So, and this is a prime example with Elliott Wilson, like when he does I think it's called the Elliott Wilson experience or whatever the fuck. Like, some of those interviews don't do too hot, but you bring the clips because they're in high demand, you'll get more attention comes on the interview. So I say that to say, like, I was kind of trying to explain to him, the guy who was asking the question, yeah, bro, that shit might get 200 views, and we just dedicated an hour and a half, 2 hours to reacting to this, and nobody's gonna watch it because it's not like the algorithm not gonna push something it's not familiar with. You know, so it just doesn't work like that. So how that makes sense with Elliott Wilson is he really thinks that he's the golden, that his name is the golden ticket. So that gives him the license in his head to get in front of people and talking over them, because he feels like his words are more important than the person he's interviewing. And that is also echoed in how he speaks of himself and how he handles himself in a room with people, especially like on this bigger picture. Like, he cut them off all the fucking time. Like, I when they first started, I was watching them a lot because I was excited about the contrast between them and like a Joe Budden podcast. It's like they're actually discussing like hip hop and shit. But yeah, I don't watch them as much because a lot of times when they're dropping, if we're dropping some on Decipher Saturday, it's around the time pocket, and I be having too much shit going on at that part of the day, and I never go back to it during the week.
And I know that you don't really rock with him now, but I will say that I think Joe Budden, when he used to do his like one-off interviews with artists and stuff, and they would put him on the channel, I think he does a great job, actually. Like, he doesn't make his one-on-one interviews that he used to do, he don't make it about him. It's about the person that he's interviewing. So he gives them the space and the opportunity to say what they want. And I mean, of course, he engages with them because for the most part, the people that he's interviewing is people that he actually has some type of rapport with. So it's easy, to bounce back and forth, between the two. But he definitely, I think he does a great job. The ones I've seen, of really making the person, like, highlighting them and making the interview about them. And especially with, I mean, granted, she get on my nerves, but his Nicki interviews, bro, the two, I think he did 2 or 3 Nicki interviews. They were fantastic in my opinion. Like, the setting was nice. Like, he really made her the focal point of that interview. And of course, she gonna get off what she want to because she comfortable with Joe. But you know, I think he is. I don't know if it's just like the charisma aspect or just him being just more like patient throughout his interviews versus Elliott Wilson. I don't know, but it's a stark difference when I look at other people doing it versus like Elliott Wilson now. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, like early Elliott Wilson, I mean, I knew his name, I knew what he looked like, but I didn't really like know him personally, like his content or the stuff. Like I just did. I'm just being honest. Like it wasn't really until we started the channel, like really like 2019 on forward, like where I really just started getting like tapped in with like a lot of the hip hop space or whatever. He just always rubbed me the wrong way, bro. I never really cared for him, dog. It just get worse and worse every time I see him speak, dog. It just I don't know, man. I try to give him so much grace because he is solidified. He has earned his spot. But damn, dog, like, can you just like chill, bro? Just you good, dog. Just relax.
Chill because he feels like he doesn't get the respect that he deserves. And there's probably some fact to that because a lot of the roads that have been paved in journalism, in particular in hip hop, Elliott Wilson is responsible for or dominated those spaces. So, but I just think he doesn't handle him. He just doesn't handle his position with enough grace. And I think that's what's turning people off from him.
Like, we don't have to kiss your feet, bro. Like, we understand who you are. We acknowledge it, bro. But we not finna kiss your feet.
A lot of people don't, and that's the issue. Like you were saying, like you're at the helm of a hip hop platform, and you were saying like pre-2019, you didn't really know about him at all. So just imagine somebody who's like just more of a casual, who doesn't understand the importance of hip hop journalism, let alone the ins and outs of it, to respect somebody like a Elliott Wilson, a Justin Hunt, Rob Markman, those three in particular, because they operate in the YouTube space as well. But like, if you're sitting on a 20-year career, decorated, highly decorated, decorated, celebrated, all of this, you've operated like in print, you've been the head of publications, you've done all of these things, you've brought it over to the visual side, you did the Rap Radar, you did Crown, you did all of these things, and people like, all right, that's cool. That should have had you like feeling away, but it's just the way that you handle it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never see Justin Hunt complaining like that.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
and then another thing about Elliott is like he felt so upset that it was like the media space got away from him. Like he kind of missed the train. So now he's playing catch up, but he feels like people should like that he shouldn't have to reinvent himself throughout the process. Like that's a part of longevity and staying power. You have to be able to recreate yourself. And that's why what Rob Markham is doing on YouTube solo is so important. That's why what Wayno is doing is so important. Justin Hunt, all of these people, these things are important because they've built spaces independently that warrant their own level of credibility and respect. It's like Elliott, if you don't have the infrastructure, you're not even as powerful or important as you used to be. Because at the same time, they weren't just coming to Elliott Wilson; they were coming to Double XL.
Right.
They were coming to fucking Rap Radar. They was coming to these places. You feel what I'm saying? Like as well as you. You know what I mean? Like I'm not foolish enough to think that the Clips is gonna hit 100,000 solely because of us. Like the Clips reaction. I'm not foolish enough to think that. Because we put out other Clips projects and it didn't work like that. So I think what Elliott has to do is understand that he's a part of the ecosystem. He's not the ecosystem. And if he does that, he'll be cool. Shout out to Curtis King too. Yeah. But yeah, that's the biggest thing. But since we brought him up, I do want to share this video of another classic crash out from the one and only Elliot Wilson. I think he's talking about the Travis Scott shit. But let's go.
Me, Jeremy, you want to get my woman to crash out? Because I
Can you hear it, DJ?
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready to go.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm ready to go.
Let's
It's
go
early.
for
I know
it.
it's early.
So, and I'm guessing it wasn't. It wasn't.
I love the crash. It wasn't be the crash out.
Bring it to the fore.
Hold on. I don't want let me get to the settings. Let me speed it up a little. I don't need quarter labs and then shutting the stream down. Hold on. Playback speed, put it at 1.25. Hold on.
Forefront. It's not the Morgan Wallen 39K or the 150K. He's selling double. But is it the Jack Boys and Travis Scott 253K?
Look at that number. Well, that's
a big
all
number.
of the fiends. 253. Fiends buying merch and t-shirts and fucking sneakers and CDs and shit. Like, yo, why do we let this guy keep cheating the system? What you mean? This Travis Scott guy keeps cheating his fucking system. Whatever the Billboard rules are that Drake's saying you're not fair anymore, whatever, why he's not number one. The nigga that got the cheat code is Travis Scott. This guy cheats the system every fucking.
This ain't got nothing to do with the crash out, but their set design is fire.
Yeah, I like it too.
Their set design is fire.
What's the, I'm gonna say, is that like the LA skyline or something?
I think so, but I'm not sure. But I think they do shoot it in LA, so I wouldn't be surprised. But this set design is fire.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I want to
say.
And DJ Head got some big ass jeans on.
God damn, yeah, they are big. Look, man, whatever you comfortable in, dog.
What Charlie Murphy said, that boy got stretch pants. That boy got stretch pants.
Nah, Elliot Wilson got on the stretch pants. Look at the contrast, bro.
Look at the shoes. Look at the shoes off the denim jegging. That's nasty work, Elliot. You should go back to dressing up like the Joker. This is insane. Like the baggy shirt with the baby. Look at the calf muscle in the jeans.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Look at the his pants versus DJ Head pants, bro.
You see the knee bulge? This is nasty work, bro. And then into the that boy said, say twin. I go big ass clown shoe. You know what I'm saying? Big ass clown shoe. You know what I'm saying? Up under the super duper tight ass pant. You feel me? Super duper tight ass pant on top of the big ass shoe. You know what I'm saying? On top of the loose ass shirt with the goofy laugh. That's how I go. You feel me? That's how I do it, twin.
No, they talk about in those jeans, man.
Damn, like it's like the what you said. It's the
contrast, bro.
Yeah,
he got on this. He got on the jeggings, and he got on the big ass parachute pants.
Bro, I know the stand up picture to this is insane.
You gotta find it, bro.
Nah, I don't. Because I don't want to see like where else his pants are tight at, bro.
Why he's not number one? The nigga that got the cheat code is Travis Scott. This guy cheats the system every fucking time with his fucking direct-to-consumer antics. Whatever the fucking cheat code he has about selling you a t-shirt and a CD you're never gonna play because you ain't got no motherfucking CD player. It's like, what does he do? Like, I don't mind it. I don't mind the record being successful. The record should be number one. It should be.
He looked like a troll. Like an actual troll. Like a hair and all. Shout out to him though. I don't want to keep talking crazy because God hit me with the karma, then my shit started leaving. But shout out to Elliot Wilson.
He like to me, like let's say 150 around that same competing with Justin Bieber. 253 is a ridiculous amount of number, high number that's not speaking to the cultural impact that record's gonna have. Like that's bullshit. And he did it before. He did it with the Days Before Rodeo. He put out an old ass mixtape which outsold everybody that year. They're like 336. He get a fake number one early record this year, 4x4. Nobody's played that record. You played 4x4? No. Like that was the number one record. This guy has the cheat code. Can someone take the coordinates away from him? How the fuck does he get this shit off?
You want to know who did this rant
Can
already?
Billboard stop this nigga? They tried to stop Hope back in the day. Can they stop him? Can Billboard stop this nigga?
Why do you
It's a cheat code. Because I bought an ugly ass t-shirt?
Bro,
where you playing the CD? Where you playing the Travis Scott CD? You ain't got no CD player. Is it a cassette? What's he selling? Like, can you pull it up? What is it?
Okay.
What is the Jack Boys merch? What do I get?
Jack Boys.
Bro, he cooking, dog. He cooking. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. He fucking cooking, dog.
He barbecued his ass. I ain't gonna.
Bro, he lied that one time. The one line that got me when he said, "It's no reason why that album should do that, and it don't have the cultural impact on the landscape of hip hop. The influence that the Clips has, like you would think Jet Boys would be like that, like where everybody's talking about it. I haven't heard a single thing about Jet Boys 2, bro.
Because it's not good.
I haven't heard a single song from it. Like he said, the 4x4 single, that shit came and went. Like, it has no impact for it to do those high-ass numbers like that, bro. Like, he was cooking, bro. He ain't not one line in that little rant at all, bro. Like, and then you put me on to this because as far as like the bundle thing that he was doing and why Nicki was so upset about it a couple years ago, I didn't truly understand what he was doing at first because I didn't find it like a problem at first because I didn't realize how he was doing the shit. Like, because I was thinking like back in the days where they did used to do bundles with like shirts and stuff like that, and you would go get them at the stores, you know, so it's all bundled together and things like that. So that was my initial argument because I'm just like, we've done this before. Like, this is not a new thing. But when you explained it to me,
hold on, DJ, keep going.
Yeah, when Skip explained it to me, like I didn't realize that whenever you go and buy Travis Scott merch, whatever it is, whatever album, whatever it is, he's just putting an album in there without you even knowing. Like, you buy a shirt, you're buying an album. And that's insane. That's crazy to me. That's not like, it's not being presented in a true aspect in terms of, you know what I'm saying, things being up front and seeing what you're actually buying. Like, what if I just wanted the shirt? I didn't want the album. You know what I'm saying? So I'm paying extra money for this shirt that could have been $40 because I'm paying an extra $15 for the album. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that's very deceptive tactics in my opinion. And the fact that he keeps getting it off like that, that's not cool. And when Nicki was crashing out about it a couple of years ago, I mean, of course, I wrote her off at first, but just looking at it in that aspect, like I would understand why she would be mad because that stopped her from getting a #1 album because Travis Scott was doing the shit. So the fact that let's see, yes, Miss Mia, it's a QR code embedded into the actual item that you're buying. So as soon as you buy the shirt, you're buying an album without even asking for it. So that's the big thing as to why, you know what I'm saying, everybody's in an uproar and how he keeps making like such high numbers off of these album sales is because he's already selling the merch and everything before the album drops. And everybody is pre-ordering the merch and buying stuff left and right. So each pre-order is an album sale because he's packaging the album, you know what I'm saying, with the merch. And I mean, granted, I mean, if the system allows you to do it and you know how to cheat and manipulate the system, I mean, we've all done it to a certain degree, but damn, dog, like that's just real crazy in my opinion, especially when like other artists are trying to, you know, get that coveted top spot and there's not being true reflective, you know, sales in the music. Like, because I guarantee you, if he stopped doing that, stop putting the album sales with the merch, I guarantee those numbers would change. They would drop.
Yeah,
but
the album did 188 off merch bundling. So that means it only did like 60 something thousand pure. And I think the Clips did more pure album sales, way more pure album sales, like if we're talking about proportionately.
Yeah.
But I think they may have even done more pure album sales, period.
Yeah.
I have to pull it up, but yeah.
Yeah, the fact that he has such a big fan base already is real easy to manipulate that system. Now, if he had a smaller fan base, I think it would be real easy to, you know, see it and point it out and it wouldn't last. But the fact that he's so big, he's able to easily get that off. And I guarantee you, if anybody else that's as big as Travis Scott or bigger would do the same thing, you would see a difference in their numbers too. Like if a Nicki did it or if a Drake did or whoever, like you would see that same thing. So it's like, yeah, that's I don't fuck with that either. Like that's not cool. Once I realized how he was doing the shit.
Yeah, because it's not just like he's doing the vinyl not the vinyl. It's not like he's doing okay. Like this is an actual bundle. Like if you buy the shirt, you can buy a shirt, a vinyl, and something else.
Yeah, it's presented that way. It's packaged that way.
Travis Scott isn't doing that.
I know that's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with you. Like if it's presented that way, what you just said, that's different.
Because you're getting a physical copy of the album.
Right.
Like Travis Scott, like I looked it up. You remember I showed it to y'all in the chat, in the group chat, not the Patreon chat.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Like he was selling shirts, and with the shirt, regardless of if you wanted it or not, you got a digital version of the album.
Yeah, it was like a QR code or something.
Like that you didn't even have to, like, you're not even, it's not a part of the purchase.
Yeah.
You know, so shout out to Naya. She said his second week sales numbers are always telling. And that's true because like you can only fake the funk for that initial rush. Like that 4x4 came and it was gone the next week.
Yep.
Not like slipped a little bit. It was completely gone the next week. Speaking of, after this, I want to show you another song that's slipping off the initial drop.
It will debut at number 1
or initial projections
on Friday.
I'll tell you what, because it says 100. No, because it says 166K. I looked it up. 188K pure sales, which is the bullshit he's selling.
Merch boxes, yeah,
t-shirts and shit. Like, so that's how he's winning. So really, that record's 60K on streaming, which is how the world consumes the music on the big major DSPs. So it's a 60K album, it's a 100K album, it's not a 250K album, it's not 250,000 people jackboyed out. Bullshit. Billboard has to stop this nigga, stop him immediately. Stop letting him cheat the system. He's got a cheat code, man.
Why do you gotta stop
him?
Actually
kind of crazy.
Huh?
Stop him for what?
The same way you had to keep, because you don't want to take advantage of the system. There's certain parameters they keep changing about what sells, what is a sale, how do you count it, what's it worth? He's found a cheat code.
So there's
bundles, there's packaging t-shirts. Like what? Give me an example.
Well, there's one. This one has a CD. This is the 2-pack. Heavyweight 100% cotton short sleeve T-shirt, custom dye treatment, Elliot. Front and back screen print. So this is why it's,
quality
in
shirt.
Jack Boy's collectible box with Jack Boy's 2 CD covers, two CDs,
alternate covers.
So
there's a cheat code.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
I was just about to say, like, he's actually doing right in this one, but this nigga selling like this shirt coming with 2 albums.
So I have no CD player, but I need 2 CDs with imaginary fucking covers and shit, just so it looks good in my house.
But
I can't play.
They limit 4 per person, so you can only buy 4 per person.
Oh wow, 4 per person.
Why do I need 2 CDs in 2025?
Wow.
But
when's the last time y'all played a CD in a CD player?
You know who did this
when I went
rant
to an
already?
escape room.
Do you guys know who did this rant already?
Wait, which one is it? Oh, this is your meditation thing?
Nah, I went to an escape room. What did you say?
I think he's trying to get off a Nikki point very bad.
Mm-hmm.
I said, do you guys know who did this rant already? Do we remember this?
Who?
The Queen.
Onika.
She may have had a bigger crash out than you because she was competing for the number 1 spot.
He beat him.
Yeah.
So he has a history. It's like the same history he has about backstabbing niggas. And you get him on record to say fuck Hector, say fuck Ed.
A history of bundle.
He's a bundle fiend. It's a stop. And Billboard, whatever Billboard rules change, he knows how to tweak it. I give him his management team. I forget the guy's name. I'm telling you, they having war room meetings about how to fucking master this shit because as the rules change, like look at this shit. I mean, sell the shirts. Why do I have to have the fake CD? Why do I have to act like I'm buying your album when people don't buy albums? We stream music, and that would be a massive number. That wouldn't be 166 people.
That's false. That's false. I think with Gen X, when pre-orders for the actual album came, like for the physical album, like Kendrick did like 200 physical.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so no, I don't 100% agree with this. Clips did a lot of physical. People are buying physical albums now.
Yeah.
And have been. Like, if I'm not mistaken, and granted, and I know this isn't hip hop, Taylor Swift did like 970 with one of her most recent albums.
Mm-hmm.
970 in vinyl alone. She did 970,000 copies in vinyl. She went platinum on physical first week.
Bro, that's insane. Just not even the vinyls, dog. You did 950 in vinyls?
There's a renaissance in purchasing vinyl. It's beyond the point of being in style. Like it is becoming like it's no longer an archaic art form or an archaic way as far as consuming music. No, people are realizing like how much compression and loss comes with streaming music. Like when you can play it, if you have the ability to play it on vinyl or like those older forms of listening to music, the sound, it just sounds better.
Like it's a reason why, like if you watch a scary movie and shit like that, they always listen to music on vinyls, and the sounds of it is so deep and rich, and it puts you in that atmosphere of something's about to happen. Because I agree with you. Like, granted, I don't have a vinyl player myself, but I did buy my dad one for his birthday like 2 years ago. And whenever I go to his house, he used that vinyl damn near every day. That vinyl player every day. And I listen to vinyls when I go over his house, and I could definitely hear the difference, bro. Like, I'm probably gonna end up getting me one. I just don't know where I'm gonna put it yet in here and all this shit in here. But but I'm probably gonna end up getting me one at some point, and I'll start my vinyl collection. But yeah, I'm just saying I agree with you, like for sure. Like I can hear a difference.
Yeah, hell yeah. Okay, so I'll tell y'all one of the albums. Well, okay. Not 4 Years Only. Forest Hills Drive. The intro to that album in January 28th, they go so crazy on vinyl. Like that shit sounds like it genuinely, like every time I hear it, I get so disappointed when track 3 come on. Because those first 2 songs, it's like, bro, this finna be a classic. Like I have that thought in my head every time I play it. Like that shit, like the sound be more expansive. Like if I didn't have kids who jumped around all the fucking time, I would play it more because I wouldn't have so much risk of scratching my vinyls up. Like Izzy will come in here and just start jumping by the record player. Like when Ro was her age, he would like touch the vinyl. It's like, bro, get back, fire you up, bro. Chill out. Like you just gonna grab the record while it's spinning. You feel me? Like, or they come over there and start jumping, and then it's now you just gotta cut it off. The whole experience is gone. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I would definitely advise you get one. Get you a good one, like a little $200 vinyl player, and get you some good speakers and rock out.
Yeah,
because the experience is way better than listening in headphones and shit. But yeah, exactly, Keish. Like on House Party, bumping the DJ booth. Yes. Like it's nothing worse than like when somebody starts jumping or you catch a skip in like, because at that point you're getting to where the vinyl you're gonna need to replace it. It's just like, nah, I ain't even gonna take the risk. So yeah. And then they be at home all the time when I'm at home. So they just be smoking my vinyl experience. But back to the Travis Scott. We gonna
real quick. How many vinyls you got, Skip?
How many vinyls do I have?
Yeah, you got at least 50, right?
They got 50 on the wall.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, at least 50. So you pushing like maybe
I'm on the way to 100.
Roll to 100, huh? Okay.
Ah, yeah.
I see you.
Okay, so let's see. 24 on the modern contemporary wall. 24 more on the classic wall.
So that's 48.
And then I have like the R&B soul, and I think I can't remember how many of those I have. And then we just got in
Don't touch the glass. Let God sort them out.
Don't tap the glass and let God sort them out. J. Cole is no longer on the wall. So that's another rap album. It's a couple more rap albums over there that's not on the wall. So yeah, I'm probably in the mid 70s. Shout out to C. Williams. What speakers y'all recommend? Do I need to splurge on Sonos? I wouldn't. Unless you just want like if you have the ability, because I think I got some edifier speakers, because they're not that big. They may be 16-inch speakers, something like that. They're not huge. But if you want to get like some floor speakers or something like that, like if you really want to get you a rich experience, but I can do everything I need to do sound wise with my two 12 to 16-inch edifier speakers, and it sounds just fine. But if you know, it just depends on what your budget is. Like I'll probably be pissed if I got like some $600 speakers because I don't really get to listen to them. But it just all depends on your budget and your desired listening experience. But I get everything I need to out of those. Shout out to Be Free. I have about 500 vinyls I'm about to get rid of. Nigga, what?
Man.
You got some hip hop ones you trying to get rid of?
500?
That's a lot. Nigga, I pay shipping depending on what it is.
Well, Be Free, that's C6 Records, ain't it?
I'm like that's what you if you're going to get rid of them and if they're in any decent shape, if I were you, I would start a store on Amazon. Free game. Start you a little, you know what I mean? And boom them off.
Did you see that C6 moved?
Yeah, they've been moved.
I didn't know that. I just found I just found out like 2 days ago when I was riding over there on the south side. And I saw the new spot. I was like, oh shit, I didn't even know.
They moved to the south side, so they're not in Avondale anymore. Okay, because they was like behind the movies. They used to be in like Irondale Crestline area.
Yeah, no, they not over there. They over there where the BBA building is over there by Lakeview. They like 2 blocks down from that. The big BBVA headquarters.
I don't know, but this too meta. Don't nobody know what the fuck we talking about.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, they over there now.
Let me read these super chats real quick. We got a few. Shout out to Kill with the super chat towards the goal. Much appreciated. Thank you. Shout out to T-Mac. Been showing a lot of love today. Is anyone kicking Fantano's backside in about his Trayvon Martin comments or using the N-word? We're gonna add that to the docket because I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, excuse me.
That sounds like something that we need to discuss. Yeah. Shout out to Zero Fox 40. I'm not gonna lie, them crash outs be hilarious. It's low-key hate, but it's always a little truth in what he's saying. Yeah, like I mean, in any time, most crash outs, regardless of how ridiculous they are, there is a little bit of truth in there. It's just how you position it. It's just how you position it and how you leverage that truth to get your narrative off. You know what I mean? And that's what determines whether or not it's hate or it's like an objective assessment. Shout out to D2B2. Skip just called this man a troll, dog. Look at him.
You look at him right now, dog. You can't tell, bro. Skip, pull up a picture right now, dog. Put that shit on the screen.
I know it. I wish I could do it at the same time.
Oh, bro, you can't tell me that man don't look like a troll, bro.
I'm finna show you what he looked like.
Oh my god.
I got you. You hold
and
on.
I'm talking about the toy kind, not the one from the movies.
No, I'm finna show you something else. All right, y'all.
You better put him on the Summer Jam screen.
Trigger warning.
Oh no! Don't do that.
Hello.
Don't do.
Hello.
Oh no.
Hello.
Oh man. Oh man. Not again.
Does this not look like Elliott Wilson? Look, bro. Is this not Elliott Wilson?
Don't do that, Skip.
Am I tripping?
Oh gosh.
Whoa, hold on. Act got deleted, channel taken down.
What?
Wow.
Whoa.
Wow. Hold on. This chat is the live stream is changing.
Yeah, what's going on? What?
I mean, it does look like Benzino too, but like this definitely look like the homie. Hold on.
What's going on with the man's Rory Mall? Well, I mean, I know we're going.
Yeah, that's on the docket.
Yeah, we're gonna talk
That's
about
on
that.
the dock. We're gonna talk about that. But the Fantano, the Eck and the deleted channel. Hold on, bro. We
look
we
that
got
up right now.
we got enough of this. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm good on Travis Scott shit. We know he cheating the system.
Hold on. I don't know what I'm searching. How would I even find it? His channel's still there, but he's in YouTube jail. Yeah, deleted, made a burner account. What's the burner account? Shout out to the deleted. Hit 100,000 subscribers.
Corny ass channel.
Oh yeah, this battle,
it's trash.
Yeah. So just like
unnecessary.
Nobody won. They both lost.
Yeah, they both lost.
On the last
Absolutely.
video, 2 weeks ago. Okay, because I was like, I knew I had seen the Nicki video. Mick Drake.
Oh, so it's blocked. Type in block with the brackets on it.
Okay. Oh, not that black bracket.
Yeah.
I did the Q bracket.
Fancy ass nigga.
No. See somebody getting dunked on. Some weird dude. All right, man.
I don't know, but damn. So when did that happen, y'all? Like when did that happen?
Block the villain. It's the villain.
Bro, that's fucked up, man.
Block villain playlist. I'm not asking for all of this. Okay, let me see if I can.
Oh, there we go. Somebody just put it in the chat.
I know, but it's like I can't copy it though.
Okay.
But it says blocked. Let me see if I can search it. Okay. So we're gonna do this. Okay. Here we go, y'all. Do y'all want to watch this video? Does it
Yeah, I want to see it.
Okay.
Because I ain't know.
We got it up. Shout out to who I was like, okay, let me search it like a name. Oh, but let me finish these super chats before we get into it.
Yeah.
Shout out to Josh Johnson again. Hip hop bundles live here. Shout out to Drake. Man, album mode. Appreciate skipping the game. Much love. Shout out to T-Mac with the $3 and the $2 super sticker. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to D2B2 with the Intel. I got some Cambridge Audio SX50 speakers, probably about 200 to 250. That's supposed to be very good. Gotcha. And that was for the person earlier who was asking about speakers. Okay, here we go. Let me make sure the what's name is up because I don't know if he rock with us like that, if he'll pull the channel, but let's go. He better not.
This is a prepaid call from
Ask Me,
an inmate at the county correctional facility. All phone calls are subject to recording and monitoring. To decline this call, press 9 now, and to accept this call, press 1 now. Thank you. Your call has been accepted.
Academics, you soft as hell. Soft. Baby tissue, wet baby tissue soft. You softer than panties. You weaker than a flea. This man got one of the most vile dumpster fire commentary platforms ever. Calls people broke, dusty, washed, talked about people being blind, body shames women, said inappropriate things to a minor.
I suppose he dropped some milk flavored juice. You drink it?
Yeah, his milk would probably be the better.
No.
Anything you could think of, Academics done did it. But the second somebody got something to say back, he reports the video for cyberbullying. Yeah, you really over here playing victim. Bruh, how do you feel harassed out of all people? You've been cyberbullying since your platform started. How the hell are you the op and the victim?
You're a victim.
You run a whole channel.
You're a victim.
Sounds mighty familiar. Somebody else I know who like to play the victim and the villain
at the same time. Yep.
Mm.
You a gangster or a bitch, nigga? Make your mind up. It was some battle rapper. I don't know, but yeah, let's keep going.
Off of disrespect. And the second someone like me claps back with a little spice and a little flavor, you log into YouTube, go to the report page, click the drop down, and manually select harassment and cyberbullying. This man clicked 7 buttons just to cry to Susan at YouTube. I ain't never seen a grown man fold like origami before in my life. Brad said I was targeting him. Yes, I am. Actually, because it's fun and because you are soft as hell. You for real thought you ate. You thought you ate the whole plate. You a whole cyber snitch. You call other people emotional, but you out here acting like I keyed your car. How?
All phone calls are subject to recording and monitoring.
And let's talk about why I got flagged. Let's talk about what let's talk about what YouTube told me. Not because I threatened them. No, it wasn't because I threatened them. It wasn't because I doxed.
Bruh, this little GIF looking thing that he's doing with Act Face is insane. Like, just look at him. He like a catfish.
He do look like a fucking bro.
Like a real deal catfish.
Catfish. Oh damn. He do look like a fucking.
He like a fucking catfish, bro. Fry this nigga.
Yeah, you're gonna fry this nigga with some mustard. Some hot sauce, nigga.
You remember nah, never mind.
Nah, it's because I laughed. Yeah, I got flagged for laughing at Absol saying he was gonna slap the hell out of him. You flagged that. You actually flagged that for cyberbullying. Over a laugh, a giggle. My giggle offended you. You hit the emergency button over a chuckle, gang. Be for real. You ain't academics anymore. You're not even academia nut. You academic Karen ass. This man built like a Twitch mod with a fragile ego. You can't sit online calling women ran through for 8 years straight, then turn into a Disney princess when somebody say you look like a melted ice cream sandwich. And I know you've seen the video too. I'm actually proud about that. I know you've seen it. I know you did because you had to manually press report. YouTube be snitching, man. They legitly told me the timestamp that you reported in all of it. Like you was out here reporting glitches in Fortnite. So yeah, now I'm in YouTube jail. Free me. I'm in YouTube jail, sitting in a cell made of community guidelines and broken dreams. But guess what? We still uploading. We on that throwaway channel now. We on the burner. One of the CEOs snugged me in the phone, so you feel me? We out here again. You can't stop nothing. You ain't stopping shit. You could try to take the mic away all you want. I'm still gonna sig on your dumb ass with an iPod Nano if I have to. And the crazy part, even What's the Dirt got more heart than you.
Just call me a culture vulture.
Matthew, Mr. Identity Crisis, Mr. Snowman.
I'm that white guy.
He's been ratioed more times.
I'm that white guy. I laugh every time I hear that. Like, nigga, you what white guy exactly?
That one.
The fuck?
The one you should stay away from.
Than your music takes. It still ain't report nobody. You for real got out hustled by the man who beefs with Tinkerbell's dust. I respect him more than you now. Do you understand how low that is? At least Matthew stands on his clown behavior. At least he got the decency to argue like a man.
All phone calls are subject to recording and monitoring.
This man hit the report button like a 14-year-old girl on TikTok because someone hurt his feelings. You've been talking about people for years, yelling at women, beefing with rappers, calling dead people stupid. But when he's the topic, it's harassment. Nah, you soft. You soft as hell. You soft as shit. You softer than R&B Drake, softer than the bread they use at Subway. You're the type to scream fight back at other people's trauma and then run to HR just to report it. Hey, for real, I ain't even mad that I'm in YouTube jail though. I kind of like it here. It's peaceful. Gave me time to reflect on how crazy it's been and how crazy it is that a grown-ass man with money and a mic and a platform is still built like a hall monitor in a hoodie. Like you really thought flagging me was gonna stop this. You just gave me free promo. You validated everything I said. You could report me all you want. You could keep cyber snitching all you want, but you'll never delete the fact that you're soft. You are the charming ultra of hip-hop media, not academics. You're DJ Pillow Talk, DJ Sensitivity, DJ Log Off, and I'm still dropping videos. Fuck you. Yes, while I'm still in jail. Over here though, on the throwaway. Ain't nothing wrong with a little hustle, little motivation, little start over, you feel me? This man gets to say what he wants, whenever he wants, online for years. And the second someone calls his ass crusty, he goes and file a case. Meanwhile, I'm right here, 10 toes, and this ain't even my final form. This is the out the mud energy. We coming out the mud right now. This is practice. This is me on an off day. Cry, baby. All you do is cry. That's why they had to lock my ass up. They say, hey, bro, you got to go chill for a minute. You making this look bad. You're the dude that got hurt because I laughed at a slap. Let that sink in. How the hell you mad because I giggled? Academics is the softest cyberbully of all time. You're the only person I know who can talk for 3 hours and say absolutely nothing. Actually, I'll say I'm the other guy. That was some self-reflection right there. Can't believe you manually reported me for cyberbullying. It's the fact that you manually did it because I laughed. A grown man pressed report because I giggled. Think about that. Stay safe out there, y'all. New uploads coming from the tuck, from jail, from the throwaway, from hell if I have to, because you can mute a mic, but you can't stop the truth. But yeah, free me till it's backward.
Nah, gang. We not doing the did it. Nah. Nah, we're not doing that.
Or stay disrespectful. Stop crying, Ack. You too grown for this shit. Man up before I go get Saucy Santana on that ass.
Yeah, he ran from him.
I will not like it.
You sure damn did.
I'll never like it.
I've never seen that shit. Man, Saucy pressed that nigga. He was like,
with all due respect, Saucy was talking about taking his manhood from him too, though.
I don't give a damn. I don't care. You can't talk all this bullshit, and then when the shit come to your doorstep, you be like, oh, nah. I was just playing. The fuck you mean?
Saucy said, when I sleep you, I'm a creep you. When I sleep you, I'm a creep you. That scared him. I ain't gonna lie. That scared DJ Academics.
Because this shit, this is like, nigga, you approachable, nigga. Like, you ain't. I could get to you if I want to. So like, don't think this shit sweet. I can really get to you if I want it.
And once I get to you, I'm gonna get you. Hold on, my bad. I'm trying to get rid of all of the stuff we don't need. So basically, Travis Scott is a piece of shit. But let me read this. I won't pull this one up. But this is from never mind. Let me do it so y'all can see. Y'all can get a visual aid so y'all can see what's going on. We're gonna finish. I'm gonna read this and then we're going to veer into some more industry talk. Give me 1 second. This is Instagram about Travis Scott. The dirty boy. Okay, a history of Travis Scott breaking the rules of rollouts. There's no denying Travis Scott's impact and influence, but sometimes it comes at the cost of his musical peers. One of the most commercially successful artists in hip-hop history, Travis Scott has become one of the biggest stars in music over the last decade. Shout out to College. It doesn't say that. Where did I see that? Oh, okay. I didn't see that. I just said it. My bad. But with each new album and single release comes an outcry from other artists and pundits about how he achieves his numbers on the charts. Swipe through to see a history of his chart-topping controversies over the years. 2018 sales tickets and merch bundles at Astro World. Debuts at number 1, 537, 270 physical. Uh-oh.
This is number 1 in 86 countries.
Yes.
Now, when you were number 2 behind Travis Scott, it seems you got upset about that.
But why do people say things like upset or angry? When someone says how they feel, they're not always upset or angry.
Well, what were you feeling?
I felt like I wanted to punch him in his face.
Okay.
Well, you were upset, did you?
Yeah, that's what. Like, what the fuck are you saying? Like,
bless her heart. It feels like someone is beating you at a game as opposed to selling music. Yeah. 2024, drops merch bundles for days before Rodeo re-release. Narrowly loses number 1 album to Sabrina Carpenter, Short and Sweet. He looked like he does unsavory things. 2024, an unnamed rep at Cactus Jack Records disputes the final numbers, claims 1,300 sales weren't counted towards the final number.
Wow, 1,300. Wow.
I think because that would have got him number 1. Bundles propel his single 4x4 to number 1 with 160,000 sales. Various different vinyl and merch bundles lift Jack Boys 2, number 1. Lee's Elliott Wilson are calling out Travis Scott. We just heard that for his bundling antics. Okay, and that's out up rocks. All righty.
That wasn't shit for him, but
it was just to show like a record of all of the stuff that he did.
Yeah.
It's lit. Yeah.
I see.
Okay.
I see.
So we gonna get. Let me see. Okay, so now we're going to kick Drake's back in. I would like to do that. I want to see. Okay, did she had a video? I want to see the video. Okay. Lucky I ain't TMZ it.
So big. Smoke.
Okay, here we go. So this is your favorite rapper's favorite rapper in the flesh.
This shit. Okay, yeah. Let's talk about this shit. Go and play it.
Okay. Let me tap back in with the super chats. Okay, we got those. Shout out Josh Johnston with the super chat. Voice giving off this is culturally inappropriate. Shout out to him. Shout out to T-Mac again, $5 super sticker. Shout out to T-Mac again, $4 super sticker. Shout out to T-Mac. T-Mac is on track to becoming the sponsor of this evening's live stream. Shout out to T-Mac. Shout out to D2B2. Saucy Santana was out of control. That shit was hilarious. Yeah, that, bro, I'm telling you, bro, like, I don't care how tough you is, bro. Somebody tell you they're gonna knock you out and take your manhood while you sleep. That's just different. Like, I ain't saying you gonna cry about it, but you gonna feel away. Like, but it was like, yeah, after I knock you out, I'ma love on you against your will. Like,
and you gonna like it.
I'm up in blick. Like, you gotta go. You gotta go. I'm not fighting you, bro. I'm taking you up out of here. Shout out to Cajun with the $5 super chat. Oh Jesus. Fantano passed Read My Soul clashing potty mouth on stream after he called Reed, Justin and Curtis grifters for Drake MAGA content. A lot of shit happening.
Like, whoa, wait. Because I've heard of potty mouth before. They like a YouTube channel. It's like it's two guys, but so he beefed with them. Like what happened with that, y'all? Let me know something. I mean, we can keep going, Skip. Like, just put it in the chat, y'all. Like, what happened? I want to know.
You so messy.
You tell me.
Hey,
you tell me.
We got in who head? Let's play this though.
That you never give up, no matter what you want out of this life. I hope you get everything that you want, but you never give up. Keep going. Not even on some preachy shit. I just want you to. This might be the moment that you need to hear. And the biggest thing I can say to you is, I didn't get here by being a piece of shit. I didn't get here by being a snake. I didn't get here.
Survey said that's a lie. Let's keep going.
By being a dickhead. I got here by being good to people.
Were you good to Wayne when you smashed his girl while he was in jail? Were you good to Metro when you allegedly told him or disregarded the fact that his mom had recently passed away because you wanted a beat? Were you good to DJ Drama when you snuck and hit his girl behind his back? Were you good to Serena when you chose to bash her multiple times on record after y'all broke up? Were you good? Whatever happened with the Kendrick stuff is fair game, so I ain't gonna speak on that. Were you good to your brother that you got tatted on you, LeBron, when you tried to destroy his marriage after y'all fell out behind a rap?
And no. They fall out shit. He got mad at LeBron. LeBron ain't saying it did shit to this nigga. All he wants is at the concert listening to the damn song, bro.
LeBron was in the Tyler video too. LeBron has made his point clear. He's been rapping
that's after the fact.
It's not like the point is none of that is enough to make Drake do what he's doing. That's the point I'm getting to.
Yeah.
Drake, were you being a good person when you was putting out cease and desist so people's records can come in? Were you being not just him? Were you being a good person when you created the false narrative that y'all was trying to get Dot on that track when the track is completely crafted around y'all two boxing him out. Drake, were you being a good person when you when you kind of strong armed the Weeknd for the flesh and bones of Take Care when you took those from the Weeknd? Were you a good person when you alienated Quinn Miller after the whole Ghostwriter debacle? Drake, were you a good person? like is all of this is rhetorical. Drake, you're not a good person, bro. Nothing you have done, not nothing, but it's way more to show that you're a piece of shit than a good person, especially when it comes to this music stuff. I don't care who you tuition you pay for on a concert, like you are a despicable person by the slew of things that we've seen you do. Like you tried to hide your kid, first of all, because you was ashamed with the person you had the kid with. Like, come on, Drake. Like, come on, bro. We're not doing this. Like all of the stuff that you said in your music, bro. Like, bro, you're a piece of shit.
And then when you talk about the Quinn Miller, I know I text you this shit the other day, but I mean, I don't want to necessarily like. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess I could say this because like Quinn Miller had dropped the album this year, right? And I listened to it the other day, and it really kind of pissed me off. I was kind of mad for Quinn in the sense that everything that you would know and feel and hear and understand from Drake as an artist, you hear this shit all through Quinn Miller's music, like the voice, the cadence, the word selection, the beat selection, like how Drake says certain things on the song. It's almost like it's literally a copy and paste, trace word for word. And it just really makes me mad for him because he'll never be able to get that proper respect and just do, because he'll always be looked at as the copy instead of the originator of the sound and the style and shit. And that really makes me mad for him because I know if I was an artist and I was in that predicament to where I can't really get my shit off because I'm so attached to this situation, ain't nobody gonna take my music seriously. Even if I got a hit, ain't nobody gonna take it seriously because they'll think like, oh, you just trying to be like Drake. Nigga, Drake is me. The fuck? What you mean? I am Drake. Drake is me.
Drake, were you a good person when you stole Big Sean's style?
Oh, come on. Yeah, that was the next thing.
Were you a good person? What else you did? You did some fucked up shit, bro.
Yeah,
Drake,
man.
Were you a good person when
and diss Big Sean at the same time? Bitch players talking like starters. I hate it. That was a slick shot at Sean. Like, come on, dog.
And he dissed him on the motherfucking funny guy.
Man.
Don't make me break your Kevin Hart boy or something like that. Like that was all Big Sean disses. He did something else, bro. Drake did something else. Oh, the Triple X stuff.
Oh shit, yeah.
And then shortly after he passed away, or was murdered rather, you go do the Helping Hand Challenge in Florida with your guy playing video while dog whistling Hell's Angels. Drake, were you a good person when you stole Hotline Bling from Drum? Drake, when were you good? Drake, were you good when you were running around parading like you somehow like stole Pharrell's legacy when all you did was just went and bought the stuff from auction? Drake, you were acting like you ran down on Pharrell and upped all the jewelry up off of him. Drake, were you a good person? What other slimy? Drake, you did so much slimy shit, bro. What else has he done, bro? I don't want to get hung up here. What other fucked up shit he did? Oh, were you a bad person? Were you a good person when you never let Party Next Door get the shine that he was supposed to get instead of just having him write some of your songs? What happened to McConan? Like, granted, he was trash. You didn't push him like you were supposed to. Drake, were you a good person when you jumped on all of these people's songs and took all of the energy that they was building as far as momentum? Like, okay, people be like, yeah, he helped them. The song was bubbling. Drake gets on, takes all of the energy that was bubbling up, and then the artist has trouble following up. Drake, you never spin the block to make sure that they straight. I haven't seen you give Block Boy JB another chance after you took the energy from his track. The only person I kind of seen you spin the block with is Migos.
And that's because they just became big enough on their own that they didn't need you. So of course it's beneficial at that point for you to work with them because they hot.
Drake, were you a good person when you doubled down and tried to minimize the weekend's impact on Take Care after you took the tracks? Were you a good person then, Drake? Drakey, were you a good person when you got exposed for ghostwriting and then tried to make it seem like that's something that we should be able to be doing, completely dishonoring the entire craft of hip hop? Drake, were you a good person when you just said fuck the rules of battle rap, I'm gonna dictate my own terms? Drake, were you a good person when you fell out with Common over Serena? Drake, were you a good person when you continually bashed Rihanna? Drake, were you a good person when you continue to sneak this ASAP Rocky on records? What like I'm trying to see when you were good.
Were you a good person where you constantly suppress every new artist to try to come out of Toronto when they didn't give you your props, aka Tory Lanez? You tried to suppress his ass way early on. That to the point where Tory Lanez just went going for the shit, that he was going back and forth with you for years until y'all finally pieced it up. Why you feel as though everybody had to go through you to get a shot out of Toronto? How is that making you a good person? Make it make sense. It don't make sense to me. If anything, you would give them an opportunity to, you know what I'm saying? But nah, it's like, nah, it should be me and only me. And that ain't how it worked, bro. You've been around Houston. You'd have been through Atlanta. It's a habitat of people working together.
Yeah.
At all point in time, everybody got a lane. Everybody eating, bro. You'd have been through the shit. You'd have been how they work in Florida. You'd have seen it.
Drake, were you a good person when you channeled the voice of a fallen legend in Tupac using AI? Drake, were you a good person when you allegedly settled a when you settled a case out of court and then bragged about it in a song titled Omerta or Diplomatic Immunity, whichever one?
Yeah.
Drake, were you a good person? Drake, you are a horrible human being, cuz you are a horrible human being, bro. Terrible. And then you try to minimize what you did. Like you the type of nigga to like owe somebody some money, and then when they finally run down on you, bro, you still talking about them funk ass $200. Was it funky when you asked for a bit?
Exactly. Like the fuck you mean?
I'm just saying, bro. I thought we were closer than I thought we were found. Like, bro, how you gonna fall out with me over some money, bro? I'm falling out because you owe me and you won't pay me. It ain't got nothing to do with money. It's the fact that I extended a favor to you, and now you're minimizing the favors if it didn't matter. So now you spit in my face.
If you respected me enough, you would do everything in your power to pay me back, just off the strength of you accepting and loving who I am as a person. You don't respect me, dog. So you playing in my face, and I can't rock with that. Like, it's so much shit. He done so much shit, bro. But this nigga had the nerve to say that's the reason why I'm still on stage, because my karma is good. Nigga, you still on stage because you need money. You're still on stage because Universal is still invested in you, and they still need to make a profit off of you somehow. So you're still making music. They're allowing you to release music still in the midst of you suing your own record label for them not allowing you to cheat the system again.
Let me read this from Kwani. Drake, were you a good person when you told Kendrick he sounded like he was freeing the slaves? That's a good question. Let me see if it's some more in shout out to Nayarai Simbi. I'm sorry for messing your name up. Drake, were you a good person when you left your Australian and New Zealand fans without a concert?
Drake, were you a good person when you accused Kendrick Lamar of beating on his wife without no type of proof whatsoever? I'm just like, if we want to go that technical with the shit, even though that was a part of a rap battle, but for him, it's no bets. Anything is game with this lawsuit. So again, if we're gonna go that route with it, again, were you a good people? Were you a good person when you accused this man of beating on his significant other? Come over here. It's
then saying that his
kids ain't his.
Yeah. Let me read this one from Keith. Keith said, Drake, I'm gonna phrase it in the question. Drake, were you a good person when you bought the replica of the BMW in which Pac was killed, Suge's BMW? Were you a good person then when you also got the ring from Pac? What were you trying to say when you did that? Shout out to Kwani. Drake, were you a good person when you were shooting at Meg during the Tory situation? Were you a good person then, Drake? Let me see. Let me see. I'm find a couple more.
He said, what he said on Hard Part 6? He said, hit me back. I promise you'll be a lot safer. Nigga.
Yeah, Drake, were you a good person when you used Halle Berry's picture without her permission? And then when she asked you to remove it, you kept it up. Were you a good person then, Drake? Drake, were you a good person when you stole Soulja Boy whole fucking style? Bar for bar.
I'm telling you, man, when he said that, and they man, it made me go back and look at what was Thank Me Later so much differently, dog. I'm just like, bro, I never noticed that shit before until Soulja Boy came out and said that shit, and then all the video comparisons with Soulja Boy's actual music versus Drake's. That shit sound damn near the same, dog. Like, this nigga doesn't have an original bone in his body. Like, he's never been original. During the early days, during the mixtape days, like Room for Improvement and all that shit, you was copying Fonte and Lil Brother. That's what you was rapping like. And Joe Budden. Those were your three major people that you rap like. You have no rap identity. Then you went to So Far Gone. You copied everything from Houston. Bun B. Hell, like you did that. And then you went to Thank Me Later. It's Soulja Boy. Then you got to Take Care. It's The Weeknd. Then you get to Nothing Was the Same. It's Party Next Door. You get to If You're Reading This Is Too Late. It's Quinn Miller. When you get to What a Time to Be Alive, use Future Sidekick. You get the Views. You're appropriating the whole world on Views. You get the Scorpion. You imitate Bori and Friday and all these niggas is writing for you now on Scorpion. And then on Dark Lane demo tapes, I don't fucking know. It's just a smorgasbord of niggas on that shit. And then you get to what the fuck? Certified Lover Boy. Now you got Yachty writing your shit. You get to Her Loss. You still got Yachty writing your shit. Honestly, never mind. Shit. Anybody is writing that bullshit. Then now we get to For All the Dogs. And Yachty still writing your shit.
Crazy. And the crazy thing, Yachty said he was like, For All the Dogs is like Drake best lyrical. I was like, yeah, something isn't right here. Something isn't right here, bro. Like, and come to find out, Yachty was writing the shit and it was trash. It's just like, bro, yeah, something is out here. Let me finish some of these super chats. Shout out to D2B2 with the super chat. He said on Patreon we refer to Travis Scott as not so young, ugly Flacco Jody. Well, Flacco Jody. Shout out to okay, we read this one, but shout out to KG again. We gonna look into that. I feel like I want to check that out. Shout out to D2B2. Potty Mouth is pro Aubrey, excuse me. Dyslexia again. I don't think that he's all that intelligent. I want to check it out though. Shout out to D2B2 again. Super chat, big dog, $20. Aubrey, you say that you're a good person. Lie to take the terms. You're a goddamn liar. Shout out to Mill with the 30 for 30. Thank you for always supporting the squad. Have the determination of a crackhead about your dreams. Exactly. Be a crackhead.
Yeah.
About anything you want to get. Nothing is a crackhead ain't letting nothing but death get in the way of their next hit. Be like that about your dreams. Shout out to Shan with the super chat. Labry is the biggest disappointment I never saw coming. I wish he could just go away and seek therapy. Sigh. Roll Tide. DJ.
Roll Tide.
Shout out to Tamila with the super chat. We're with Pinocchio coming at your boy. Where Pinocchio at? Come get your boy. I am tired of this little girl, Abrisha. You suing? Really? Yes, exactly. He's definitely suing. Let's finish this video, and then we're gonna get into some of that other shit because all of this is cultural.
Nice to people, and my karma is straight. That's why I'm still on stage in 2025. Trust me. And I appreciate you always supporting me, always being there for me. I love y'all. I don't have no jokes tonight. I usually tell a joke or some shit, but tonight it's no jokes. It's just love. I appreciate you so much. I'm working on this album for y'all, Iceman. We got a lot to talk about. Trust me. All my dogs that was on the floor tonight, my big dogs doing.
All right, shut up. Shut up. Okay, speaking of the big dogs, let me pull this video up. Not in the video. Let me just pull this screen up. And this is from Talk of the Charts. What did I miss? You missed number one again, buddy. You missed number one again. Sorry, Drake. It's not gonna do it. Per the August 9th projections, we have where is it? Okay, all the way down here, number 18. It looks like it's going to debut at number 18. Which one? He's having trouble. He's having trouble. Oh, Kendrick dropped 3 spots with Luther. Ah, damn. He's falling off, y'all. He's at number 12.
Which is still before your newest single. And this song has been on the charts for how many weeks now?
36. 36. With a peak at number 1. Yep. Damn, Drake. It's looking tough. It looked like Mutt finna come catch you again. It looked like you beat by your old song. Damn, Drake. Sad case of affairs out here, man. You can't find one because you're not taking the time. You cannot find one because you keep rushing the shit. That's your problem. You keep rushing the shit, bro. Shout out to Tiffany Shante. She said somebody in Absa chat said his karma is straight, but his abs are crooked. Damn, bro. Crazy as fuck. That's crazy as fuck. Let me okay. We'll get back to the MERS. We'll finish that. Okay, so that's slipping. We'll get to the Roaring Mall. We'll get to the Sad Boy. What's the name in a minute? Okay, this is me. Let's get rid of me. Okay. So Read My Soul versus Potty Mouth. How do we find this?
Bro, I guarantee you, bro, if Drake just would have went away, bro, and then came back with this shit, that as far as the Iceman rollout, do all the shit he's doing, granted, it still would have been a crock of shit content-wise, but I feel so it would be more widely accepted, or they would give him more of a chance, I feel, because you gave people a chance to miss you. You went away, bro. That's what you should do.
These niggas look weird.
But no, he just keep forcing the issue because he just can't, his ego can't take the fact that he lost that battle the way that he did. And people really rock with Kendrick the way that they do. Like, he really look at Kendrick like someone that's beneath him. Like, y'all really weren't rocking with this nigga? Like, it could be anybody else, but this nigga that y'all rocking with, I can't accept that. I'm just like, bro, that's just something you got to deal with, bro. You picked this fight and you weren't ready. You weren't prepared. You got your ass beat. That's just what it is, bro.
Okay, so where's the Potty Mouth stuff, y'all? I see their channel. I see that they did a response to Reed a while ago. So like they've been picking at him for a while. They're weird. Yeah, they are weird, bro. I'm just looking at their channel. Pro-American to FBA raps. Wow. They said Kendrick rap like a FB, like a foundational Black American. Diddy's Victory.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I don't like these niggas, bro. Just by they titles.
Like, I heard of them because I watched FD Signifiers video the other day about
Kendrick
about
manipulator.
No, about ageism in hip hop, about how Clip's album, the Let God Sort Him Out, was a success, but also a detriment to hip hop at the same time. And he mentioned them like a clip in the video, basically they pro Drake, and it was some clip about them talking about Drake in the video. So that's how I found out about them. And initially, I thought he was on some bullshit, like the whole video, until he actually got to his thesis point, and I understood what he was trying to say. And
So
basically,
what was he trying to say?
It's like the argument that we're having in the NBA. Like once LeBron retires, who's the face of the NBA? Like the NBA is having a hard time really locking down and solidifying who's going to be the next face of the NBA once LeBron retires.
It's because we're not gatekeeping properly. We just let anybody in, so the bullshit is flooding to the top. Like, okay, as far as that point, right?
Yeah.
Because I've seen somebody make that point too. Like the NBA and the hip hop industry has inverse issues. Like the NBA over prioritizes their past greats, so they miss out on highlighting the young guys.
Yeah.
And then in the music industry, highlights the young people, calls it a young person game, so they don't give proper highlight to the OGs.
Yeah.
I get that. I understand that, because that's kind of what we be preaching too. But to say that the Clips album is a detriment to hip hop, it's crazy. It's not the Clips' fault that they put out good music.
But what he was saying, at least what I got from it is, it's not a bad thing that the music is good. It's the fact that there's such the talk of the situation right now, when he feels as though the next phase of hip hop that's after Drake and Kendrick and stuff like that, hip hop should be a young people's game, to where the young people should be pushing the narrative forward at all times in terms of hip hop, what's acceptable, what's big. And then, yeah, you can still have the lane for people like the Clips and older people, but they shouldn't be the forefront of the hip hop conversation. And I get that. But at the same time, if the music is good, whether they old or not, the music is good, and that's what should be highlighted at all times.
I'm not going for none of that shit that was said. I'm not going for none of that shit. Like nothing you just said, like makes any like he just put some glitter or some sprinkles on top of a pile of shit.
Okay,
like that's hate. Like that's what that is. That's hate, because it's like, if that was the case, my nigga, you wouldn't be putting up videos hating on this generation's best because you trying to throw love to Lupe. Lupe is a generation and a half behind, but you're taking this moment that Kendrick is having, and it's not just because it's Kendrick. It's like, okay, the person who's being heralded as the top of the pile at this moment in hip hop, you're taking this moment to shit on him in effort to push up Lupe.
Oh, so he don't fuck with Kendrick?
Who, FD Signifier?
Yeah.
Not as much as you would think.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't. So he's more of a Lupe fan than Kendrick.
There is a particular sect.
Oh shit. Okay.
There is a particular sect in whatever this is, in this YouTube room, whatever the fuck, like in this big ass auditorium of all these YouTube creators, there is a certain sect of niggas who like have been that apparently there's not enough room for Kendrick and Lupe to exist.
Okay.
It's like once it's like it's almost like they looked at the Kendrick versus Drake as like, okay, we understand that Drake is a they looked at Kendrick like the lesser of two evils. Right? So once Kendrick won, and then we're in the Kendrick era, FD Signifier and people like him started to get more and more aggressive at picking at Kendrick. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, now it's like, okay, now we're addressing politics, and now we're talking about all of this shit and all of these things, like all of these minor things that you're attacking, but it's like, okay, but you're replacing him, or you're doing this to replace him with Lupe.
Okay.
Who is an advocate for AI, who's doing all of this other shit that don't have absolutely nothing to do with the betterment of hip hop, but you want to pull Kendrick down because you feel like he isn't a radical enough political force. It's like, and then just all of this other shit, and then it's like, okay, he been stealing from Lupe his whole career, this, that, and the third. It's like, bro, like Lupe didn't even introduce martial arts into hip hop.
Stealing from Lupe, how? I mean, how?
Okay, so these are some of the points that they use.
I'm not gonna lie to you. When I think of Kendrick and Lupe, I don't even put them in the same category. I don't even think of them.
Okay, so let me explain.
Yeah.
Okay, so when Kendrick did the Kung Fu Kenny thing,
yeah,
Lupe has long since said that he feels like Kendrick stole that from him. He also said, or this has been trickled down. I can't remember. I can't source exactly where this came from, but there's even a belief from Lupe, or a theory based on a belief from Lupe, that the album cover from Untitled Unmastered, the like grainy, is like derivative of Lupe's Food and Liquor 2 album, which is just completely black. Just so much shit. Like Justin Hunt put out a video maybe a decade ago, and the title was Kendrick, How to Steal Like an Artist. And basically he was arguing that Kendrick been stealing from Lupe too. But when you once you get better context, you realize that Justin Hunt is a super Lupe fan. So it's like once Kendrick got in the spot of representing what Lupe represented, and he's getting the love from both commercial and critical acclaim and the fans, it was just like, nah, I don't like that shit.
But I mean,
time on this nigga.
That's Kendrick always been Kendrick though. That's my. It ain't like Kendrick just became who he is after this Drake beef. He's always been him. Like,
but the thing is, now Kendrick's he's in a spot where people, because I don't know if you remember, I posted a status on Facebook in March of last year before the beef actually took off. I think right after like that, I was like, this shit is going, the beef that it is about to, or if it's going to be a battle, it's going to sort out a lot of shit. Like positions are going to actually be taken. Like somebody's going to be first, somebody's going to be second, somebody's going to be third. Certain theories are going to be set in stone, certain mindsets are going to be adopted, all of this shit. So when Kendrick beat Drake as definitively as he did, that put Kendrick at the pole position in hip hop. So now it's like, okay, you were going for Kendrick because he represented some of your sentiments. So you liked him, but you didn't like him as much as you were putting on. So once he got into that spot, it's like, nah, bro, like I don't like him that much. And y'all shouldn't either. That's what it turned into. It turned into rooting for him to win the Drake shit. But it goes into the motive of why you wanted him to win against Drake, more so than did you actually fuck with Kendrick enough to want him to win just because you thought Kendrick was better.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So after that, a lot of them have been like kind of picking that Kendrick. FD Signify in particular. Like he put out a video not too long ago, I think last week or the week before last, and it was like on some Lupe was Kendrick before Kendrick type shit. So he has a vendetta. Lil Bill too, he did a video where it was like he was kind of like saying that all of these different people could beat Kendrick in a battle, and this is how they'll do it, and this, that, and third. And I don't have a problem with it, but it's just the places that they be coming from with the shit, and then saying they fans. And it's like, you can be a fan, because like I say, I'm a J. Cole. I'm not a super fan anymore, but I am a fan to a certain extent. But their fandom is like wrapped in advocacy for another person. It's almost like their Kendrick fandom is like the entry point to get people to, it's like, hey, I'm talking about Kendrick, y'all, and then everybody turn to them, and it's like, but I'm really talking about how he can't fuck with Lupe. Like that's the
and see,
when you watch
and,
this. Yeah.
and see that's weak. You see, I didn't know that because I've only heard of this nigga through you. Like whenever you talked about him before,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying. That's the only reason why, even because when it came up in the algorithm, because I was searching for clip stuff, and his video came up in the recommended next list or whatever. So you've always spoken highly about him in terms of like how he does his content, the long form content. I'm like, okay, cool. I'll watch it. Let me see what he's talking about. You know what I'm saying? And for the whole bulk of the video, I was pissed because he was like, really, like, to me, it seemed like he was really shitting on the album, bro. And I didn't like that because I'm just like, bro, like, what's wrong with an artist that's 40 plus still making music that's relative to their position or just making good music in general? Like, being able to rap doesn't have an age on it. If you have the ability and the skill and you're able to make good content, why can't they do that? Like, that's what it seemed like he was like on the majority of the video until he got to his point about, and this is the one thing I did kind of agree with him on, was about basically in the state of current hip-hop, not as hip-hop as a whole, but current hip-hop, there is no new face. Like, there is no next Drake. Once Drake is out of the picture and out of the way, once Kendrick is out of the way, once Cole is out of the way, there is no next guard to lead the charge as the face of hip-hop and just in music. Like, there's no big artist out. It's really not, outside of like, Meg, Glorilla, but I mean Travis. But really, if you really just sit down and look at the numbers and who's doing what, there isn't an artist that's comparable to the big three that's coming up next. It's just not.
Tyler just did 200,000 on 2 days' notice. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, DJ?
It's not. I mean, I guess that goes back to that conversation we was having about who's gonna be the next big three. But I don't know, bro.
Doechii is literally running. She's globetrotting right now off a mixtape. What are you talking?
But are they at the point to where they can have the run that Drake had though?
Drake is manufactured, and we've already discussed this.
I know that.
Like Drake is he's a serial outlier. You cannot compare the type of success that he had because his success is riddled in so many not exclusions, but exceptions. First of all, and we can have this conversation. I'm gonna try to make this quick because I don't want what you just said to be the last thing we say, because the interpretation of that is gonna be like, damn, like, okay. So let me just say this. I don't even want to input what I was finna say because I don't want nobody to think what I was gonna say. Because if they're not thinking it, it won't be any room for a problematic interpretation. So let me say this. Okay. So looking at it from the perspective of there is nobody to follow up. Oh, no. To the Drake. First of all, we got to be honest about one thing.
Yeah.
Drake being mixed and being lighter skinned, that first made him passable to communities that a lot of darker skinned artists would not be passable for.
Okay.
Not, music aside, talent aside, the fact that he was passable like that, the fact that he was mixed and had Jewish upbringing and was an actor on a child TV show that was successful, that brought him up in a different situation. The fact that he was pushed by his label from the very first mixtape that he released on a major scale, that's different. The fact that he was getting Kanye sample clearances on a debut mixtape, this is different. The fact that he had huge artists on his debut mixtape going into his debut album, was able to do all of the things he was able to do as far as budgeting is concerned for his first 3 albums. This shit is different. The fact that he was able to be protected enough to steal art from artists, get caught, and still sustain a career. This shit is different. This isn't just Drake doing this because Drake is powerful. This is Drake being allowed to do this because he's being pushed by the industry, because he possesses certain characteristics that cross over commercially. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so we can't compare his career because it's clearly not the talent that's getting him there. It's clearly factors outside of that play into the psychology of the viewer. You feel what I'm saying?
I mean, I get that. I understand it.
Wait. Like, that's just one part of it.
Yeah.
That's just one part of it. And then we get to looking, we categorize Drake as a rapper.
Right.
If we go look at Drake's biggest hits, how many of them are actually rap songs?
Or rap melodic sound, whatever category they put there. But yeah, I get your point on that.
If we go look at the songs that hit #1 for Drake,
it's not the rap shit. No.
They're not even in the rap genre.
Yeah.
Like, so we can't use him as, like, when we look at, like, when Jay-Z was running shit, Jay-Z was rapping. When we look at Kendrick, he was rapping. Nas, he was rapping. DMX, he was rapping. Tupac, rapping. Biggie, rapping. Drake is singing. Can Drake rap? Yes. Does Drake hold up hip-hop? No. So when we try to use him as the flag bearer or as a standard, we create unrealistic metrics for people to try to meet because he got favors and he has certain traits about himself that a lot of that people can't replicate. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's how Post Malone was able to drop White Iverson, blow up through hip hop, diss hip hop, separate from hip hop, and continue to blow up on the other side. Drake is doing the same thing, but Drake has the other part of him as well that he's able to sail back to hip hop.
So are you saying that now that Drake is at the point where he is now with the lawsuit and his shit ain't hitting no more, the standards are going to change?
It has the point I'm making is it hasn't been hitting for a long time.
I know, but he still has been the standard though. And now that he's not going to be there,
he's not been the standard. He's been promoted to a position similar to the standard.
Right.
Kendrick has been the standard the entire time.
To people that honor and respect the craft, not to the mainstream audience though.
DJ, hold on. First of all, hold on. Wait. We're not finna do this.
Okay.
How many albums did Damn sell first week?
Bro, we're not doing this, bro.
No. You talking about you said to the masses. I'm asking the question. How many albums did Damn sell first week?
I think like 600 something.
600,000, right?
Yeah, I think like 5 or 6. Yeah.
Who, as of 2023, had the highest grossing hip hop tour of all time?
Kendrick Lamar.
You see what I'm saying? So we can't say that Kendrick wasn't at that level or that Kendrick wasn't a standard. Who's the third highest Grammy Award winning male rap artist of all time?
It's Kendrick Lamar.
You see what I'm saying? Like, so for you to say that it comes off disingenuous because it's like, oh yeah, ain't nobody really fucking with Kendrick like that. Yes, Kendrick has been the standard in whatever metric you want to do outside of just raw numbers. Kendrick has been putting out the best work. Kendrick has been performing, doing the best stage shows, at least for the last decade. Like, after Kanye, it was Kendrick. Kendrick has all of the acclaim. Damn near all of his albums are debatably classics. So when we say that the masses aren't looking at Kendrick like that, we have to look at what we see when we say masses in reference to Drake. Because if his biggest songs that popped the bubble for Drake aren't even hip hop, who are the people that are looking at Drake now? They're not hip hop. They're hip hop adjacent. Kendrick came up and set the standard in hip hop doing hip hop. So when we say that, we have to understand, like, what lens are we observing Drake through? We're observing Drake through metrics of success that are solely based on commercialism. What's the last objectively good album that you heard from Drake?
And that's the point I'm trying to say, bro. Like, everything you're telling me is stuff that I already know and understand because I'm tapped into that side of hip hop. I understand and know all these things. I know who Kendrick is. I've been a fan. I understand everything that you're saying.
But the thing is, you're not giving credit to other people. You're treating it as if it's some niche discussion. It's not.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. You're not giving enough credit to the because if Kendrick sold 600 on Damn, it clearly says that he's large enough to be that at that point, and this is almost a decade ago, he has the attention of the masses. You feel what I'm saying?
So that's what I always been technically, well, how people looked at it is 1A and 1B.
Exactly.
The whole time.
And the thing was, it's like, okay, Kendrick is doing everything as far as the culture is concerned.
Right.
Drake has the commerce side. So that's why I ask you, and I'm gonna ask you again, what's the last objectively good album you heard from Drake?
Nothing was the same.
When that album came out?
2013.
So in reference to every single thing that matters in hip hop, how was he the standard? Outside of numbers.
That's what I'm saying. Like in terms of when you hear hip hop and people talk about music, Drake is on that household level to where everybody at least knows a good majority of his catalog because of all the features and singles and all the stuff that he's done. Whether or not it's good or not, even though to us we understand it, but it's still to a lot of people. Like I'm gonna go back to the Tyler example, right? We fuck with Tyler. His music, his following is outstanding, but we haven't really heard Tyler actually be on the radio until like the last 3 years. But it's his actual career has spent it way longer than that. But now that he's starting to get the mainstream attention for real, getting that push, now he's starting to branch out and do all this other shit. So I may have been mistaken and not including him in that argument in terms of, you know, saying the point that he was trying to make in that, because Tyler is very much on his way to be, you know, so that next big thing, especially if he keep going at where he's going. But yeah, he hasn't had any type of really, well, granted, I'm just saying regional, because he may be popping in California as far as shit on the radio, but here in the South, until Sticky came out, I ain't never heard Tyler on the radio, and that's just a big thing for me.
Now I would say that, okay, so let me like, because you're being macro, right?
Yeah,
I mean you're being micro. Let's reopen this back to the macro.
Yeah,
you're speaking as if relevance lives and dies on radio.
No, it's not. I'm just saying it's a difference.
I get that, and that's the argument that I'm having. It's like I'm not saying you're wrong.
Yeah,
I'm saying that the way that your target, you're precise in your target.
Yeah,
but your target is small.
Yeah.
So we're having a more expansive conversation, because when we say excuse me, because to paint it as if Tyler, you didn't consider Tyler in that metric because Tyler isn't popular on radio, that's still dismissive to everything else Tyler is doing. Tyler's selling 200,000 and 300,000 first week release without radio.
Right.
And that is on top of the fact that Tyler isn't making radio records. So when you look at it from that perspective, and also it goes back to the part of the Drake conversation I'm having, who gets you on radio?
Well, that's another thing. Like now that Tyler is getting that, I feel so now that
wait, hold on, the question I'm asking is, who gets you on radio?
Your label pushing things like that.
Yes. DJ, thank you. We on the same street now. So
and now Tyler is getting that because he's starting to get that that other push that he's already been building up on. Now I just feel so now it's just being spread out even more, that now he's even starting to get radio push now.
Okay,
that's all I'm trying to say, bro.
So let me ask you this:
Yeah,
if he wasn't making radio records, would he be on the radio?
No.
Okay, then. So the point I'm making is, like, to counter your point, like that he's finally getting a push. No, he's finally making radio records.
Okay, all right, that's fair.
Because then, if you go back, if I'm not mistaken, Earthquake was on the radio. But that was an attempt at him making a radio record, and that record ended up being successful. So he ended up on radio because he was because he started making radio records. Drake has been making radio records his entire career, and in order to get on radio, and I had this conversation because long story short, I like when with Good Players before we started off the record, I was working with them for like a split second
Yeah, I
and
remember.
went to 95.7, and they was basically telling us,
Y'all
I'm
had to give up.
not, Mateo, I'm not talking about that video. I'm not talking about that video no more. Like, I don't care about the, we're not even talking about FD Signify no more. This is
Yeah.
a bigger conversation. And I'm not hating on FD Signify. If you new to the channel and you don't know about the respect that I give FD Signify all the fucking time, like, just chill. Like, we're having a conversation about something that he said that I don't agree with, but that don't mean I don't rock with FD Signifier. If you watch this channel, you might not agree with everything we say. That don't mean you don't fuck with us, right? But you might just not agree with something we say, and that don't mean that everything is over. I just don't agree with a specific angle that he's approaching this whole Kendrick thing. I mean, because if you fuck with Lupe so tough, just advocate for Lupe.
Yes, tell us what he's actually doing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But you found a way to do that by taking somebody who's having a moment and attempting to tear that person down in their moment to highlight the person that you want to be highlighted. That's the issue that I have. It ain't even about FD as a person. It's the angle that him and Lil Bill and people like them are taking.
Yeah.
I don't have an issue with them. I just don't like that angle, because at that point, now you're just finding shit, and then you're not giving the same level of critique to the other person. You're not being equal in your criticism. That's what I'm talking about. It ain't even an issue with FD Signifier's channel or FD Signifier as a person. It's that particular thing. So let me get back so I don't get sidetracked, because the bigger conversation we're having.
Real quick, I wouldn't even watch the video if it wasn't for Skip. Before I watched the video, Skip has always bigged him up. That's always why I even gave it a chance. I didn't even know who he was, but Skip is tapped into a lot of this stuff, and I learned a lot of this stuff through Skip. I'm just being honest. So that's always why I even gave him a shot. So this ain't no hate on that man at all. We just don't agree, but we're having a discussion about something that he said.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
But yeah, the conversation that we're having is much larger than the video, because the conversation is about hip hop as it currently stands. We're having a conversation about the state of hip hop.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so just like tap in from that perspective. The last 20 minutes has been about the state of hip hop. So the point I was making or attempting to make, because I'll acknowledge that I may not be delivering my point as well as I think I am. So let me just say it in a sentence or two sentences or less from the point that we were making before we got sidetracked. Tyler just started to make radio accessible records. So the label is pushing him to radio, because you don't get on the radio without label support. A quote directly from T-Pain: it takes $250,000 to make a to make a song go on radio. So with that being said, it takes label investment. So with as big of a proponent as Drake has been his entire career on speaking highly of Lucien Grange by first name only, you cannot sit here on this screen in 1080p and tell me that we are able to look at Drake on a clear and honest metric, because there is a special relationship that he has with UMG, the label, and they have been pushing him strongly, so much so that he hasn't put out a good album in almost 13 years, and he's still being heralded as this person by way of being pushed by Universal. That's the point I'm making. So he's only the standard, or the quote unquote the standard, because of the push commercially, not because of his reception commercially, not because of his acclaim critically, but because of the commercial return on investment. It's nothing else. And that's why he's so upset now, because Kendrick just fucked up the return on investment.
Yeah,
that's it. That's why, like, when I was having the conversation, when I kept saying that Drake was vain and that Drake sued over UMG, I mean, he sued UMG over Not Like Us and Not Meet the Grams, because Not Like Us hurt him commercially.
Yeah.
It made people take a second, look at Drake, and now we're focused on him to make a comeback. And now you have an actual standard that you have to compete with. Now you have to compete with the standard. And for the longest, you could ignore it. You could act in spite of it because you had the push of the label. But now the realization is that Kendrick just set a standard. Gen X is about to be 5 times platinum soon.
Ooh, that's tough.
He's in the midst of a worldwide tour that's going to extend through the rest of the year. We don't know what's coming in 2026. He finna dominate the Grammys again after dominating the Grammys in 2025. He been winning Album of the Year Grammys so long that Drake and J. Cole say the Grammys don't even mean shit. like, come on, bro. He done rap with so many legends. Like Kendrick has really been doing this shit the right way, and when you do it the right way, it take time. It take time, and it take you doing it again and again and again and again and a fucking again. You feel what I'm saying? Like if he would have stopped making good albums at To Pimp a Butterfly, Kendrick wouldn't have got what he got because he had to keep proving that he was who he was by merit. Drake doesn't have to prove who he is by merit. Drake damn near fucking Nepo baby. That's the difference. This is the conversation that I'm trying to have. Like when niggas say that he got a rich baby daddy, that's what the fuck they mean. Bro, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm being serious, bro.
I know, bro. I know.
So when you have okay, look at it like this. You done played sports your whole life.
Yes.
Tell me, okay, how can I phrase this and get you to agree with me without me telling you what I'm saying?
But that's a skill. That's the thing, though. I wish I promise to God, I wish I hated everything you were saying. I wish I disagree with everything you saying, bro. I can't say shit because I know everything that you're saying, bro.
But I wanna, cause okay, so I know we weren't necessarily disagreeing. I just wanted you to
look at it a bigger picture.
Yeah, I wanted you to look at a bigger picture too, but I also didn't want what you were saying to be misunderstood by the people watching, because while your point is valid, it's not, it wasn't respective at the time for the big, like you said, the bigger picture, and there's much more context to be had. So I have to openly disagree with you to offer the context. You know what I'm saying? So the point I'm making is with the sports, it's particularly in Little League, if the daddy is coaching, what are you going to see on the court or the field?
That boy son on that field.
And what are you doing?
Sucking.
but also on top of that, because he may or may not suck, he may be good.
Yeah, he may be good.
What's happening on the court or on the field?
Well, he getting special treatment.
Yes. That's what the fuck I'm talking about, nigga. That's what I'm talking about. That's what the fuck I'm talking about, DJ. That nigga daddy been coaching the team for 15 fucking years. So you know what? He get to play quarterback, even though he probably not the best player on the team. He's not the best passer on the team. He don't have the best IQ in the pocket, but he get to play quarterback because his dad's the fucking coach.
Yeah.
So when he throw a touchdown or they win the game, the son and the daddy get to walk away with a little extra. You know what I'm saying? So also, if the dad is the coach and somebody want an assistant coach job because they understand that it's a good program, and UMG has been a good program for a while as far as success.
Right.
I want to be the wide receiver coach because it seems like the people who come through this program, when they start off in an assistant or a trainer position, eventually they get to become a coach. So I got to get in where I fit in so I can make my bones later on. So Rick Ross. Yeah, I see what's going on over there. Let me go fuck with the young boy.
No, Skill. No.
Let me go share my influence. Let me go share my influence with the young aspiring quarterback that may not be all the way. But if I work with him, if I train him, if I show him some of the stuff that can help him be better in the long run, I get to say that I was a part of it, and I get to enjoy some of those fruits.
What would Future be?
offensive coordinator. He helped Drake operate in the option of what do they call it? Is it the run when it's the run pass? Is that the option?
Your run pass option or the wildcat is when they're running back the quarterback.
Exactly.
But yeah.
Future taught Drake how to run the wildcat. Because without Future, let's be honest. Without Future, Drake doesn't fully cross over to the quote unquote streets. The urban market doesn't get Drake in the way we know him without Future.
Yep.
And where was Future at the time? Future was starting to bubble, and the one thing that Future needed to solidify himself going forward, he needed the mainstream attention.
And
he needed the mainstream attention. So what did Drake allow him to do on that project? He let him run quarterback.
Yeah.
Go back and listen.
Oh, I know.
To be alive.
That was a Future album.
That is a Future album featuring Drake.
Yep.
Drake had to let him run quarterback so he could understand when to do this, when to do that, how to do this, how to do that, and then be ingratiated. Because if you go back and listen to that album like attentively, Drake don't even sound comfortable on that album. He doesn't sound comfortable yet. But you fast forward 10 more years, not even 10 more years. You fast forward 4 more years, you get to like Mob Ties and shit. He almost sound like he mean that shit.
Yeah.
He almost sound like he mean that shit. And
he didn't lie to himself enough to where he actually think he believe this shit.
So now he got Johnny Manziel confidence.
Oh, that's a great comparison.
But he got that's a gross misunderstanding.
College Johnny Manziel, not NFL. But yeah,
he got pro. No, that's still not. He's bro. Let's be honest, bro. Drake has been average as fuck for like 12 years, 10 years. Post views, he was average as fuck.
Yeah, that's when they
like average as fuck, like dead serious. Like Drake ain't even put out a good project, like good in a long time.
The last good project, I'd probably say nothing was the same, but the last decent one was views, and everything after that just went fucking downhill from there.
Exactly. So if your daddy the coach, and he can guarantee that the team is gonna continue winning, because now you've become marketable, and that's the thing, and that's why I say that Drake has the skin to win, the complexion for the ultimate protection, as they say in boxing. He has the complexion for the ultimate protection.
What the fuck you heard that at? No, wait. Okay, I'm not just scared. What you heard that at?
Shout out to the boxing channel Aki TV.
Yeah,
he say that all the time. The complexion for the ultimate protection.
That's crazy.
The thing is, let's take a direct contrast. Look at some of the darker complected hip hop artists that came out in the blog era.
Wale.
None of them are successful like that. Wale, Big Crit, Big Sean, Meek Mill, none of them. But then you look at some of the bigger artists in hip hop, they're lighter complected for the most part. J. Cole, Drake, Doja Cat, Post Malone for a while, Jack Harlow. These niggas is doing 200,000+ a drop with subpar music. It's because there's a bigger audience base that sees themselves in these people.
Yeah, we talked about that before. We did.
So look at this. Okay. And I had this realization yesterday. I had always wondered why people said that J. Cole was so relatable. And my whole thing was, I was like, him and Kendrick talking about kind of sort of the same shit, but Kendrick does it way better, in my opinion. But it's the perspective that J. Cole speaks from. He speaks suburban. He speaks Americana. That's why he's so relatable. J. Cole speaks to the everyday non-black kid that went to college, that just had a dream to get to college. They resonate with the music that he makes. And that's not a slight on J. Cole. So don't get me wrong about that.
I mean, but we've always had a discussion that he's been stuck in that mind frame of making music up for the college kid. That's been a narrative about J. Cole for the long, so that's not new. Like that is definitely a thing that people see, hear, and understand that. Yeah, he still makes that music, Dollar in the Dream, like from that perspective. Like he ain't made the shit already. But go ahead.
So when you look at it from that perspective, and then they see that J. Cole represents a lifestyle that is more accessible and like to them, they look at Dot, and that's why people like Anthony Fantano, once they really start to realize who Kendrick is for real, that's when they start to not fuck with him. Because it's like, oh, whoa. Kendrick fuck with people like Playboy Cardi? Do you know where Kendrick is from? do you have any idea what the type of people Kendrick grew up with? Are you like, and that's why I'd be like, I get so upset when I'm talking to people about music and it's just clear that they're not listening. Bro, I won't even call him a homeboy. One of the dudes that I grew up with, we ended up going to separate high schools, but we was cool in middle school, and then like we like associated loosely like post college and shit like that. And he went to HBCU and all of this shit. Smart dude, good, good job, good guy by like observable metrics. And To Pimp a Butterfly came out like 2015. So we we were in our graduation cycle like 2012, 2013. I graduated in 2015 because I went to the military and all this other shit. But I saw him. I hadn't seen him in a minute. I walked up to him. We was at a party or something. And it was like a lounge. It wasn't like a club. So don't think I'm walking up talking about Kendrick in the middle of the club. We was like in a lounge, like where we could speak and not yell. And this was 2015. So To Pimp a Butterfly had just came out. So this was the summer of 2015. And I was like, bro, what you thought about because he got like he had a nonprofit at the time that was doing really well. Like they were doing like outreach with kids and shit. So from my perspective, I'm thinking by his actions that this music would resonate with him, especially given where we came from, at least where I perceived where we came from. He didn't understand it at all. And I was like, damn, like, how? Like, given what you do, like, how did none of, given who, like, what I perceive your parents at, like, how did none of this resonate with you? And what I realized is that a lot of people don't actually listen to the music. Like, they hear it, and if it sounds good to them, they'll listen, or they'll let it play, because a lot of people just want some shit that they can like unconsciously play in the background to like feel
background music.
So going forward with the J. Cole shit, it's just like, yeah, like y'all aren't really even listening to J. Cole for real, because if you did, more of his story would not resonate with you. You fuck with the motif. Because the nigga will tell you that J. Cole is so relatable, so this, that, and the third, he's so fight. But they're not able to like discuss his music in detail. And that goes into Drake as well. So when you look at somebody who's the standard, it's because his music is so dumbed down and overly saturated with nothing that it doesn't require much of the person. So anybody can just let it play and not be alarmed by it. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, it's easy to put that in different places, like, because it's not disturbing anything. Hip hop is built on disturbance. Hip hop is built on chaos. And understand, like this album, 36 Chambers, it sounds like chaos. This album, even though he's a piece of shit, this album, like the concept of it, is beautiful chaos. What he's discussing, and then it goes into Yeezus. It's chaos. If you listen to the intro to Illmatic, chaos. Good Kid, Mad City, the story is chaos. This album, the story is chaos. Like Drake is passive. He's passing physically, His music is passable. So it's passive listening to the people who engage, and that's why it's able to be played so much, because it's not stopping the party. It's not causing you to even recollect what he's saying. That's why a lot of Drake fans don't know what the fuck he talking about. And the main reason a lot of niggas say that they listen to him is like, yeah, because the hoes want to listen to Drake. And it's a quote. You feel what I'm saying? So when you look at it like that, it's like, damn, like, do niggas even really like Drake? So now, post battle, Drake has to produce something that people like, because the casuals are looking at it, observing, like, okay, what you gonna do, Drake? And it's not hidden right now.
Because people are actually listening to what the fuck you're saying now.
Exactly.
And I think that's kind of like, for me, I think I just subconsciously do this because, and the reason why I've always looked at as Drake technically the standard, exactly what you're saying, as far as like his push, his music is so easily like replayable because he ain't saying shit. But when I listen to music, when I intake music, I'm listening to what the fuck they saying. So whenever I had this debate with people, I really don't even engage. Like, I really do kind of separate like the mainstream people, or people that really take the time to listen and dissect and break down music, to the point where I think I subconsciously put everything as like in a niche category. So that's why I kind of look at it like, yeah, Drake technically is the standard because he's the most passable as far as like listening experience, to where they push him the hardest, versus, you know, somebody like Kendrick, whose music has always been better. I've always known that. I've always respected that. So I don't know. I didn't put together like my thoughts on the music with the commercial success with it, to where like, yeah, he really was 1A, 1B the entire time. Like, I just kind of just separate that in my mind. That's why it's kind of hard. Well, it ain't hard. Hey, I'm not debate or disputing anything that you saying, because I already know this shit, and I agree with a lot of it.
Yeah.
But like I said, when I look at it with that perspective, I guess it kind of made it easier for me to try to understand what FD was saying with that point, as far as who is the next phase or leading the charge and things like that, because it really isn't another artist like Drake that they could push or do things like that, like they did for him. There is no other artist like that. And that's how I was looking at it, because Kendrick is not Drake. J. Cole is not Drake. None of the artists that really matter, especially to me personally, they're not him, and they're not going to push him the way that they did Drake.
I got a question.
Yeah.
What? Loaded Look said, the beloved Loaded Look said, would you kill the world to save your child? Nah, I ain't think that was wise.
What he say? I don't remember that. What he said?
He said it in the Calico battle.
I don't remember that.
Okay, let me give context to it. You said that you don't think there is a Drake in the wake. I mean, you don't think it's a Drake on the bench waiting to play.
Yeah.
Everything I just said is why there isn't another Drake.
Right, exactly.
All of what went into making Drake. Drake. First of all, they hit the lottery with finding a way to make Drake palatable. First of all,
right.
Night Lily. Okay, so they make him palatable. Drake then starts to pillage from all of these different genres and artists. Like, you're not gonna find another artist that's going to be able to steal like that.
Yeah.
You're not going to be able to push another artist that is going to be able to break so many different rules after Drake. That's why Drake has to stay in his spot so long, because you won't be able to get away with the shit again. At least in the next 15 to 20 years, you won't be able to do it again, because the memory is so fresh.
Yeah.
That's why if Post Malone tried to come back, he wouldn't get accepted. He got what he needed and he got the fuck on. That's why Jack Harlow didn't take off. Not like the way that they thought he would, because they were saying that he was gonna be the next Drake.
Yeah.
It didn't work.
He tried. But it didn't work.
You really realize that this shit is vanilla, and it's not saying much, especially when you don't have all of the people that you're able to allow to look at Drake like a ship. right?
Mhm.
Drake goes to different ports. No pun intended with the Port Antonio, but he gets to go to a bunch of different ports, take valuables from each city and put it on the boat, right?
Yep. Mhm.
The more he travels, the more he's able to pull off of these ports and put onto his boat. All of this is illegal,
Mhm.
but the reason it's allowed is because he gives a little bit of money to some of these bigger entities. So they let it ride as long as it's profitable.
Right.
And now you can see that the fans are the ones who make it profitable. So if you dropping songs and they not going number 2, number 3, number 5, number 7, they going number 18. A bunch of the songs that he dropped last year post beef didn't even break the top 50.
50, yeah. They didn't chart. Well, yeah, they charted. They were charted really low. Yeah, you're right.
So I say that to say now the awareness is shifted. So now we're looking at him to actually do something. Like
Right.
even with the Marvel shit, like people are like, bruh, Marvel movies always been this quality. Fucking exactly. They always been kind of mid.
Mhm.
But now that we're paying attention,
Mhm.
what we look at Marvel doing? Fucking scrambling, going to grab Robert Downey Jr., fucking scrambling, telling you, we're gonna put out a couple more mid movies in the next 2 years, but just wait to Doomsday, just wait to Secret Wars. We're gonna put out a bunch of bullshit in the meantime, but
That
just
shit.
wait. So what they're doing is Marvel is still in the position where they're able to like sell us the end of the road still. The end of the road for Drake was a while ago. We already see like okay, Drake. So now you have to amaze niggas.
Mhm.
Kendrick
No, that's a fact.
So Kendrick already did what he been doing because he been doing it the whole time, and now he's indoctrinated a class of casuals.
Mhm.
Like I was saying earlier in the stream, like he got women now. He's had women, but now he has more women. And he's brought in the female gaze on top of people really taking to this new version, this new iteration of Kendrick.
I meant to say that earlier. That was like I saw somebody post on Facebook. They was like the main reason why Kendrick's successful because he took all Drake female fans. And I was just like, I just laughed at that shit. But it's I don't know.
I wouldn't say he took Drake's female fans. I just think because when you look at, and we've been to these concerts and we understand like the type of viewership we have, and a lot of these women have avatars and stuff like that, and you can see they're not necessarily the type of woman that's gonna go for some Drake shit.
Right. Mm-hmm.
These aren't the type of women that like get propagated like saying that they like Drake. These aren't the same women. These like, and not to say that either one of them is better. It's just like it's a clear difference. Just like when I said when I went to the Rhapsody show, you could see that was an underground hip hop type of crowd.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? Like the people were a little older, a little more mature, a little bit more definitely hip hop about them than the average, music listener. It's a difference. Just like if you go to an NBA YoungBoy concert, you're gonna see the difference in the demographic of the people that consume that type of music.
Mm-hmm.
At the top, there's going to be overlap. So there will be some people who like Drake and like Kendrick. And after that battle, it's like, maybe I don't fuck with Drake as much as I used to. I already liked Kendrick, so I'm gonna keep fucking with him. On top of the fact that GNX was a fucking slap.
It's a classic.
And then like he's getting into the 90s-ness of it all. And then the women like, okay, now he on his glow up and he's, he got that monkey off his back. He looked different. He's projecting different.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? So now Drake has to recreate himself in a way that regains the trust, because Drake has been walking for so long in his career off brand recognition. Somebody said earlier, McDonald's. Yes, we made that correlation a year ago.
Yeah.
Drake is McDonald's.
Yes.
Like, and people like, what is McDonald's primary industry?
Fast food.
Fast food, but no, it's real estate.
Oh yeah, because it's a McDonald's damn near in every neighborhood.
Yes. Their primary market is real estate. They don't even sell real food for real.
They're all over the world.
They just want an excuse to be in your neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
And then soon as McDonald's come, what start happening? Burger King closed down. Wendy's move. Chick-fil-A ain't even coming depending on the neighborhood. The only
Taco Bell may stay.
The only two, I was just gonna say that the only two people left is Taco Bell and McDonald's because they both sell bullshit so they can sell it cheap.
Yeah.
You feel me? So like to bring this all around and so we can move forward, the industry has been pushing Drake.
Right.
Because Drake is the most malleable substance that they can put out and be consumed mass because it doesn't take much to produce it.
Damn.
When you're not gonna go to Golden Corral and get Wagyu steak.
Hell no. Hell no.
Because Wagyu is a high price cut, right?
Right.
If anything, you're gonna go to Golden Corral and get Salisbury steak. You'll be lucky to get some cube steak or some shit like that. You probably gonna get Salisbury steak or like beef stroganoff, like that type of meat.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's easy to produce on a mass scale. So now people are looking at McDonald's as like, hey, I'm expecting 5 guys out of you, buddy. And he like, what did I miss? Like, really? What happened? When did y'all start expecting so much out of me?
Yes. Oh, that's it. That's
when did y'all start holding me to such a standard? I thought I was able to do whatever the fuck I wanted to do.
Yeah.
What like that's the sentiment of the song. What the fuck did I miss? When did y'all start looking at me like this? When did y'all start really like I thought I was just able to make my money, talk my shit, do all this dirt. Like since when did y'all start caring about the shit I was doing?
Yeah.
Now y'all want to audit me? Because that's what it is. Drake is getting a social audit. Oh, y'all niggas want to look and do deeper research into who I am for real? Since when? I thought as long as I gave y'all the slaps, as long as I sold the good cheap dope in your neighborhood, you wouldn't worry about how many people I was killing. I didn't know that was a problem. I didn't know. So since when is that an issue? As long as I bring y'all turkeys every Thanksgiving, and as long as I get kids back to school coats, I should be able to pump dope as long as I want to. But now, y'all want to call the police on a brother.
Now y'all
something good.
Now y'all want me to actually rap about some real shit.
Exactly.
I can't do that.
Exactly. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna burn the trap down. I'm gonna burn the whole trap down. And what y'all don't realize is I put an insurance policy on the building that the trap in. So if they don't catch me burning the trap down, they can't find malicious intent, i.e., if they can't find me at fault in a lawsuit, I get away with the insurance money. Drake, this whole lawsuit is Drake's bailout plan. If he win like he want to win, he bet money he stopped rapping.
I mean, I already said that. I called that shit a year ago. I said if he win this lawsuit, you will never hear from this nigga again.
What's shawty name that just hit Shannon Sharp for the 20 million, 20 plus?
I don't know her name, but I know she ain't got to work no more.
We're gonna call her Suzanne.
Yeah.
We're gonna call her Suzanne Legalton. Suzanne Legalton just hit bro for 20 million.
Mm-hmm.
She ain't working no more. Quit, dropped a post and said, I quit OnlyFans. I'm done. I ain't selling no more poom poom. Miss sell no more poom poom. OnlyFans Suzanne. You feel me? Like she put them $25,000 ass cheeks back in her granny panties and is going about her business. She finna live a fantastic life because she hit Shannon Sharp dumbass for all of the money that she needed to sustain her life for the next 8 years before she end up on cocaine. But that was unnecessary. That was unnecessary and that was alleged. That was just sorry. But yeah, so back to Drake with it. This is his escape plan because the shit that people are asking for now, he's not able to produce and he hasn't produced for a long time without the assistance of other people. Yeah. And now, since he don't trust niggas, Since he can't trust niggas, because what keep happening when he trusts niggas? Reference tracks getting leaked. We finding out the nigga got writers. We're gonna talk about another underground rapper, another heralded rapper in a second who got a fucking ghostwriter. I'm a Virgo, but yeah, so it's like now all of these great expectations are on his shoulders. He doesn't know how to function.
Yeah. He crashing out.
Exactly. And that's why the MAGA shit is important. I won't go into that in depth tonight, because if so, we ain't gonna never get off the stream. But that's why the MAGA shit is important. Because if I need help to help fight somebody, who do I go get? I go get the nigga that just want to fight. It don't matter what it is. It don't matter who right or who wrong. I go get the nigga who want to fight. When you grow up in the hood and you see like a cool dude like get punked out by somebody, 9 times out of 10, he get up and what he say? I'm gonna go call my brother, or I'm gonna go get my cousins. You know why? Because that cousin or that big brother is a fucking crash out, and you fucked with the wrong one today. So I'm gonna go get that crash out, and it don't matter if I stole $100 from you. My brother or my cousin gonna defend me. So Drake going to MAGA is him going to get his big brother or his cousin, because since they hate so much of what goes on over here, they're willing to defend Drake and allow him to do whatever the fuck he want to do, because he's giving them an end to hate somebody that they want to hate, which goes into the Los Pollos, Academics, Poetic Flacco, fucking the niggas that's doing the shit with Reed, What's the Dirt, the XQC, Aiden Ross, Neon, Casanat to a certain extent, but not for real, because he just dumb enough to like get caught up in shit, because he just a stupid little kid right now. I said Aiden Ross. Like all of this is just he went and found he went and found a fellowship of hatred. So if I can't find people who love me, I gotta find somebody to hate you, and we commune in our mutual hate for you.
Bro, I just thought about a line that Drake said that pretty much summarizes everything that you just said in that last part. He had a bar on the where Wayne did the remix to Family Feud from Jay-Z. He said if we ever see Trump, he better salute niggas as much as we do, nigga. Be for real. And it just kind of like now, when you explain everything like that, you put it in that context, like this nigga probably been tapped in for a while. And now he's starting to cash in, like you said. Now I'm gonna get my big bros to help me out, because y'all ain't fucking letting me do what the hell I want to no more. And y'all bullying me, y'all beat me up, and I don't like that.
Because also, you got to look at it like this too. Who are cool with these label heads? People who invested in private prisons, people who have been kind of sort of connected to like large level drug peddling, drug trafficking, other types of trafficking, high level politics. For example, in this connection, this is a correlation. This is not causation. I'm just saying a correlation. Gilbert Arenas got jammed up last week, right?
Yep. I think he out now.
He is, but you know, he still got to go through his shit.
Yeah.
It was a Israeli dude, like an Israeli. They are alleging that a member of an Israeli organized crime family was connected to the Gilbert Arenas shit.
Right.
Right. So that makes me think, And I looked and I didn't find any confirmation. But it's like, are the Israelis, are they like tied into gambling as far as like ownership? I couldn't find nothing, right?
Mhm.
But you take a step back, you get to the political side. AIPAC, right? The AIPAC is the Israeli lobby group, right?
Lobbyists, yeah.
Yeah, they're the Israeli lobbyists, and they have a lot of control over a lot of political figures.
Mhm.
And also, there is a loose connection between AIPAC, politics, and Happy Dad. And I don't know if you saw it, but them niggas from one of them Happy Dad podcasts was sitting down in let me pull it up.
No. Oh.
The Nelk Boys. Did you know they sat down with Trump?
No, I didn't know that.
You didn't know that? Do you know who the Nelk Boys are?
No.
It's some of them niggas that's tapped in with Happy Dad.
So
the point I'm making is when you look at it. Oh, they interviewed Bibi Netanyahu. That's what they interviewed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So when you look at how far the connection goes up top, Drake isn't making new alliances. He's revealing the alliances he already had.
He just never had to use them.
When you no, he's always been using them. When you realize, when you like, damn, this nigga so powerful. How is he so powerful? How does he feel so free to do the shit he doing? He 3 steps removed from the Israeli government. He's 2 steps removed. Well, no, he's 1 step removed, 1 degree of separation from the president and their administration. Well, 2 steps removed by way of the Happy Dad. That's why he's partnering up with all of the MAGA supporting MAGA trailblazing streamers. Oh, this shit deeper than Nito Brown, baby. Like, so when you peel back those layers, or just like when you in the hood, bro, you like, bro, why cuz be always talking shit? Why he always be saying, hey, cuz I beat the fuck out of one of y'all, cuz I ain't scared of none of y'all. I'll pull out Blick and L one of y'all niggas out. He's like, damn, like, why he talk so crazy?
Yeah.
Why he talk so crazy? Then you realize his big brother or his daddy, the big drug dealer in the neighborhood. He got enough pull to really say what the fuck he want to say, because if push come to shove, your family will have to move.
And then if
he that heavy and that protected in that neighborhood,
yeah,
that if you say the wrong thing, your house might get lit up, or you're gonna have to vacate that motherfucker.
And if you really look at, like, you know how Drake always take these random pictures with niggas and all the shit that he be posting. It's always people that's always like of like Middle Eastern descent. Like, they all look the same to me. And it's kind of like, it's just kind of like what you're saying. He's always had these tie-ins and alliances. We just never really knew what it was until a lot of the connections are starting to be made now in the midst of all this other shit. Because I guarantee you, the shit that he's been doing, it wouldn't be so visible if the beef never happened, the battle never happened, or if he would have won the battle. None of this shit would be going down like this. If anything, he would probably be bigger than he's ever been in his life right now if he would have beat Kendrick in that battle. But the fact that he went out the way he did, and the Kendrick, and then I still think that even if Kendrick would have won, if Not Like Us wasn't a hit, and if he didn't elevate, keep going up with GNX and all this other shit, I still think Drake would have been okay. But the fact that Not Like Us did what it did, GNX is doing what it's doing, and he's getting the Super Bowl and all this other shit, it just further cements that they're moving him to the side now at this point. So it's like, it's so crazy how people kind of downplay what happened with that battle. Like that literally is the biggest battle in hip hop history.
But do
Yeah,
you
I
know
don't think.
why?
What you mean?
And oh man, bro. I talk about a lot of shit, bro, but a lot of it makes so much sense when you put it all in context. Because you don't watch boxing a lot, do you?
Nah, not for real.
Okay. So it's kind of the same with wrestling a little bit. Why do you think The Rock kept coming back?
I mean, at that point, I think he was getting like ownership and stake in WWE, if I'm not mistaken. So he kind of like had an ownership role.
So
if I'm not mistaken.
So if I'm able to negotiate ownership and equity in a company that existed long before I was existing in the space, what do you think that means?
I mean, he has a certain type of leverage.
Yeah. How do you get like what 5-letter word do you have to get leverage? Starts with a V. Ends with an ALU.
Oh, value. Value.
You feel me? So I say that to say
Rock's profile built up outside of wrestling with the movies and all that shit. He was able to come back with value I can bring back to the sport because it's dying off.
Yeah, but even just like value, period, like even value within wrestling, because even when he came back, they weren't looking at him like, oh, Rock the movie star. They were looking at him like The Rock, right?
The Rock, yeah.
So, or when Stone Cold, why do you think these niggas kept winning the championship from each other?
They was going back and forth for a long ass time. Yes.
Like, and to my people who watch boxing, like especially like PBC and Golden Boy and shit like that, why won't they fight cross promotional bouts? Because it's all about keeping the money in house. So DJ, if
I see where you're going now, but go okay, keep going.
So let me keep cooking, right? So you remember when I told you I didn't want to watch the DJ Head versus Rory and Mal debate?
Yeah.
I didn't really tell you why. Well, I told you I didn't think it was gonna be real, but I didn't tell you why.
Okay.
Right? Neither side wants to lose. Because if either side loses, they willfully forfeit the value that could have been gained due to the cross promotion of two separate entities, right?
Okay.
So if let's do it like this, since you know wrestling. I can't say the individuals because I don't know, but let's say it's a random AEW wrestler, right?
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
It's
okay.
a WWE wrestler, and the AEW dude been whooping ass at AEW for 5 years, and he said, you know what? I've secured backing from whoever to go against whoever is the top guy at the WWE.
Mm-hmm.
You think the WWE guy gonna say yeah?
Oh, okay. Okay. I got an even better correlation. I think we can go deeper into.
I'm gonna just answer this real quick and then I'm gonna explain it, then you can do yours. So hold on to that. Write it down if you have to, real quick. You got it? It's locked in?
Yeah, no, I got it. Yeah.
Okay, so just tell me real quick. Do you think the AEW dude would fight the WWE dude?
No.
Why?
Because they won't be able to really control the narrative of it.
Yes. Also, and the reason you can't control the narrative is because you've invited onlookers from both sides to an objective contest. And if you can't manipulate the narrative, and by that fact, it has to be at least moderately objective.
Yeah.
What happens if you lose? You invited that person to
come destroy your shit,
and also to take currency and legitimacy away from you. That's what Drake fucked up at. He invited Kendrick to his credibility. He invited Kendrick to his cultural currency. He invited Kendrick to his commercial dominance. He put you and this is the era of the steak version of Drake.
Mhm.
You was willing to gamble with your life and you fucking crapped out. But that's why we look at, and I'm gonna get back to it, but I just want to make this quick parallel. Then I'm gonna let you ask that question. This is why we didn't respect this Joey shit.
Mhm.
Because we saw that was inner promotional. It's no stakes.
Yes.
No pun intended. It's no stakes.
With him and TDE.
Yeah, it's no stakes there. So we don't respect that because it's like, okay, like there's no payoff for us in the long run. We don't give a fuck.
Yeah, because before I realized they had that kind of connection, I was of the aspect of this is true hip hop. He just vying for the best, like who. But then once he said that shit and had them there and confirmed it, and I'm like, bro, I looked at that shit totally differently after that. I'm like, this is some farce. Like that was BS, dog. Cause that shit wasn't real. It was not real, dog. So yeah, I agree with you on that. Like I look at that shit a lot differently after knowing that.
Pam Entertainment TV, he thought he was the house. He didn't think he could beat the house. He thought he was the house.
Yeah.
He thought he was betting with house money against Kendrick because and my bad, DJ. Hold on.
No, you good. I said got it.
Okay, because I missed the point I was trying to get to with the whole why would niggas not fight interpromotionally?
Mm-hmm.
It's because the money has to stay in house, but also if I lose, does the interest and by way of interest value leave me and go to the other person? Because if I'm the money man, if I'm Drake, if I'm Canelo Alvarez, if I'm fucking Floyd Mayweather at his peak, if I'm Stone Cold, if I'm Triple H and all of this shit, if I'm LeBron like peak heat time, I'm not going to, well, basketball don't have a choice, but everybody else has a choice. If you in a sport where you have a choice, you see niggas make choices that are more advantageous to them than anything else, despite the fans, and that ultimately kills the genre. But I say that to say, if Drake is the money man and all of these people are invested in him, that's why they wouldn't discuss it honestly. Niggas got Drake stock. Niggas got Drake stock. I'm not saying that people care about Drake over there.
Yeah, they don't care about him as a person.
Yeah,
I'm
saying that the connection, like Drake is not too many steps removed from A-pop. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that he's directly connected to them, but I'm saying all of this shows a deeper link to a much larger pot of money and control. That's why Drake is moving the way that he's moving. And now that he feels slighted by that system, he's attempting to go at the system to get his quote unquote reparations because he feel like he's been wronged.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Drake was on the money train. Drake was the money train, right? So if on the boxing tip, if you fight Canelo, you got two options. You got three options, really. You try to fight the man, like you actually go in there and try to fight him. Because not only is he good, he got the help of the judges, he got the help of the commentators, and the money is behind him as far as sports gambling goes. Right?
Yeah.
So you already at a disadvantage. So not only do you have to beat him, you have to dominate him. And if you don't put him to sleep, it'll still be debatable. If not, like you said earlier, if Not Like Us don't drop, niggas will still to this day be arguing that Drake won.
Yeah, 100%.
Because the money was with Drake. So when you see all of the people who are signed to major networks defending Drake, Cam and Mace, Gillian, Like, look at all of the people who were backing Drake. They were all connected to major industry.
Yeah.
Because Drake is the money man. Drake is the money man, and Drake makes it easier for everybody else to make money off of him because because money is being funneled through Drake. So when you realize that a nigga get popped for doing steroids in his 23rd year in the league, wait.
There's more.
Yes, when you see a nigga get popped for steroid use in his 23rd, 24th year in the league, it's like, damn, that made me think. Why now? What happened? And it ain't always like, no, oh, he was whatever the fuck, like it's a conspiracy like against him. It's just like, nah, this nigga been doing steroids. But now he's no longer viable. We can't put the money behind him no more because the ROI isn't the same. He served his time. He served his time. And I ain't saying, and when I say 23rd, like, don't say that I'm saying, don't look at it like I'm saying it's about LeBron.
Yeah. Oh,
Or
no.
I'm just saying to everybody, anybody in particular. It's just like when you get to a certain point, you've outlived your purpose, bro. You've outlived your purpose, because with that ultimate protection, you start to show your ass. Like, look at Canelo, bro. He ain't fought a real fight in like 6 years. He ain't fought a real fight in 6 years. He done got away with so many like controversial decisions, but it's because the money is on him, because he can generate more money than the person that actually beat him. So with this Kendrick shit, Kendrick just showed that he can generate money like Drake, doing it a way that is much more sustainable. It may not last as long, but as long as he does it, it'll be sustainable because it's organic and it's authentic.
Yes.
Drake running out of people to steal from.
And people are actually listening now.
Exactly. Drake is running out of people to steal from, to borrow from, to fellowship with. Like, he's ran out. This nigga just ran to London. It didn't work. Where else is he going to go? The Atlanta niggas are falling off as we speak. The one who's still holding the flag and wearing it proudly is Gunna, but a Gunna and Drake song not gonna get number one. He beefing with Future.
Yep.
Young Thug, like, the Gunna shit got people looking at Young Thug different, and Young Thug don't even look like he poised to make no good music. So Atlanta is off the table.
And Lil Baby getting up out of there.
Exactly. Miami ain't been Miami as far as like big shit since Khaled. He can't go out west.
No.
Who's in New York? Nobody.
You can't go to Chicago because all them niggas getting locked up or dead.
And he's already spent the block. He can't go back. Who's in Texas? He fucked over the relationship with Meg, and that one, even that ain't a guarantee number one. He can't do nothing with Beyonce. They've been beefing for years. A part of Kendrick jumping in this shit is in support of Beyonce. If you go back, America Has a Problem, he was dissing Kendrick and popping shit at Universal. So America, all of the major markets in America not fucking with Drake, or he already used them up. So boom, he already went on his European circuit, his Caribbean circuit. So where he at now? In the UK. Grab the biggest artist he could find in Central C. It's not working. It's not working. So where does he go now? Afro beats?
He already did that.
It's nowhere else for him to go. So now you go look at Kendrick, and this is looking at it from a stock perspective. It's like, okay, let's buy some Kendrick stock. It's an organic startup. It's self-sufficient, and it looks like it's going into a highly projected. The projections look very fruitful the next 5 years. You feel me? So
yeah.
Drake understands all of these things because he's the money man.
Yeah.
And he's been the money man. So he has to find a market that he can exist in that yields the same results while he's trying to navigate his last ditch effort to just take and run. Because if not, he gotta fall off ungracefully. And he doesn't want to do that.
Yeah. I mean, it's already in the works now. It's already happening.
But
Because
is he still can drop and hit top 18, top 19, top 20. I'm talking about when it's just like, okay, nothing you're doing is working at all. And the only people still listening to you is the fans that desperately want you to get that number one. Like you ain't never seen Drake fans this desperate.
Yeah, never. I've never seen that for in his entire career. Actual people like farming to get his numbers up,
Like
so he can
niggas
be
are,
number one.
like niggas are like, hey, bro, Kendrick got bots. While Drake fans are getting online saying, hey, y'all, when y'all go to sleep tonight, cut Drake music on and turn the volume down and just let it play while you sleep. Niggas are admitting to actual botting. These niggas is desperate. They pulled up to a Kendrick concert to protest. Is Kendrick a mass murderer? Well, yeah, he kind of killed some niggas, but that's neither here nor there.
Like you've never heard of scenario of Kendrick stands pulling up to a Drake concert trying to get this shit taken down. Never heard of that. Because there's no reason for it.
Do your thing. Keep making me dance, waving my hands, and it won't be no threat. I don't want no problem with you like that, bro. Unless you're gonna make it one. Then I'm gonna turn your ass into a song. And now look at you scrambling. You can't find Doomsday to save your life. But you trying. Hey, just wait till Iceman. Nigga, ain't none of them songs that you premiered talking about shit. You got everybody talking about Kendrick dragging the beef. Your whole rollout is based on the beef, though.
Yep.
Everything you said since the beef ended has been referring to Kendrick or something referring to the beef.
Everything that Kendrick has done is always been, from that album or from the beef itself. He hasn't created new music dragging the shit on. It's just what it has been in the midst of it. You create new shit dragging this shit on. It's just like, and
you know why?
Because he ain't got shit else to talk about.
Not even just that. That's where he can okay. You remember what I said earlier about the fellowship of hate?
Yeah.
That's his launching pad. So if I can propagandize my music to funnel you to hate and promote me through our shared hatred, I win. That's where the MAGA shit comes in at, DJ. Like, look at it like this, bro. Trump got middle class, working class, and impoverished white people to vote away precious rights, access to proper education, financial strongholds in reference to taxes, and all of this other shit, potentially losing constitutional rights because he stood next to them and said, hey, I hate them niggas. Don't you hate them niggas? Let's hate them niggas together. And while they like, hey, I hate them niggas. I hate them. He taking your rights away. He taking their rights away. He pulling constitutional rights away. He signing EOs. If your kid, if your white impoverished kid got any particular neural divergence or learning disability, I'm fucking your kid up. You know why? Because I'm taking the ability for your kid to receive proper care at school away from you. You know what's gonna happen if he's successfully able to completely remove the federal government away from providing funding for states to go for state schooling?
Everything will be privatized at that point.
Do you know what's happening with the federal government right now? Do you know where we're going? We're going to privatization.
I'm very aware. Very aware.
We are moving into a feudal state. We're moving into an AI revolution in a feudal state. Like Nick, we done got so far away from shit, but the point I'm making, and then I think we'll end it with whatever we can find on the not Roddy. His name is not Roddy. The Reed and Potty Mouth, because hopefully that'll be a good bookend to what we're saying. But I was talking to somebody. Well, I was talking to my wife. We were talking about this shit all the time. We've been talking about a lot of shit that's happening right now in 2019, 2018. Like to the point where where Siri would start actively listening while we're talking. We would see our phone like do the thing. It's like, damn, it's crazy, cuz like what the fuck? Like what we saying that got Siri picking up? But it's just like, nah, shit really going crazy. Cause like this shit really taking place. And I had a conversation like 3-4 months ago. And I had no idea of the historical reference. But I was like, bro, you gonna look up and you're gonna be working for like Amazon and you're gonna be living at Amazon. Like not just living like, damn, I work here so much, I feel like I live here, but like working at Amazon, walking out of the Amazon facility, going across the street to Amazon provided housing and an Amazon provided grocery store. Your money never leaves Amazon. You know where that shit come from? When people was like indentured servants and slaves and they got plantation money. And that money was only good.
And they had their own form of currency. And that, I do know about that. Damn.
That's what this shit heading.
If you don't know your history, you're doing to repeat it.
And these are the people who are funding Drake's survival.
It's survival.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like this shit so deep, bro. And that's why he's been moving with such power. And that's why he into it's not, I don't think it's called Americana, but whatever the shit that he doing with the guns. Like that's a part of the dog whistling. Like that's a part of like, hey y'all,
come help me.
I'm not even come help me. I'm you ever seen like on a movie or some shit where like niggas got like a curtain and then they pull the curtain and it's a whole bunch of shit back here? They had it the whole time. It just wasn't pertinent for you to see it.
Yeah.
It's like, oh shit, Ameriguns. Thank you, SW. It's like, okay, I'm just revealing my allegiances that have been crystallizing over time. Like I've been had this shit. I've been had it. You think only you like Joe Budden had a conversation on like 6, 7, 8 months ago. He was like, bro, y'all know the like owners of these record labels, that don't be their primary source of income.
That's crazy, bro.
I already did, Jay Reed. I already did. The techno feudalism. I already did. Thank you so much. Watching interviews and everything. Thank you. Yeah. I'm there. Yeah, I wrote that shit down on a sticky note at work and got to it. Definitely hip to the techno feudalism shit. But what was I saying? I forgot.
About these record labels, the execs that that's not their primary form of income.
Yeah, these niggas be making money overseas and shit, like be tapped in with like oil barons and not barons, but like oil tycoons and shit. Like these niggas be really invested in shit that's like crippling the world. You think they give a fuck about funding a nigga who singing a do diddly to niggas? No, that's just another way for them to make money. Drake is a vending machine to them. What's in vending machines? Shit with no nutritional value.
Yeah, bullshit.
Shit
that's overpriced.
That creates addiction and fucks you up from the inside out. Drake is a fucking vending machine. Niggas love chips. Niggas love Reese's cups. Niggas love honey buns. Drake is a fucking vending machine, bro.
This nigga a honey bun.
And this will be the final nail in the coffin of this analogy about him being a vending machine. What gives value to a vending machine?
You putting your money in there.
Fucking commerce.
Otherwise, this shit is nothing.
No intrinsic value. It's only fucking commerce. My whole that just brought everything I was saying back to the point.
Mm-hmm.
You get nothing from it outside of you're fueling your vanity. That's it.
I mean, that goes back all the way to the point about Drake being the commercial side, like all that. It ties.
That's what I was saying. Yes,
in a nice little
yes.
bow. So
yes, sir.
I get that. And then, real quick before I forget,
yeah, ask the question. Ask the question. My bad.
Well, it wasn't really a question. It was just like a comparison, like with the wrestling analogy that you did. I was like, to make it even easier for you to get your point out to explain it.
Mm-hmm.
Why did A-Ward and URL had a back and forth for so long?
He wasn't signed to them.
Yeah,
he wanted to maintain his independence to go to any league that he wanted to.
Yeah, he built up his own resume, battling all the top people outside of URL. So yeah, I wanted to come to URL with leverage because I have this.
Mm-hmm.
I'll come to negotiate with this. Oh, we'll give a damn about none of that shit you coming with. You gotta go do a PG first. This is our system. You gotta come. I'm like, bro, I'm bigger than I'm on the same level, if not bigger, as far as battle wise, than a lot of your top gunners.
Yeah.
Why should I have to do a fucking PG coming in here just for me to battle on this platform when I can go literally anywhere else, get anything that I want because I've already built up the resume?
Because we just kind of your value once you come in our system. And that's what I was saying earlier. Like it's all about once you go into another system, you're giving them the ability to take your value.
Yeah.
You're giving them the ability to take your value or to dictate to you what your value is.
Mm-hmm.
Like that even go back to the Bud Crawford versus Errol Spence. They wouldn't let him fight him because he wouldn't come to PBC. Like the promotional companies is like gangs in boxing. So it's like, hey, cuz if you ain't a blood, you can't fight the top blood, cuz.
Okay.
So Bud, when he wouldn't become a blood.
Yeah.
So it was like, all right, cool. Well, you ain't fighting this nigga. It's like, all right, well, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of everybody else. So, and then I'm gonna put myself in a position of leverage where in order for him to get what he want to get, he gotta fight me. I got the last piece. So at this point, we're just as valuable. Yeah. Because now the Errol Spence wants undisputed. And if I got a belt and he got the other belts, he gotta beat me to get undisputed. He can't wait me out because I'm not going nowhere. I'm beating the fuck out of everybody else. So you gotta fight me now.
Mm-hmm.
This is where the leverages meet. This is where the value has to come together. Because in order to get where you want to go, you gotta go through me. And in order for me to get where I want to get, I gotta go through you. Bud Crawford versus Errol Spence is the exact equivalent to Kendrick Lamar versus Errol Spence. Kendrick Lamar versus Drake. And if you go back to Euphoria, who did Kendrick Lamar reference? He's Terrence Thornton. I'm Terrence Crawford. Yeah, I'm whooping feet.
Mm-hmm.
Like all of the shit meant the same thing. It's like I'm going up against the system. Nobody wants me to win for real.
Yeah.
Because they spent my whole career trying to nerf my impact to make the other person look better. So now if I beat him, y'all kind of got to build me up or continue to hate on me until I fade away. And then you can put another like empty person that you can mold in whatever image that you got.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, you can't just make them all the time. And that's why the Drake shit was so beneficial to everybody because he fits in so many different boxes. You feel what I'm saying? Like Wale can't sit in some of them rooms that Drake's sitting in. Talent for talent, he's like Wale has showed that he's a phenomenal talent, but he just can't sit in certain rooms. He can't be presented to certain people. And now Kendrick just doubled down on his people. And then people who tapped into the authenticity of that fuck with him still because he earned that through different iterations of himself and continuing to chase a standard of excellence. So that's why I say, bro, really been the standard. If Drake the standard, why ain't Drake never performed at a stadium?
Oh, bro. Real quick, Rick, and then we can really move on.
Okay.
Bro. I seen a thread on Twitter where they were saying Drake fans were saying that Drake has like reinvented the way concerts should be done as far as his stage production and the layouts and the setups, right? In terms of how he performs in the acoustics and the sounds and things like that. Basically, he was trying to shit on Kendrick playing in stadiums because the concert setup that he does, that Drake does in whatever venues he's in, is more aesthetically pleasing. The acoustics are better, and it's better for the viewers who come to the concert because the way the stage is set up, everyone has a view and an angle of Drake. They can interact with Drake versus if you go to a stadium, you won't get that full interaction. You won't be able to see him. You won't be able to be close to him. Like, I'm like, y'all are full of shit. Y'all are full of fucking shit. Y'all are trying.
Since when did them niggas care about intimate venues?
Like, bro, like, come on, dog.
When they just shitting on niggas for performing in smaller venues than Drake.
Yes, bro. Yes. But now they trying to twist it that now that Drake is doing what he's doing, that is what we really should be focusing on because he truly cares about his fans.
Oh, the same nigga that's canceling shows left and right due to logistics. And then the crazy thing is they were saying like, hey, bro, like Kendrick overcharging his fans. I thought he loved y'all. Bro, Drake tickets was $450 before the beef.
Like, what are you talking about?
my little brother, he I think 2023, yeah, around the release of the Biggest the What tour, but leading up into the release of For All the Dogs. He's like, hey, bro, come on, bro. It's my birthday, bro. You know, my birthday in August. Ooh, bro. I need you to come fuck with me, bro. I was like, shit, what's up? He's like, shit, me and the wife, cuz we want to go to the Drake concert. I'm like, for what? I like, bro, I like Drake, cool. Like, I'm not paying. I was like, hold on. Well, it is your birthday, bro. Let me. All right, let's look at the tickets. Let's go to Ticketmaster. Let's see what's up. Ticket $500, $450. This ain't even floor seat. This is a standard Drake ticket, like $400. If I go, my wife gotta go. That's $1,000. But it's $1,000 before we even leave Birmingham. No, it's $1,000 before I find something to wear. You know, you gotta wear something new to the. You know what I mean? Bro.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
So I was like, bro, that's a $1,500 purchase, bro. I ain't got that to go hear Drake do sing-alongs, bro. Like, I done seen Kendrick perform, I done seen Kanye perform, I done seen videos of Drake perform, I done seen Jay-Z perform, Beyonce, I done seen all these people perform, bro. Like, up until the Gen X, I was like, bro, I ain't even spending $450 to see Dot. And Dot might be the best performer in hip-hop. I'm not paying that to see Drake. Drake ain't performing on that level. And it's 2023. Drake ain't no great performer, bro. And if Drake cared about his fans like y'all say he do, why the fuck 2 years ago he charged y'all $450 for a regular ticket? Canceling venues and shit. But now Kendrick doing stadiums, and y'all ain't even talking about the actual ticket sales. Y'all talking about reseller tickets. This was a pure straight from Ticketmaster, like early, because they had the pre-sale shit. This a pre-sale ticket that's $450. $450 to come see you at Phillips, not Phillips, but wherever the Hawks play.
Yeah, Phillips Arena.
Yeah. I don't give a fuck about no motivational speech, SW. I don't care nothing about that. I ain't no big dog. He ain't finna be talking to me like that.
Basically, anything that Dot does, they try to move the goalpost and belittle it like it ain't a big deal. Just like when they were saying, like, oh, well, Drake, Kendrick performed at the Super Bowl, sure. But Drake, for one, he's been offered the Super Bowl multiple times and turned it down. So it doesn't mean that much. And also, he's been selected to perform at the World Games in soccer or football. It's bigger than the Super Bowl and all this other stuff. So Drake is performing here, and Kendrick is performing down here. Like, nigga, shut the fuck up, bro.
So y'all just said that big venues or like performing at that level of stage doesn't matter unless But I mean, but we've already got to the point of understanding like this is just like it's all MAGA doctrine. It's like it's only right if I do it. Like right now, they are stealing Obama's speeches regarding like DACA and shit like that. Like the proper way to hold on, let me read the super chats real quick. I done seen some come in. My bad, y'all. It's been a lot too. Hold on. I ain't gonna hit the air horn. I'm not gonna hit the air horn. Okay, I read that one. Shout out to Mia. Miss Mia with the super chat. Aubrey is Taylor Swift in a black adjacent face. Drake, were you a good person when you wore blackface? He's a fucking pop star. He's not a rapper, lyricist, or an MC. Shout out to D2B2. $20 super chat. Skip is chefing up some 3 Michelin star soul food. Thank you. Shout out to D2B2. Gifted 10 We Are Decipher memberships. Shout out to WTF Hodor. Gifted 5 We Are Decipher memberships. Shout out to WTF Hodor with the big dog. $20 super chat for the new Cash App because it's probably looking like that. Side note, spoke to Cash App today. They told me it got escalated to a special claims team and they don't know when they're gonna hit me back.
Oh no! So your money just frozen?
Yeah, four digits.
Oh, damn.
Just sitting over there stuck. So now I gotta go to my job Monday and cut off that allotment that's going into the account, so it don't go back in there and end up on hold in purgatory. But the Cash App thing made me think about it. Shout out to Shane. God willing, we get that resolved in the next couple days because I don't need it now, but I'm going to.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah. Yeah. If it's 4 digits, yeah.
Shout out to Shan with the $5 super chat. My bad. The lawsuit is a straight on assault on freedom of speech, and the timing is questionable with this administration. Facts. Yeah, I said something last live stream. I was like, don't be surprised if Trump drop an EO suppressing freedom of speech. We're moving into autocracy. We're moving into authoritarianism. We're moving into, is it South or North Korea? We're moving into one of those states where niggas get the death penalty for speaking against the fucking government. We're going there. This is we are slowly approaching 1984. We are slowly approaching Nazi Germany. Like we are in like some real shit. Like me and T talk about it all the time. Like, bro, we think about taking out a big ass loan and leaving America. Like dipping and be gone forever. We just don't know where to go because like that everybody fucked up. Like I'm following a lady on Instagram right now. I think her name like Black at Home Educator or some shit like that. She just moved to Canada, and they keep telling her the place that she in is racist as fuck. And it's just like, damn. And she trying to like get all her paperwork and sit straight so she can see if she gonna stay over there. Like Cole, shout out to Cole, moved to the UK. Apparently the UK got a crazy class system over there. It's just like, damn, bro, where do we go? We can't go. Like we was talking about going to Brazil. Brazil got like the second highest concentration of black people, but they over there because of the transatlantic slave trade. It's just like, bro, where do we go? Where do we go? Like China trying to colonize Africa, China and Russia in the race to colonize Africa. Like, bro. But let me get back to the what's that? Like the shit that we talk about at home would be crazy, and it work in the break room. Shout out to C. Williams. Y'all cooking with grease. Thank you. I think this is when we was talking about the Drake shit. Drake is the Fritos, and this is from that late in 1982. Drake is the Fritos in the vending machine. He's the whole vending machine. The whole entire vending machine. He wants you to put coins in his slot.
Come here, Skip. You stop. You stop it right there. You come here, Skip. You stop it right goddamn now. You stop it right goddamn now.
Hey, I'm just saying.
Okay. Keep going. Keep going.
And I can still keep going, keep flowing. Shout out to D2B2. With a $5 super chat. Now Aubrey's out here squealing like a stuck pig in agony. Shout out to Quality. While trying to run on stage, plastic and digging into his organs and ACL about to explode. That's why he was screaming like that.
Oh,
That's
that video. I see that video Quality did.
Yeah. The agony.
The agony. Yeah, the agony.
Man.
He couldn't get no nippy.
Crazy. That shit was funny as hell. Shout out to Quality, man. That nigga is funny, bro. That nigga is funny, bro.
I was dying when I watched this shit, bro.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm gonna run through a couple topics real quick because we're not gonna get to them. Will.i.am argues that Black Thought is better than Jay-Z, but wants to see them battle. The only way that battle even means anything is if they're like straight up having a rap battle. And depending on context or like content of the battle, Jay-Z can very well get cleaned up. I can see that, but Jay-Z also could like speak to levels that Black Thought can't speak to, so it'll be more about how you view their skill sets. But yeah, I think just on some straight up technical shit, he's better. But he being Black Thought, but we've already had the discussion. Technicality is not the end all be all.
Right. Exactly.
So yeah.
You got to put it all together, man.
Joey Badass said, "Fuck Columbia Records." That's it. That's all. He might drop his album on Monday on YouTube. Rory,
bro,
go ahead.
That's so fucked up, bro. For him to do all this shit just for his album or mixtape, whatever, it can't even drop, bro.
Yeah.
And then like in the long run, like yeah, he may have won the battle in certain aspects, but Rayvon definitely won the war. His project came out this year, and it came out just fine. It came out fire.
Had a good reception.
He on the double XL cover.
Yeah.
He getting his shine off this shit. So, because truth be told, I don't think he get double XL if it weren't for the beef. And I'm just being honest. Because he got that extra exposure. People understanding and seeing who Rayvon is now. So
yeah, it probably would have came next year.
So either way, that's fucked up for Joey, man. Like, I'm definitely still rooting for him in the aspect that even though the beef itself was some bullshit, I still like certain aspects of it. Like the My Town moment with Loaded Lux, and like that's still a big moment for me personally. So that moment made me get a little bit more respect for him. So I want to see what he does next. I want to give his music a chance, really. And so whenever it do drop, I'm gonna listen to it. But ultimately, you know, this shit just didn't pan out the way he thought it was gonna pan out. So
yeah. Okay, so we got a couple more. Okay, so do y'all want to see the Rory the Damaris versus Rayvon shit? Since we're talking about Rayvon, do y'all want
yeah.
I'm asking them. It's on them.
Oh, okay. Cause she crashed out. She was mad as fuck. Got them all looking at her like, damn, baby, thank you. I needed that.
They saying
I love you.
With y'all, yes, I want to know what happened. No, she jumped out the window for nothing. No, thank you. Nah, they ain't fucking with that shit.
Oh man,
I'm good on any of that Rory. And that's the thing. Like Rory, like shout out to Baby D. I used to watch them. Until they start. I mean, they was always kind of boring. Like they were electric with Joe Budden. They were like the perfect role players around Joe Budden
at the time.
Yeah, at the time. But like once they got on their own, like you realize they weren't really like that. They suck for real. Like they podcast saw new life when they allowed Maul to like swing from the testicles of Aubrey Drake Graham for the last calendar year. Like that allowed them to get a new deal with
Barstool
and pick up a sports episode. So now they're doing 3 pods a week. on the YouTube side. God knows what they're doing on Patreon because all of that shit was garbage. Oh my god, that shit was trash.
They Jordan Peele.
They suck, bro. They
Jordan Peele was cool in the system with Steph Curry.
Yeah.
But
Jordan
Poole. You're right, Jordan Poole. But as soon as he got by himself over there at the Wizards, shit didn't look too good. They shipped his ass right on up out of there to the Pelicans.
and until they do right by Julian, bad shit is gonna come to their pod, man. They let Eden beat that nigga up, and then they let him come back on the show, low key talking crazy about the shit, and then only fired him when people was like up in arms about them letting that shit happen to Julian and not doing nothing about it. And then Julian did all of this behind the scenes shit, putting all the effort in to make sure that the pod was what it was supposed to be. And then I guess he wanted to be compensated appropriately per his value, and they kicked the nigga off the pod.
And this shit has been downhill. Well, it's already on the down slope, but it definitely been downhill ever since that.
So for them to say that they gave him a platform, like, bro, your show not even that big. It's not that big. Like, hold on, real quick. Since we gonna pull some shit up, I'm gonna pull some shit up real quick. Let me go to YouTube. Let me go to YouTube right here. Let me pull this in. Let's just check some shit out. If y'all don't mind, can y'all rock with me for a second? Okay. Nope. Don't want to hear it. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Can y'all see? Can y'all see that? Y'all can see this, y'all?
Yeah, we can see it.
Okay, y'all with me? Okay. Let's just take a scroll at like some of their viewership, right? Okay. We're giving out platform, right? 10,000. They got 300,000 subscribers with 1,600 videos, and this is their output. These are the results that they coming into. 10,000, 13,000, 36,000, 7,000, 8,000, the 50,000, 2,000, 11, 9, 45, talking about Hunter Biden, 6, 10, 7, 9, 7, 56, 23, 17, 57, 197, because it's a collab. 5.8, excuse me. 20, because they talking about mess. Clips, let God sort them out. 47. Shit, I'll let God sort them out. Did more than that. Toasted up. Him acting like Justin Bieber. 62, 11, 6, 25, talking about Nicki. 45, 26, 12, 24, 41, 64. Where's the last 100,000 view video? Just them?
It's not.
Okay. Why they got 300,000 subscribers and they ain't got no 100,000 view videos? Let's go to another one. Let's go to Deontay Kyle real quick. I'm just trying to make a point. Let's go to the good brother Deontay Kyle, doing great work over there. Fantastic podcast. Shout out to him and Big Ice Cup. 3 days ago, 50, 70. The Absol, lesser known artist. 35, 165, 59, 82. The throwaway episodes, 11,000, 103, 34. Shout out to Justin Ellis Brooks, 88, 86, 157, 77, 34, 90,
93,
68, 66, 82, 60, basically 70, 38. At this point, they wouldn't even add 100,000. 64, 54, 35, 64, 122, 66, 54, 37, 49, 7. You see a bunch of ones that just singular in like single digits. You see a bunch of them. It's some, but they got a third of the viewership of the other channel, right?
Yeah.
Or the subscriber base, rather. 35, 18, 38, 33, 58, 23, 38, 62, 32, 9, 37, 26, 32, 39, 41, 32. Y'all see the point I'm making?
Yeah.
Them niggas not impactful like that. They're not fucking impactful like that. So for them to be thinking that they just doing some crazy shit, just giving him their platform, nigga, when the last time y'all been lit? Let's go to popular. Maybe I'm doing them wrong. Oh shit. 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 Oh shit.
This where the shit come from.
The last one that was big, DJ Head. You remember I said, you know why you don't go to other places? Because you're giving them your leverage. You're letting them hold the credibility of your platform. They was big on this episode because DJ Head lended his platform. He lended the credibility of his platform to go clash with them.
In a lot of these old videos, 3, 4, 5.
That's the point I'm making. They all, this the only one in the last year. 3 years, 3 years.
I'm saying a lot of these videos within this time frame is still them off the heels of the beef with Joe Budden.
And
so
that's
a lot of
what I'm saying, yeah.
So that's a lot of the back and forth. People was tuning in to see what they do, how they do, because they was, publicly saying shit about Joe, and Joe's, so it was just the back and forth. So it's because of that. It's not anything that you really done on your own without any type of drama or stimulants or anything like that.
Let's keep going. Oh shit. Oh shit. This talking about a breakup, talking about pod beef. J. Cole, a year. They got 2 videos in all of their popular shit so far that's within the last year. Just 2. Okay, they got another one. Fucking collab with one of the hottest podcasts in the world, 85 South. Leveraging platform. Quinn Miller talking about the Drake shit. That's still 2 years ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 3 years ago, a year ago, a year ago, a year ago, 3 years ago, 3 years ago, 3 years ago, a year ago, a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, a year. Like, bruh, where's this huge platform that y'all giving the niggas? This is old. Y'all best work was like a long time ago. My nigga, I'm still scrolling and all of this shit say a fucking year. Okay, we got this. Godfrey, a fucking interview, expand, like leveraging the platform. Like the shit that y'all doing on y'all own, bro, it's not hitting like that. So what platform are y'all lending? What platform? I'm not saying that y'all don't have a platform at all, but for you to talk about like, hey, we did so much for him, I can't tell.
Y'all didn't do shit for Rayvon.
I can't tell. Let's go, man.
Rayvon is already popping at this point. He has his, his motion. He didn't get motion because he interviewed with y'all. He has the motion. That's why y'all wanted to interview him. So I don't understand it.
Like, why does Effective Immediately with only 30,000 subscribers have comparable views to current new Rory and Mal? This is a startup. Why? Why, DJ?
Because real shit matters. Content matters, bro. Likability matters, bro. And that ain't none of their shit.
They have 10 times, like, Effective Immediately has 10% of the subscriber base that New Rory and Mal have, but the viewership is similar.
Yeah.
Why? It's either one or two things. It's either Effective Immediately is amazing, or Rory and Mal and them not doing so good. It's a little of both. Because shout out to Gina Views. She's becoming one of the leading voices in media right now, particularly hip hop media. Shout out to DJ Head, vetted 20-year vet in the game, starting to get his flowers on a more observable level. It's a combination. I know.
But yeah, they were starting to fall off. That's why, like I said, I agree with you when you made that correlation. Like, that's why he really went so heavy in that Drake bag. The basically caping for Drake and every, what I'm saying, all the D-Ride and all that shit for Drake is so they could get exposure because he's being so ridiculous with his takes. because granted, when I used to watch them on Joe Budden, yeah, I mean Drake, Maul used to say stuff here and there, and to defense of Drake, but never on the level that it is, so that he's done within the past year with this beef. Never anything like that at all. If anything, he used to be like, that's corny to cake for somebody that hard like that. And he used to bash people who did that.
Yeah.
And now he the main one doing it for views. That's all it is.
And he used to be the main one talking about integrity this, integrity
that. Yeah.
Now he talking about, yeah, I was just riding for my mans. Were you riding for your mans or were you riding your mans? Inquiring minds want to know. Were you riding for your mans or were you riding your mans? QTNA. I just
don't mind me. I just got to work out for a second.
Do you think?
Because you went crazy with that one, Skip. Hold on.
Shout out to Keish. All that dick riding, you gonna need a new butt. That's crazy. You gonna need a new butt. That is insane, actually. Damn, Drake, yo. R.I.P., man.
Y'all stop this man. Stop this man right now. Stop him. Chat, get this nigga. Get him right now.
We're gonna stop soon. I just wanted to run through the docket, man, like the stuff that we didn't get to get to. Because it's like the mayor's just chill, little mama. Like, I ain't saying you don't. It's just like, bro, just chill. Like, y'all not that big. Like, that's some shit that Joe Budden can say. And even though it's disrespectful as fuck to say, it'll be true. You don't have a platform to lend that's that impactful. Y'all ain't doing shit. Y'all got 300,000 subscribers and y'all can't on occasion do 100,000 on a video. What the fuck you mean? Huh? Come on, man. And then you sent her, you done sold out for a year to get the to get your new deal. Cause that's what it was. You was in a contract year. And Maul said, you know what? I sell my ass for y'all. I do it. I know what we gotta do. Ain't nobody else gonna go do it. I gotta go do it. So if I gotta keep selling my ass to go viral every week, so I can get these numbers up, so we can get a new deal, I do that. Why you think Maul so hippie? Yep, man, come on, bro. Cause he tooting it. Come on, bro. Like, nah, bro. This shit crazy work, bro. This shit is crazy work. Nigga just sold his integrity. Sold it. And what you gonna have to do on another year? What you gonna have to do when the deal run out? You gonna have to sell ass again. Right.
I got 1 Dragon Ball. I got 2 Dragon Balls. I got 3.
Mm-hmm.
I got 4.
Mm-hmm.
I got 5. I got 6.
Mm-hmm.
And I got 7.
Make a wish.
Revive these niggas for the day. These niggas is cooked. These niggas is done. This is the damage Dragon Balls. You get 3 wishes with these motherfuckers. Please. This shit is cooked, bro. Skip. Stop.
Shout out to B2B2. Some sign checks I know better than.
Oh.
Maul ain't no better than the girls going to Dubai.
This nigga said tooted it booted. Wow.
For real.
It's crazy. Did you call this man Hippie, Skip?
Yes. Hippie.
Stop it.
He got
Stop
Hippie.
this,
Hippie.
man. Stop this, man.
Mhm.
Oh my God. No.
D2B said some sign checks I know better than.
He said ball built like Dr. Eggman from Sonic.
That nigga built like Wario. That, bro, I'm telling you.
Oh, he's a hippie hot pocket.
That nigga said, "Hey, I ain't got no. I ain't. What nigga you know that ain't never got no girlfriend but get his nails painted?
Never got a girlfriend. Never.
A tutor, and not a person that helps you get better education. Are you riding for your mans, or are you riding with no hands?"
We done. We appreciate y'all for coming out tonight. Y'all sticking with us. We fucking done. Man. We fucking done. We still got 184 in the chat, and it's 4 hours in. We are done. Have a good night. I appreciate y'all for the love.
Y'all better not leave. I'm not done. I go right back live for this bitch. Y'all better not leave. Y'all better not leave.
No, Skip, what?
Shout out to Mia. She said, not he sold his whole. Like, think about how close sold his soul is sold his whole. It's the same thing.
Now you got Miss Mia crashing out. Come on, dog.
Come on, man. Hey, I'm just saying the shit that people want to say. We just have the platform, the ability to say this shit, and it is all alleged. I don't honestly and truthfully believe he sold his butt for money, but the correlation is there. You gave every ounce of your integrity up for a check. Where I come from, that's selling you. That's selling his whole, selling his soul, selling his whole. Semantics. You spent a year like that. At a certain point, it's not riding for Drake. You could just be like, I don't fuck with the music. You talking about, yeah, he ain't gonna do good at the Super Bowl. Yeah, I think he gonna go into hiding. Yeah, I ain't like none of this. Yeah, all right, bro. Okay, just disengage from the conversation. Has Drake? I ain't never heard Drake say mall before.
Ever. The same way he never said or met with academics either.
Does Drake have a tattoo of mall on his body?
No. If he did have it, we would know because Maul would say it.
Yeah. That nigga, I'm tatted on him. Excuse me. Okay. Freak boy.
He would say it. If Drake had a tattoo of him, we would have known about that years ago. Okay. So them niggas ain't cool like that. A nigga don't fuck with you like that, bruh.
Dang, Keish, you saying his whole a cavern? That's crazy work. Not a cavern. Dang, you saying Maul got stalagmites.
Academics do all that capping for Drake, and the nigga won't even meet you in person. He won't give your ass an interview string.
Probably ain't even got his number. I know you felt when Joey said that.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Down and Dixie back out in the YouTube street saying, "Hey, sugar." Trying to get that next John. Shout out to Mia again. Somebody called Bubba Sparks. Maul got booty rocking everywhere.
Oh no, booty rocking everywhere. I found you, Miss New Booty.
He got his BBL the same place Drake got his ass from.
Get it right. Get it tight.
And don't tell me Drake out here popping ass with Maul listening to Sexy Red at the embassy in they tank tops.
When I see you standing next to Sexy Red, I bet you see two bad bitches.
That's crazy work. And then a year later, he twerking with her on stage.
You don't like real women. They might. What he said, be competition.
Yeah, you might pop ass with them.
Yeah, let's speak on percentage.
Shout out to Hill and Ned, member for 8 months. Shout out to that. Maul is a meat warmer for Drake. She's saying that he puts Drake's food in the in the oven to warm it up so he can make sure that Drake eats food when he needs to. I can see that. He's serving everything else up on a platter. What? What?
You have got to be stopped. Where is the back signal? You have got to go get this man right now.
Here goes the bat signal. Like this whole conversation has been about integrity, right?
Yes.
This entire conversation has been about integrity. So exhibit 19 about people operating without integrity, right?
Mm-hmm.
I just want to play this real quick. I don't know if you've seen this, DJ.
Yeah, I've seen
this is rapper Murs discussing
Yeah,
his use of a ghostwriter. So let's watch it.
Yo, I just want to let y'all know something real quick. An announcement. I had a ghostwriter on my newest single, Gas Prices. I don't know. I was going to say confession, but that implies shame. I feel no shame or guilt. I don't understand why rap is the only genre to criticize vocalists for not being the authors of their material. I had help on my new single from a guy named Bang, B-A-A.
I don't care what else you're saying. You see this nigga?
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all see this nigga? This nigga look like the brown skin J. Cole starter pack. This nigga, like Murs, is one of them niggas who like you hear about in like the most niche of underground circles. Like niggas, like this is one of the people that like super duper underground people like celebrate.
Mm-hmm.
As far as like a person who upholds the culture. And you talking about you, bro, Murs, you know why people, you know why hip hop is lyricism first, like authenticity first, because that's the primary thing a rapper has to offer. I don't want to see you right now. Get out of my face, nigga. Like, in the beginning was the word. In the beginning was the word. Even when you freestyling, those are supposed to be your own words. Like the words create the melody and the rhythm for the music. Your talent is your ability to conjure things from your own mind and present it in that fashion. What the fuck do you mean you don't understand why people like why hip hop is the most guarded genre as in reference to artistic integrity? What do you mean, sir? Come on, gang. Like
I seen it was a Twitter thread where Mickey Fax was.
Yeah, that's the one I seen first.
Yeah, he was initially trying to shoot him some bail, and then people start going crazy with it. Then he had to really.
I jumped in the comments too.
Yeah, he had to really like specify and things like that. But it ain't no nice way you can paint this shit, bro. It's not like that shit is. You cannot consider yourself a lyricist if other people are writing your shit. Period. Especially in this ghostwriting conversation, because it's only really relevant for real in terms of why people talk about it so much because of Drake.
Yeah.
And Drake has always heralded himself as a top pen, as a top MC. If he's never done that before, that angle would have never hit like that. Meek Mill exposing who he wrote with, and that shit wouldn't have mattered because we'd have never looked at Drake for that. Never really would have respected him for that. But he built, well, at least he tried to gain credibility in that field because he helps to write for other people. It's known that he writes for other people. Outside of Kanye West, I cannot name one actual rap song that's been referenced that Drake done wrote for somebody. It's always been like R&B type shit that he done wrote on that's credited that people know about. Like he wrote, well, not he didn't wrote, but he had credits writing on Beyonce's album. He had credits for Alicia Keys, Jamie Foxx. Like those aren't rappers.
Yeah. Because when they talk about his pen, I'm like, it's referring to shit outside of rap. And that's why I'm like, bro, Drake's best achievements as an artist are not in the hip hop genre.
Right. So just like, but that's what people hold on to. And if it is people that he's actually written for rap wise, and collaborative efforts is not shamed upon, right? So why it ain't came out of who done wrote for, you know what I'm saying, other than Kanye? Because that's come out, but
like look
we
at the
don't.
bullshit he writing for Kanye. He didn't write Devil in a New Dress.
Yes, yeah,
He
like
wrote fucking Pop Style. Not Pop.
yeah,
Hold on, was it Pop Style?
no,
No.
from
30, then
30,
he went 30 hours.
yeah, 30 hours.
That ain't no crazy ass fire like written shit. He didn't write like New Skinheads or no shit. I mean, New Slaves or no shit like that.
Yeah, so I'm just like, if it's so okay to be for me to be a collaborative effort, why hasn't it been exposed of Drake writing for other people? I want to know who in rap that Drake is either assisted or who did he write for, since he's such a coveted pen and people respect his pen so much. It's never going to come out because the shit has never happened.
Yeah.
But it's ironic for Drake, though, all these other people that's not even rappers, writing your shit for you.
Yeah.
And it's been like that for your entire career. People have exposed you early, but it didn't really hit until you were big enough for it to affect you.
Mm-hmm.
And around the time with the Meek Mill and Drake shit, you were big enough at that point to where if ghostwriting allegations came out, it would hurt you. And it hurt you because you've always heralded yourself as being a top pen. I am the greatest rapper in hip hop. And you know that as well as anybody, that ain't nobody gonna really respect you. That's why it was always so guarded. It was so secret that before that shit came out, you never mentioned anything about rap being a collaborative process. I've never heard him say that in any interview, any song prior to that shit coming out. So that's just you coping and trying to save face for the fact that you got caught. You ain't who you say you are. And it just makes it drive the point home even further for me. Like, so I'm not telling nobody to go listen to this man music, but I listened to Quentin Miller. I heard his album and I went back and listened to some other projects. I don't think them 4 songs or whatever that he worked on If You're Reading This was the only shit that he worked with Drake on. Because the DNA
he wrote his Rico verse too.
Like which verse?
His Rico verse from the Meek Mill album. He wrote that.
Okay. Okay, so that's making even more sense because the DNA and how he does his music is too similar to Drake. It's too close. So I have a feeling like they have a much longer working relationship than just that one project. So it's just like everything
stole his style.
Yeah, just stole everything. Like everything that you thought that Drake was great for, you can hear it in Quentin Miller's music. You can hear it all, bro.
Damn,
If
Drake, yeah, bro.
Huh?
Drake is ChatGPT.
Pretty much.
Because what they do is they feed the organic material into the system. The system learns to the best of its abilities how to propagate said organic material and reproduce it at a lower value, but it's close enough to survive. And you only get to a point of critique when you're asking the question of whether or not it's organic thought. And here we are. And I'm gonna say this and then we're probably gonna go into closing. But a rapper not writing his raps is the equivalent to a singer not singing his or her songs and having somebody backstage singing it. That's the equivalent.
And ever since Drake said that line, music is a collaborative process. That's the only thing that everybody try to say and run with. Like, y'all don't understand how many people work on one song, who mix and master. No, that's not the fucking point. And y'all know that. Y'all allow this man to move the goalposts yet again, and you're allowing yourself, because you're being ignorant to what's really going on. You're allowing this nigga to change the rules of engagement yet again. It makes no fucking sense, bro. Like, I'm not going for none of that ghostwriting shit. It ain't nothing this nigga Merge, Drake, or anybody can fucking tell me. The way I look at music and art, especially rap, I'm just gonna say rap in particular. If you not writing that shit and it didn't come from you, then I don't believe it. I don't want to hear it. Because it's not real. It's not rooted in anything because it's not
Yeah.
your words. It's not your story. It's not you.
Yeah.
So why the fuck do I need to listen?
Yeah, it's rooted in something. You're just not the tree that the roots come from.
So I'm good on that shit, man.
So yeah. So you look at it like this: like, what else would he be other than AI? Like, if what I contribute, like I said, if like we're writing or we're rapping, it's the fact that you write it. Like, you build your style based on what you write. So in essence, you're building an entire individual based off somebody else. That's the equivalent of not writing your own raps.
And it's a difference between
walk into and embody based off somebody else's words. In that case, you're nothing more than an actor. You are a method actor.
Yeah, that's all he is. Like, it's a difference between being an artist or being a rapper versus making a song. Yes, making a song is a collaborative process. Yeah, you can have somebody else do the hook or somebody else do it or whatever. They make the beats and y'all collaborate, and based on what you write in your verses, how it goes along with the beat and all. Yes, that is a collaborative process. But don't try to sit up here and gaslight me and make the ghostwriting thing the collaborative process, because that's not the same. And I think that's why it pisses me off so much. Cause I'm just like, of course, I know you collab on music, nigga. I know you ain't going in there doing this shit all by yourself. It's very few people that can go in there and do that shit. Can write their own music, compose their own music, mix and master, make their own. It's very few people that can do that shit, and especially on a high level.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying that it's impossible, but like, just be for real. Like, stop playing with me. Like, stop allowing this nigga to move the goalposts. Like, he got caught, and he's never really learned his lesson from that, because he still, even after the allegations came out and all the reference tracks came out about Quinn Miller, he still used ghostwriters after that
and got caught again.
I can see if it never resurfaced or it's been proven, or he really shown something like he actually worked on this shit and it never came up in his career again, I could probably give it some type of bail. But the fact that it even more came out after that shit, I'm just like, this nigga's never been real. Never. Yeah. It's always been an asterisk on every point of his career, every saga or whatever album, whatever you want to call it, lifespan of Drake. And then, truth be told, I forgot about this. He did already he doubling back on the UK shit, because More Life was all UK inspired. Forgot about that shit, because he had gigs and all the UK shit on there. So he just doubling back to the UK. That's all he doing now. I forgot about More Life.
I like O's and V's and O's.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick before we get out of here, y'all didn't tell me Murs was in a rap group called the White Mandingos.
The fuck is?
Hey, y'all. I need to go to bed. Somebody talk to me, bro.
I need to go to bed, bro, because these niggas wild.
Yeah, we finna go. We finna get out of here.
The White Mandigos, bro.
I didn't tell me that, bro.
Where do you see this at?
I just Googled it. It was him, Sasha Jenkins, rest in peace, Daryl Jennifer, and Murs. They were in a group called the White Mandingos. Y'all didn't tell me that. And so 72 Paths, he from your neck of the woods. He from Los Angeles. Y'all let niggas out there walk around saying I'm in the White Mandingos.
So this nigga been a clown.
That's like, bro, the not the juxtaposition, but the paradox of being a white Mandingo is insane. Mandingo fighters go back to slavery, which further goes into the whole discussion we was having about the boxing and how and all that other shit. The White Mandingos is insane. Murs. It's like you just look into niggas and you realize they've been goofy the whole time.
The whole
Like,
fucking time.
Cause come on, dog. Like, what do you even mean by that?
What you mean by that?
What do you mean by that? It was something else we was gonna talk about. We was gonna talk about the Tyler rollout, but Tyler was speaking out of both sides of his neck. He was kind of trying to say that don't get analysis paralysis on your creative processes. That's what he was trying to say. Like, if you getting super bogged down by thinking about a rollout, just put this shit out and let it go. But yeah, that's nasty work. White mandingos is crazy as fuck.
Man, what's some good news, y'all? Give us some good news, because these niggas wildin'. These niggas is clowns. these niggas is fucking clowns, dog. What's some good news, y'all? Tell us some good news that's going on, man.
Because I'm finna, I wanna watch whatever I can about this Reed versus the potty mouth people. Y'all said they pulled guns out on each other on live stream. Niggas so lame, bro. Like,
who did?
That's what they were saying about the
They pulled no. They gotta be these metaphorical guns, right?
I don't know. I haven't seen it. It's the Reed versus the niggas is up in Blix online. Like, bro, what you
nah, dog.
Like,
wait,
bro,
wait,
me and you had a conversation offline that I told them. Well, I didn't tell them what, but you know what I'm talking about. About a certain individual that we have come to not like, right?
Yes.
You know, but the reason we don't like said person that we won't discuss, a lot of it comes back to niggas just really being goofy as fuck. Like, y'all telling me them niggas put, like, were they in the same room? Like, a nigga, so you telling me a nigga drew down on somebody that he can't even shoot? Hold on, let me I'm taking this off the screen, but it's because I can't see myself.
That's when you pull a gun on the PG, you his whole life up.
Hey man, y'all, we about to close out. I probably got like a few minutes. Y'all tell us some good news, and while y'all saying the good news, hit the like button, man.
What the fuck?
But I'm just trying to see why niggas pulling guns on each other.
That's
God. It was a video call.
And they pull guns out? Nah, dog.
Niggas is so lame, bro. Like, bro.
I mean, I got Mirror, but they ain't got no guns, though.
I'm saying, but you're not threatening to use that as a weapon of mass destruction via internet.
I am. I am.
Bro, I swear to God, I'm so glad. We might play that on the way out. I've heard it, but we might play it just to like cleanse the palate on the way.
Bro, these niggas pull guns out on, bro.
Quantity said the dude called Reed a bitch, and Reed responded with a gun.
Oh no! I got no. Oh no!
Oh, Reed.
No.
Reed.
Oh no.
Crazy. What are you gonna do with the weapon, Reed?
Oh no.
You ain't no cop, Jay Reed. What the fuck, bro?
I called the cops on you.
Because now, Reed, if y'all
the white ones,
if y'all were somehow in the same city and something happens to Buddy, you're gonna get investigated.
I don't care about where you're from.
But
I know where you're going.
Crazy.
To jail.
Oh, you talking about the Joshua Neal? I just watched that today, brother.
brother,
sister. But yeah, bro, I swear to God, that's the lamest shit I done heard since Spread the Bread, bro.
Oh no.
That nigga up the blick on a video call to do what?
And this nigga say he gonna pass the Glock to Fox.
And then what?
Oh,
niggas goofy as fuck, bro. I swear to God, bro. Niggas are
that's
so
exactly
goofy,
why
bro.
we stay in our little bubble.
Shout out, bro. Shout out to Absol. Shout out to Moni. Shout out to Starsky. Shout out to Jalopy.
Kiki. Shout out to Kiki.
Shout out to Kwani. Kwani got a channel. Y'all go check Kwani channel out. He working his way in the building, something dope.
Shout out to Foxy.
Shout out to Foxy and shout out to Quality, man. Niggas is weird, bro. Niggas is weird
and really bums.
Bro,
Paranoid.
I swear bro. I swear. Like,
Paranoid.
I swear to God, bro. Like, okay, so Jalopy been trying to tap in with us for the longest. And Jalopy seemed like a good dude, bro. We already know the nigga super knowledgeable. He's super about this hip-hop shit. Cuz was a fucking battle rapper. Like, he really into this shit. But I'm so fucking paranoid. Like, I've been holding off on that shit for that reason. Cause like I reacted to his video, he tapped in, and then we've been posted trying to work. And that was a big reason. And he ain't did nothing to like make me side-eye, but at that point in time, like the Spread the Bread shit was happening, the big fallout from not Culture United, but the other one with Curtis Kingdom. That shit had blew up after like 2 episodes. The Derpy versus the Leader and Curtis King shit had went crazy. We had a little issue with a creator that I won't say his or her name. That did some goofy shit, some unnecessary goofy shit at that. Like, just I ain't gonna tell the story. You know I want to, but I'm not. Cause I don't want to start no shit. But
yeah, we ain't here for Power Wars, man.
Nah, most definitely. And then niggas don't be having no jobs and shit. So like niggas can like spend 8 hours and record a masterful video clipping you up into oblivion. I never tell this story in real life. Not the part of the story that I want to tell. And that's why I want to tell it, because I know I'm not supposed to. But yeah, man. So we just gonna keep fucking with the people that's showing integrity, that's showing that they willing to do right within their space. And that ain't on none of this goofy shit, bro. Niggas is really goofy as fuck.
This nigga really pulled a blick out on live.
To do what? That's the whole point. Cause what were you going to do with the weapon? Were you just showing them?
I ain't no pussy. Pussy.
But you're bro. That is the action.
Don't get shy now.
That's the
Don't get shy now.
That's the action of a pussy though, bro. All right. You done let these niggas get you that bent out of character that you up the gun, bro. You could lose your what it says a video call. Depending on how that goes, you could lose your channel, bro.
Well, fold that up right now.
Exactly. and you know how you fold up a video call? It's a red button on this phone. You know how you fold up a interaction that's happening on you close the computer. You fold the computer.
You log out. Delete the app if you have to. Shit.
Bro, how the fuck? Shout out to Helenet. Drama aside, skipping DJ Skin still going. Hey man, because we're not involved.
Hell no.
Like
a lot of this shit that be going on, I don't be tapped into none of this shit. I find out from y'all. I don't follow none of this shit.
Bro.
Like once we stop this shit,
DJ
nigga, my life
plug.
Man, I disconnect, dog. I
Oh
fucking
shit! So
disconnect.
this was on stream.
On stream.
Yeah,
Stream.
bro, that is so crazy, bro.
I want to see it, but at the same time, I don't, bro.
I'm finna when we get off this.
Yeah,
I'm watching it. I gotta see this shit. I gotta see it before we get pulled off the internet.
this nigga pulled a gun on live, dog.
Can somebody in the Decipher chat please post the video in the Decipher chat so I can click the link, bro? Please, I have to see this shit. I have you got the video. Hey, shit,
got it.
Share and AE it. It's so big. Share and AE it, nigga.
Oh no, bro.
Bro.
Yeah, we gonna watch that shit on our own time because I don't want to put this shit on here and then they try to rope us into some shit after they investigate this nigga with this blick. They be like, oh, they a part of it. No, we ain't. Nope.
Yeah,
don't even look over here.
Cause what'll happen if we play it over here, depending on the protection that they have on their channel. Well, okay, so when you play copyrighted material, if you got a YouTube channel and your video is used, you get a notification about that. So if they pull it up, it's like, oh, it was used here, and then they look at it and we watching it and making fun of them niggas. Like if niggas is up in guns on video calls on live stream, they'll report our channel.
Hell yeah. So I'm good. We ain't playing that shit here.
Can't tell you, Keish. Sorry. The person didn't try to come at us. Like early on, around 17,000 subscribers. We on the road to 30 now. Shout out to y'all. I reached out to somebody I thought had a good channel. And I was like, hey, well, I can tell you the story without telling you the person. Okay. So I'm gonna be as vague as possible. Okay. So I was watching a live stream. And it was like a collab live stream. And y'all already know it's billions of people on YouTube, a lot of people in these hip-hop spaces. So I was watching one of the videos and I was like, hey, I kind of like this person. I had seen some of their videos before and I like what's going on here. So I sent in, I can't say that specifies. So I ended up reaching out to the person like off YouTube on some like real deal shit, like via email. And I was like, hey, general inquiry. And the person responded to my email and said it went to spam. That was the response to the email I sent. It went to spam.
No response to the actual inquiry or nothing. It's just, it went to spam. The fuck you mean? Like, okay, but I said something in an email. Like, you saw it went to spam.
And I gave it a long time before I responded because I was like, maybe an email is coming. Because maybe it was just like on some old shit, my bad. So I send that so you get that first, and then I respond to the actual email. Kind of like, because some people use email like text. Like I got a very important email this past week, and somebody responded because it was a chain email, but it was extremely important. Somebody responded with a thumbs up in the email in another emoji. This is a email with like attorneys CC'd in it. And the person responded with a thumbs up emoji. Okay. So the person said this went to spam. So like, bro, I'm 35. Like I'm grown as fuck, right? So I try to give people grace, but also like I'm very sensitive to like being disrespected. Like my OG Cole, he tell me all the time, like, bro, you can't like be being sensitive about this shit. But like at this point, this wasn't like about like this was an actual personal interaction. It's like, okay, you just disrespected me. So I left it alone. I didn't say nothing else. So I'm on another live stream, and this was a while ago. This months and months ago, and the person happened to be on the live stream on somebody else's channel again, and I pop in because the YouTube channel I use, as y'all know, is the We Are Decipher. Like, I don't have a separate, like a ghost YouTube that I use. I actually use this one, you know, because I got YouTube premium on it, so it's no point. Like, this is my fucking YouTube channel. It just happens to also house the We Are Decipher content. So I pop in, I say something, you know, because I'm enjoying the content that this person just happens to be a part of. Because at this point I don't have no issue with the person, so I'm not just gonna not watch nothing because the person responded to me weird in the email. So I'm watching it, and I say just a regular comment about whatever, and people like, oh, yo, we are deciphered in the building. Da 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 da. We are deciphered, you know, because people be, you know, want to show love when you pop in a live stream. So the person is watching the ads come in the live stream, like back to back. Like, people really fucking with us, because I don't know if the person like just disregarded us because we had under 20,000 subscribers or whatever. I don't know, but that's how it felt. It just felt like you, like, going back to value, you didn't see value in what we offered or whatever. But so we getting, you know, people shouting us out in the what's nice. I love the GNX reaction. I love y'all breakdown on the Drake and Kendrick beef and all of the stuff, this, that, and the third. People just showing love. The person responds while they're actively engaged in a live stream and ats us and says, hey, it went to spam. What's up? Or some shit. And I was like, I mean, and no, it was like, hey, it went to spam. I check my spam every now and again because I'm broke. So I had to check my spam sometimes, and that's how I saw it. And I was like, I mean, well, okay. I mean, I see you saw the email. I mean, but whatever. And the person was like, well, we can take it. We can have this conversation offline. Nigga, what? So it's like, you only responded because you saw people showing love. So now you're attempting again to try to minimize our value. We'll discuss this off. Nigga, who the fuck are you? Like, nigga, you acting like you got 400,000 subscribers in this hole. Like a nigga gotta get credentials to talk to you, my boy. You ain't that big. Come on now. Like, I get, like, I understand, like, and that's beside the point, because it's like, okay, you double down on the it went to spam. You never ever answered the inquiry. You never said no. You never said, I'm busy right now. I'm going through you know, I have a vetting process, you know what I'm saying? I keep watching, if everything line up, we can tap in, whatever the case is.
That would have been cool. I would have respected that.
I'm like, all right, cool. I understand that. Like, all right, you know, I see you want to see you. But
yeah,
you know, I just know I extended. The invitation is open whenever you decide to, or if you decide to you know, to tap in. That's what's up. Cause but that second one, like the only reason that I can think of that the person responded is because they saw us getting love and was like, nah, I don't like that shit. So I'm gonna say, wow, it's an undisclosed amount of people in this large ass live stream that
they reached out to me.
You hit me to work with me, but your shit went to spam, and the only reason I checked it is because I'm broke, and I be having to see if it's some money coming through in there. But whatever you want to talk to me about, you can talk to me about it off stream, behind the scenes. But you spoke to us.
Yeah, like we didn't come in this live looking for you.
I didn't know you was in this hole.
Yeah.
Like gang, like and I definitely if I was coming in this live stream to clout chase, I'm not clout chasing you. You're not the biggest fish in this pond, Bubba. Bigger fish in this pond have already validated the channel. Like, little do y'all know, I got a DM yesterday on Instagram from a very reputable channel. I won't say who and I won't say about what yet, because I've learned that sometimes when you count the chickens, they don't hatch.
Mm-hmm.
But just know that little bit of disrespect, like God don't play about us when shit like that happens. Because some way larger shit always come behind it. Some way larger and way more impactful shit.
It just gave me the proof I need to not.
Yeah. And I reached out to somebody else in reference to said person, and the other person that I vetted was like, yeah, I've heard the same. And I was like, damn, I thought I was just, you feel me?
I felt so validated.
I told DJ so quick. I was like, you was right, bro.
I felt so validated.
Right, bro. And after that, I couldn't even watch the person channel. It's just like, damn, like niggas is weird, because that was so uncalled for.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm telling y'all, if the shit work out, you're gonna be like, damn, God don't like ugly. God does not like ugly, because it has a way of revealing itself over time. And then you look up and now you like, what did I miss? Thank y'all. I'm Skip.
And I'm DJ.
It was an amazing time, man, rocking with y'all this evening. It was an amazing time rocking with y'all this evening. On the way out, man, y'all make sure that y'all hit the like button. If y'all new to the channel, make sure y'all subscribe. If y'all want to get in the chat on Patreon, it's patreon.com/we are deciphered. You can join the chat for free. You only have to pay if you're looking to join a paid tier, but if you just want to come over there and chat, you can chat for free. For the people who are members, new members, the Road to 100 finale part 1 was released yesterday on YouTube and Patreon, and that was us doing our 25 through 11 of the best albums of 2024. It took so long because we did such an extensive search, and we did the Road to 100 series. So if you haven't seen that and you become a member, you have the opportunity to watch all of those 1 through 20, because all of them aren't on YouTube, and you can catch the finale, and you can catch some stuff that's over there on the member side. And if you was on Patreon, and if you join the Patreon for free, the free tier, you can come over there and chat. Got a lot of people over there, and it's a lot of chatting that takes place every single day, all times of the day. So yeah, man. Thank y'all so much. Let me make sure I got all of the super chats. Yeah, got all of the super chats. Thank y'all for tapping in. And I promise I'm gonna get to the Freddy. You might still have to pull up and do it, DJ. They just gonna have to know that you heard it already.
All right.
I thought about doing it. I was like, I don't want to.
Okay.
So yeah, man.
I mean, granted, I only heard it once, so I mean,
you probably forgot it by now.
Yeah. So,
but yeah. So if we ever do something like that, we'll announce it at the beginning of the episode of the reaction, so y'all know, because at least one of us will not have heard it. But yeah, I just don't want to do the reaction without DJ. So like I said, man, go check out Finale Part 1. It's a full-blown podcast level episode. The shit is 3 hours long. It's got video aids and visual aids and all that type of shit. But yeah, man, we love y'all. We appreciate y'all. Until next time, stay ungoofy. Stay the fuck ungoofy. Ward off all evil spirits. Drink water. Shower daily. Exfoliate. Wash your hair. Wash your ass. Wash your feet. And stay real. We out of here, man.
Or the power of the Black Panther will be stripped away.
Facts. We out of here, y'all. Peace.